Hello, we are live. Hello, 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 hello. Holla, 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 holla. All right. And it was time. Blah, blah, blah. The blah, blah, blah. The sweet sensation of the clash at Demon Head. Wow, wow, wow. Ooh, I gotta update bracket command. The bracket for the $400 WardiTV Mondays, number 26. Bum, 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 bum. Killer's Mile, Persephone, and Sandworm. Gonna be the 3 extra maps. Cool, cool, cool. Bracket does seem to be live. And I just can't wait to be live. All right, Classic Rebellion, Cure. Oh, Gref versus Dark. Winner plays Rogue. Oh, wait, okay. It just updated. Beyond Lunacy. Oh. Oh, did Dark get removed? Oh. Ryung versus Nice. Hero will face off against the winner of Mana Percival, but that may take a while to coalesce. Which is a great word, by the way. Nikorak Milky Cow. Looking at Beyond Lunacy into Classic would be a good match. Rogue Gref into Skillis. Winner of Skillis Mindle VK is also good. Solar Bunny would be good. Lot of good options, TBH. Lot of good options. Am I planning the no sleep cover everything run? Probably not. I doubt I'll do the morning. The morning? The night. Opposite of the morning. The Monday Night Weekly. I will probably not do that, but we'll see. We will see. There's always a chance. Cover everything run? Oh, my God. Probably not. There we go, YouTube. Mooted. Ryung Nice looks pretty good. Winner plays Max Packs. Solar Bunny. Percival Mana. Definitely looks good. Yeah, we'll either go for I'm thinking either Rogue into Skilless or Mindle VK, like Rogue Gref, or honestly, there's like 4 matches that are just bangers here. Wouldn't say no to Beyond Lunacy. Into Classic. Although I do think Beyond's been struggling a little bit. Yeah, you know what? Let's go Rogue Gref, I think. There's Rogue Gref, by the way. Yeah. Oh. All right, yeah, we're definitely grabbing Gref. Yep. What is this, round of 32? Man, I know I've been whinging about it a lot, but I actually really miss single elim brackets. You want to see how top Zergs deal with cannon rushers? Yeah? Remember? What a lot of people don't realize is that if you don't know it's a cannon rush, you can still kind of get owned. Even top pros. Yeah, exactly. Rogue probably doesn't know. Yeah, in just a random weekly, very good chance. Very good chance he doesn't know. Bum ba da dum bum bum. You want to watch Gref ambush Rogue? Yes. I play random until race. Damn, I wish I had my medieval times crown, because I would give you that crown, King. That's the Giga Chad there. That's him. Or her. Anyone who plays random tells race, that's a Giga Chad. You might even say turbo Giga Chad. Killer's Mile. Oh, a new map too? Oh, that could be dangerous. That could be dangerous for Rogue. We're not gonna take it. No, we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take it anymore. All right. Here we go. It's the time. Mamma mia. Let's see what happens here. Spawning down in the bottom left for Bing Bong Exports. It is Gref, the Cannon Man. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. one of the greatest Zergs of all time. It is Rogue. Yep, I just did the zoom manually with scroll wheel and then also hit the button so it canceled itself. Top tier. Top tier stuff. All right, where are we cannoning? Oh, this is a huge natural, right? Rogue is going to see this with the quick OV. Obviously, you send that Overlord to the natural. That's just how it be. You can theoretically cannon rush this gas, but... Oh, is it here? Ooh, Rogue was right on top of it. Can Gref get down the pylon? Yes, he can. 2, 3, 4. A lot of surface area on this pylon, but you can build another one down here. This is not a weak point. This is not a weak point, Rogue. Uh-oh. And now you can actually jump to the high ground if you're Gref. I would have loved a double cancel there for the gateway. But then that pylon... Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. This is not a weak point, but it will open up this pylon. How many drones are hitting that? That's 6 drones hitting that. He can't get the 7th. He's trying. Ooh, gas steal. Double gas steal. Rogue is going all in on this. He is not going to stop it. I think Rogue is dead. There's no gateway. There's no gateway. But now we're going to see cannons are going to be threatening the main mineral line very soon. Rogue needs spines, but he doesn't have the money for them. Just now getting the money for a spine. Gate is just starting. And a creep from the low ground is actually going to impede some of these high ground cannons. This one, though, is protected. This one might not be. Oh, he's trying to mine from the natural. Yeah, Gref needs a cannon over here to actually deny that. Good job from Rogue. Oh, that creep! The creep could not have been worsely placed. But it doesn't matter because this cannon is not in range. It's not covered. There is no wall. There are lings crossing the map. Oh my god, these 2 lings could be a menace. Gref might die at home. Gref's dead. Oh my god, Gref had this game. He's got nothing at home. Rogue can deny the wall. Oh, he's not doing it. There's so many lings crossing the map. Spinecrawler is going to try and get in range. Is it in range? It is. I think yeah, Spinecrawler wins that. Oh, wow, okay. But on the other side of the map, the wall is fully formed. Rogue missed a huge opportunity here. He could have won this game. He could have won this game straight up. Still clears one of the cannons. Oh, man. So the cannons are really good to get up, but none of them actually threatens anything is the problem. And now Gref has committed a crap ton of resources to a build that will not win the game. And now pylons are completely exposed. We could actually see spines. It's hard to recognize this in the moment. We could see spines creep up on the pylons and depower both of these cannons. No, we couldn't. High ground. But, yeah, okay. This pylon covers everything. Regardless, I don't think it matters. Rogue is held. Rogue has held 100%. He is staying gasless. At the very least, he could still kill these pylons. There we go. He's recognizing it now. And he could actually sneak up to, I think, get a spine like here to hit this pylon and not be in range of the other cannons. Yeah, this cannon rush doesn't achieve anything. I was thinking that it must have, but it doesn't. Oh my god, there's no wall. Huh. Okay. Oh. Yeah, he should be able to get this, but, I mean, once again, this doesn't achieve anything. I was worried about the gases being stolen because I was sure that this was... Oh, we're going for it. What? What? Why? Why? Rogue, why? What? There was no need for that. Oh, okay. This does actually shoot 2... mineral fields. Rogue needs gas. Okay. Oh, both of those are going to be in range. Both cannons. Yeah, this is bad for Rogue. This is very bad for Rogue. Loses one of the spines. He's going to lose this one, too. This is not in range of the cannon, I don't think. Even if it is, I don't know if it's enough. Okay, it is in range. It is... it's going to be really close. I don't think it's enough, though. He needs that queen. Oh, one more hit. Spine Caller survives, but on the other side of the map, it's a break. He broke through. 7 probes have fallen. Oh, man. Gref must have canceled his wall again. Rogue is not controlling the lanes. Gref needs to stack up these probes again. Gref should not even be attacking with the probes. He should be just trying to save everything that he can, but it's too late. It's too late. It's 34 drones to 15. There is one mineral line that is in duress, under duress. Yeah, no, this is still game over. Rogue still wins. I did not think Gref canceled the wall. Oh, he's not going to get the wall up again? Okay, that will be GG. Yeah. Damn. Oh, man. Oh, man, that was, That was just... crazy. Absolutely crazy. So that cannon rush... oh, man. The real most important moment was the cannon that didn't get up, that threatened the entire natural mineral line and actually was hitting the hatchery. Because nothing... nothing was able to actually threaten. But that was actually super, super cool. I mean, he lost 2 spines, but he did re-secure one of his mineral patches. And he got Gref to commit to more cannons. That was actually a really, really interesting game. Yeah, that was super worth watching. I thought for sure he was dead after the double gas steal as well, but he committed really, really hard to the cannons. So I think Gref's actually big mistake, maybe, was instead of re-walling the top portion with pylons, I think it should have been a gateway. I think you double cancel the pylons and you build a gateway, and that puts a lot more pressure on Rogue. Oh, wrong server. It is going to be El Dorado for the next one. By the way, we're discussing for the Monday Night Weekly, which will be coming up later. We're discussing changing the maps. Not all of them, but just cycling out some of the kind of dud maps from this one. Most of my time coughing or sleeping these days. Damn. Sorry to hear that. That's sucky. I hope you get a chance to feel better. Great defense from Rogue. Despite... Well, it actually, honestly, it wasn't even the defense, really. It was the counterattack. And the poise. The poise was actually impressive. That's what got me. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Bing Bong Exports Gref. In the yeller. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Rogu. In the red. And here we go. We're back at it again with another cheeky cannon rush. This one, Rogue is not going to try and contest. I do think Rogue made a mistake. contesting that one as hard as he did. And that was what gave Gref so much momentum there. This is good. Forces the quick pylon wall. Is going to slow down the cannon, slow down the gateway significantly. Actually, this drone makes it very awkward. Okay, Gref will gas steal, but there is one gas actually being taken. That's bait. You can't deny that cannon. 2 drones going to cross the map here. Oh, wait, what? You can't take the hatch. I think I would have preferred to see him mine out one of these mineral patches and take the reverse gold. If that's... I'm confused as to what the game plan is here. Okay, there we go. Hatch on the other side of the map. With 2 drones out, you can contest the probe and prevent a second cannon rush, so that's kind of neat. Gateway finishes. It's going to be a Zealot. No Chrono. Okay, it's going to be a Chrono on probes, in fact. Gref going to be slowly saturating these gases, not right away. Rogue building the Roach Warren. That's funny. That feels like that should be in vision range, but I always overestimate vision range.
Your probes are under attack.
And it's funny because I play the game enough to know that vision range is limited, but I think zoom outs mess with me more than anything. I think zoom outs really, really mess with me. Will be a Stalker being chronoed out. Oh, this single Zealot going somewhere. Okay, he's rallying it back. This is West server, by the way, which is really bad ping. And, yep, he was playing with fire. Great micro from Rogue. Gref was targeting the actual unit, so it's all good. Now, this is a little weird, because this can turn into an actual aggressive attack, or it can just be chill. Rogue does go for the very quick layer. No roaches in production. And, in fact, just Ling speed for the gas expenditure besides that. Stargate is going to complete basically as the layer completes, which, I mean, tech-wise is just fine for the Zerg. No Spore Crawler has been produced. Rogue doesn't know what the follow-up is. Probe will get dealt with. There was no cannons anyways, but it's obviously still nice to kill that. For a second, I thought Gref was short a probe, but nope. He just has the one right here. Oh, look at that. It corrects itself without even having to micro the probes, but he's got a triple stack. I do think when you're on one base, it's really important to optimize your mining. Oh, actually, it didn't fix the probes. He's got 2 triple stacks. Nidus Worm. I do think Nidus Worm against a cannon rusher, who is a dedicated cannon rusher, that's one of those things that should never work. I'm not saying it won't and that it can't, but it shouldn't. Oh, there is no recall. Oh my god, no reaction time. Never mind, it's going to work. He's dead. Yep. No, this is way too late. Way too late of a response. Even if he pulled probes right away, I don't think he's getting that. But this is game over. 100%. Yeah. Just... Here I am talking about how this shouldn't work. And yeah, there's just nothing at home to defend. Even if he pulled the probes right away, I don't know that he's getting a denial on that. Good job from Rogue. He cleans it up. All right. Skillis versus Mindel VK. Let's pop over to Europe, see if we've got anything on that. Prome is going to be going up against Cure. Prome coming out of nowhere. Kind of. Solar up 2-0, or up 2-0. Solar 2-0's knee head. Skillis is 6 minutes into his game. We could go for Bunny versus Solar, assuming Bunny beats Matt, which is likely. Creator versus Shin could come up pretty soon. Although that's on the side of the bracket that... well, actually, let's see what's going on with Wardy. Okay, Percival's up 1-0. Second game just started. You need a unit plus workers to beat Deny Nidus. Yeah. I mean, he That was just such a quick Nidus. That was just such a quick Nidus. Oh, wow. Percival is way better than people give him credit for. Like, way, 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 way better. Oh, skill is 2-0'd Mindel VK. Just 2-0'd him. So what do we think? Skilless versus Rogue? Oh, Shin Creator is ready to go too. That's an interesting one. They're both very unique players in terms of how they approach the game. Tasteless gave the funniest monologue. Well, I think we can split the difference with the Ducklings. Oh, Beyond Classic is also available. We probably want a Zerg though, right? What do we think? Rogue Classic, unfortunately, is not an option. We have Beyond Classic, Rogue Skilless, and Shin Creator. We could also wait for Solar Bunny. Rogue skill? All right. So many bangers. For real, for real. Oh, looks like Wardy popped out of his game. So once again, we will cede to whatever Wardy grabs. Obviously, he's put on the tournament. We'll give him first pick and go from there. I wouldn't say no to Falcons or Bunny versus Solar is the thing. Like, that's a really good one. All right, 1.5 minutes of ads. We'll be right back. I think... Oh, Bunny Solar is now available as well. Yeah, if he's going Rogue Skillis, I think we'll go Solar Bunny. Okay. Yeah, he's going Skillis Rogue. We'll grab Bunny Solar. That back. Baby got back. Yeah, we're gonna go Solar versus Bunny, a classic TVZ. They played not too long ago. These are two players that are just... They're just battlers, you know? Battlers, they're going to be putting on turbo bangers. That's what it's going to be. You sign up for this, you don't have a choice. You're going to get entertaining games whether you want it or not. They're going to be fast, furious, and mighty. Mighty. Oh. No rest. No wait, no time. No problem, baby. Okay. Okay. Yeah. What? Okay. This went on for some time. People became annoyed. He did it anyway. That was the power of Steadfast. He just wouldn't shut up. Some people said, "Is this a power?" Everyone agreed, no. Killer's Mile. Okay. No amygdala. Seems like people are getting a little bit tired of amygdala. It was a neat concept with the rocks in the middle, but I'm ready to move on from it. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right. It is Bunny for Team Falcons. And his opponent, spawning down on the bottom left, it is also Falcon Solar. In the red. Take a quick nap before work? You certainly could. You certainly could. All right. Oh, look at that. Zerg parts. Yum. Welcome, Peon Poo. So unfair, I want lame games. Too bad, too bad. Fast, Furious, and Vin Diesel free. I mean, not that Vin Diesel free. 138. 139 timing. Okay, not bad. Not bad, not bad. Oh, actually, no. Very good. This is only 3 close mineral patches. That's a great timing. 139 with just 3 close mineral patches. Was he mineral boosting? He might have been. He might have been. Is Bunny now among the cohort of Uber stars that is mineral boosting their early economy? You might be able to get a 139 timing on this if you just pair really quickly. But I think you would need to be... I think you would need to be mineral boosting. This is an interesting map for TVZ specifically. I'm curious to see how it kind of plays out. Ooh, nice pull on the drone. Good save. Solar going for 6 lings. It's become somewhat more common. Bunny goes pretty deep, trying to get the, let's call it the inflammatory grenade. The I'ma mess with you grenade. I don't know if Bunny saw both queens pull to the main, or to the natural, I should say. Regardless, not much is going to come of it. Will be a 3cc starport. Feeling bold, are we? I mean, especially on a bigger map like this, where there's like a pretty good position. Oh, does he see the OV? Oh, saw it for a split second, and he sees it. Good job, good job. Bunny immediately recognizing Solar. I was going to say, I think he can just go to the right. He's going to check out Rob's guns and BJ's Clam Shack. Good God. And Monster. Oh, yeah, because it's a TLMC sponsored by Monster Energy. Bomb Jogo's Clam Shack. Yo, Bomb Jogo. Oh, I miss Bomb Jogo. Bomb Jogo. Ooh, is this going to be a run by? Not a lot of lings here. Not a lot of lings. Bunny's a bit of a YOLO Terran. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Solar. We're not prepared. All the lings go down so quickly. This might be game-ending damage. Oi, oi, oi. Drones getting pulled into the fight. Good micro with the drones. As good as you could really ask for in the circumstance. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Do not want to take any more damage. He's already taken huge losses. Huge losses. He gets back to work quickly. That's rough. That is really, really rough. Solar needs spores, too. Otherwise, the follow-up Banshees are going to be game-ending damage. It will be another 4 cars, which means Solar, yeah, he feels compelled to build another few lanes, and he needs to. Okay, 1 spore on the way, 2nd, 3rd. I wonder if he's just going to play super greedy and say, I hope you don't come into the main. I don't think that's an option. I don't think you can do that. I think that's too illegal. Funny, not enough gas to start up +1 armor. Hopefully, okay, he was paying attention. Yeah, I saw him select the 2nd NG bay. He was on the ball with that. Okay, 3rd spore is going to come up. Looks like Banshee did grab 1 drone. 2nd Banshee shows up. Solar is recovering. Oh, that's going to be a dead tumor. That's a nuisance. Might get this one, too. Oh, just before the cloak. Just before it went hidden. That's a mistake. He doesn't mean to build burrow. Yeah. A little late with his evos, though. He does need a layer. Nice denial on the 4th. Bunny hitting his timings pretty well. Should be building an armory like now. Hellion set up for a run by. We do have a hidden Roach Warren. There it is. There's the armory. Oh, man. Right on point. Bunny, some of the cleaner macro in the business. Banshees. Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, Solar wasn't target firing. I don't know that he would have gotten the kill anyways. Oh, wow. He bluffs him. He actually just doubles back and goes back out. Nice denial on creep on the right side. Solar has really been unable to explode the way he would have liked to. He's going to play a little bit like Dark, though. Going to be roaches into the melee upgrades. Very quick infestation pit. This is something that Dark does when he is behind. And sometimes when he's not behind, just to put himself behind so that he can activate that dark magic, you know? He is the Dark Magician after all. 2-2 can start up very soon here for Bunny. His combat shields is a little late. Already a 4th CC on the way for the Terran player. But this attack is looking pretty damn powerful. Now, there will be 3 Ravagers, and there will be Roach speed for it. Could be a lot worse, a lot scarier. But it's already looking very scary to me. Now, the Hellbats are not going to be super helpful. Corrosive Biles, I don't think it hits both tanks. It gets one. Might have had an opportunity to hit both. Tank is trying to target fire down Roaches, but it's actually going to be a very good cleanup for Solar. Bunny probably should have just retreated from that. A lot of players are not used to playing against Roaches and forget how just kind of sturdy they are in a straight-up fight. And you can even look at a fight and say, I'm going to win this. Solar held the Lings back in reserve for a good amount of time. And now he's right back in this game. 85 drones. Hive nearly done. 1-1 completing. Should be going into the 2-2 very soon. Oh, Vipers actually. Wow, he spends basically all of his money on Vipers and an Ultra Cavern. No money for the upgrades now. Bunny, though, does have a double drop on the top left. He's going to try and sneak up on these queens. Ooh. Sneak up on this base, but Solar's in position. Now, there is another drop coming in on the right side. It will grab a bunch of creep in the middle. And Solar has really been unable to get this creep schmoving. Ooh, not a great army split. Well, that's not going to be enough. He's not going to be able to save the 5th. He does have enough roaches maybe on the top left. No, Bunny's going to target fire, and he's going to burn through these roaches pretty quickly. Queen trying to be targeted down, but Bunny will kind of lose the momentum there with that. Ultimately, Solar does push it back, but losing the 5th is very uncomfortable when a Terran already basically has the 4th done. And it is done. It is done. It is landed. It is mining. Love the usage of the Banshees here. Not such a big fan of cloaking. No reason to drain energy here against units that can't shoot up. Solar does have Adrenal Glands, Chitinous Plating both on the way, and the Viper's fully charged up. I mean, this is a very good position for Vipers. Heavy Marine tank. No ghosts. Banelings. Oh, they're going to find some connections. Bunny was not super prepared for that, but that's most of the Banelings gone. The rest coming forward now. Where are the Vipers? They got to get into this fight. 2-2 is done for Bunny. Here come the Vipers. Oh, Bunny says, uh-oh, I got to get out. And he is right. Big stims coming in. That looks like a blocker, but it's not. Parasitic bombs coming in as a result since the units were already retreated out. 2 tanks go down inside the medevac. Banelings get some good connections, and Ultras here as well. Corrosive Biles, and it will be a disengage from Solar. He didn't have the chitinous plating. He didn't have Adrenal Glands. His 2-2's not done, so I don't blame him for the disengage. But that went very well for Solar. Actually, I think it was a very mature decision to disengage. That felt like it could have gone very well if he'd kept chasing. When the start of the fight goes well, but that is oftentimes not the case. Oh, there's no Spore at the 5th. That is very painful for Solar. He's about to have +2 Carapace, which, fun fact, makes his Banshees no longer 2-shot drones. Oh, no. He morphs the Spore, and it gets sniped, too. Spores start with just a little bit less HP and generate HP just a little slower. I still think Bunny's in a decent position in this game, but he did just lose a lot of momentum. This position looks really devastating. Oh, wait, is this Huh. It's 4 on the bottom side. Interesting. Solar. Do we not have a Ghost Academy yet, by the way? No, he didn't even build a Ghost Academy. Bunny's saying, screw it, I don't need Ghosts. Okay, now he builds one. He also delayed his 3-3, so the upgrade timing advantage that he had is mostly gone. Viper's still full on energy. Tech-wise, Solar has a huge advantage, but he needs to find a good angle to make something happen with it. And going for a big flank could be what he's looking for, but he might be just thinking counterattack to try and kill his opponent's 4th. 5th base is landed here for Bunny. Oh, Parasitic Bomb coming in on top of this one Banshee. It will finally fall. Solar going to be able to get a cancel on his opponent's 7th command center. There we go. Target fire from the Planetary. Very nice stuff. It was initially hitting the Ultras. Oh, SCVs are in some trub. Oh, they're trying to pull away. Planetary's not quite done yet. Uh-oh. They may just leading them into the slaughter. Oh, no. He actually lost more SCVs than if he just sat them there. Oi. Big hits, and now a massive economic advantage for Solar. But that means Bunny's army is just huge. Solar needs to give up bases and play for time. Siege tanks on the defense will buy a lot of time and will allow the Bio to clean up a lot of this, but the Ultra, with no 3-3 done and the chitinous plating, that actually gets a fair amount of value. Solar is going to maybe pull the trigger now. Blinding Cloud's coming in. There's a missile turret here, but look at the tanks. They all get shut down. There's still another Blinding Cloud. Most of the Bio getting disabled as well, and that is every single tank taken out. Huge Baneley connections as well, and that's going to be a cleanup for Solar. An amazing game from him. Drones falling on the right side. They're just kind of the dregs that were left over from this base. Solar doesn't care about it, though. He's got 3-3 completing. He's got a massive economic advantage. And he hasn't even fully depleted his bank remaxing. And he's going to have a ton of Space Cows. 8 Ultras. Only thing I'd love to see from Solar at this point, maybe like 3 Infestors. I mean, he's maxed out, so he can't make them, but just something to lock down the Bio. He will get potentially blindsided by this little attack on the top left. Lane's going to force another lift on a command center. Solar canceling his base on the bottom right. This is going to be a dead hatchery. Bunny will show some signs of life with that. He is still on 4 bases, trying to get a 5th landed. Oh, Bunny. Oh, very slow on the lift up. This is a fair number of the bio units. I say very slow, relatively. But look at the resources lost. This is oftentimes 5, 6, 7,000 resources lost in favor of the Terran by this point. Sometimes even more. Solar. He has not been the best player, I would say, at doing this. Well, I mean, Dark is like really the only player that's I've seen have the level of success with it. Or really any success with it. The pure Roach into the melee upgrades. Viper with a Blinding Cloud on the high ground. Bunny going to try and kite back to the Planetary, but all of his tanks are being taken out. Blinding Clouds and swarming Ultras. The bio count just isn't high enough. Ghost transition way too little too late. Even Corruptors added on, and that's going to be very handy because there are Liberators added on as well. Corrosive Biles will eventually take these out, but not before the Liberators take down most of them. And actually, with Bunny kiting back into his main, he will deal with most of the Ultras, but 28 SCVs go down. On the other side of the map, this drop from earlier does kill a base. But even with that, I mean, the economy difference is telling. It is Solar still mining on, really, I would say, 2 bases. Actually, he's even got a little bit of mining on the main still. Look at this. He's actually just mining with 1 drone on each patch to make them last a little longer. In this case, it's not the best because he just lost some outlying bases and has extra drones. But in general, it's a very good move out of Solar. And that's actually why his economy is still pretty decent. Bunny gonna scan and sees, wait a minute, you're actually not mining a ton. He probably thinks he's in a better position than he is, but Solar's been mining so much more for so much longer, and Bunny took so many massive hits to his eco. Like, if Bunny's got a fully saturated mineral line here, and maybe a couple more orbitals, I'm actually not convinced Solar has this game yet. But as it is, Solar has this game. Unless something catastrophic happens. And with 9 Ultras and only 5 Ghosts, 4 Marauders, I don't see that being the case. Just a massive headbutt into the Planetary List 4th will be enough to close this one out. Solar makes it happen. Well done. Do 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum. Very well played right there from Solar. It will be Amygdala coming up, which I have to assume is Bunny's pick. Despite what my pal Sal was saying, this is a very good Terran map. This is a very good Terran map. Spawning up at the top right, it is Falcon's Bunny in the red. And his opponent with a great recovery after some very big damage. It is Falcon's Solar in the blue. Recovering from losing 11 drones to that Hellion run-by is not easy at all. And a big reason why it happened is that I think Bunny just kind of overestimated the power of his army and underestimated the power of his opponent's army. Hey, have a good work. Welcome, Corrupt Reality. Optimus Prime, Multian. To pay back taxes. Well, your back can't be that bad that you need to pay taxes on it, right? Damn, you got a 139 command center timing on this map, same as the previous map. Interesting. Interesting. Also has to pay front taxes. True. Why is there a drone at the natural already? Did he scout around for... Huh. Not too sure. Is this a fake drone? Well, no, but it will turn into one. Ah, nice job. Cute. And Solar will get the hatch down as a result of it. I believe Bunny did this a couple times the last time they played. Solar making little adjustments here. And of course, that's what the modified Clash opener. For anyone not familiar, Clash was the name of a team. Oh, that was a deep dive. Oh, he really wanted that. Clash was the name of a team that a Laser and Lambo were on, and they theory crafted this opener. Oh, love that. Solar pulling off at 100 gas exactly. Not actually important. And if anything, prioritizing that little thing is far less important than the bigger decisions. Oh, no, it was TVP. Clem played Protoss. But it was also on new maps. The thing is, I've seen... I've seen Clem 3-0 cure in recent history. Until we know more about the maps, I'm not willing to, like, say much about that one. But we'll see, we'll see. Cure does have historically some of the best TVP in history. But, I mean, yeah, it's still big. Still a nice win. Ooh, nice Spore Crawler morph. More than anything, I think the fact that the maps are new plays a big role. Nice snipe on a creep tumor. He is going to get this one drone. Solar getting caught with the queens repositioning a little bit. It might seem pedestrian, like, hey, why didn't he just keep his queens there? Well, it's managing queens is a nuisance because you want to be able to rotate to answer any potential threats. But it can be a little awkward, and queens are a lot more expensive than they used to be. I know 25 minerals doesn't seem like much, but when you multiply it by 8, it's 200 minerals. It's a decent amount before the 5-minute mark. Spore Crawler's starting up. They're, if anything, maybe a little early this game. At least the one in the natural, but he's preempting a potential Liberator with that one in the natural, I think. And then the other two are just very clearly Banshee, anti-Banshee. That's pretty good. Kill on a Hellion is actually very nice. Transfuse getting dropped there just to make sure this queen does not go down. Drone will get the hatch down. But Banshees are closing in. I think he's just gonna cancel this. Yeah, no, there's no way. No way this gets saved. Solar, oh no, he's gonna lose the high energy queen. Another one taking some big hits here. Bunny does not realize that there's no detection, I think. Could have maybe chased those queens a little further. But I'm actually more than okay with him just focusing the hatch. I mean, you get a cancel on the 4th. That's bigger than draining some energy on queens. Especially since he's already killed one. He's actually moving over to the left side. This is going to be another cancel, I think. Banshees took a bit of a wide route, so maybe not. Layer is done. Is there an Overseer being produced? It's already done. They're slow. They take a long time to reposition. But it will get over here in time, and the Banshees never decloaked. So I think Solar might be able to defend this anyways. Great grenade. But yeah, he is able to defend. And now the Overseer gets over here anyway. Plus, there was a Spore that was close. It won't cover detection, like, up to here. Regardless, though, Solar does get this down. And now he's got a 5th hatch on the way. Going to be knocking out the rocks at this gold. He's going to enable him to take that. Bunny. Oh, his armory's a little late. It's close, actually. It's close. It might be a tiny, tiny bit late. He stops killing the rocks, actually, for a moment, which is a little bit unfortunate. Could have had those gonzo, but oh my god, a huge counterattack. Bunny has been sending his Hellions across the map every time, and no close on the depot, which is very bad for Bunny. The Banshees are at home, which is good for Bunny. Solar actually will end up with a lot of these Lings being trapped for not a whole lot of gain. He kills a couple units and a couple SCVs, but not a whole hell of a lot more than that. Although he did drag the entire army back home, which is actually very big, and will buy time for Bane speed. Oh my god, the Banes are moving very far out of position. But they will get back here, and they will complete that Bane speed. Bunny finding some of the creep, but not all of it. However, he is going to find the kill on this base. Solar says, nuh-uh, I can't fight this. Once again, combat shields is late. Little oopsie. Oh, and Bunny just got caught with a big supply block. He's got 4 depots on the way. I do like this depot wall at the 3rd, by the way. Very nice depot wall. But those supply blocks, I mean, they'll hurt you really bad when you have a momentum advantage. However, with no combat shields, he probably doesn't want to push right away, and he's already kind of achieved his objective. I think, yeah, this is the next stage. It's just clear creep. Solar, though, is, I mean, he's kind of enveloping the bottom side of the map a little bit. This is a really nice position. That's going to allow him to threaten, I think, both gases with the tanks. And that may force a response out of Solar. The thing is, I think Solar's army is big enough to fight this now. Hellbats are going to be a problem to deal with for the Lings. They're doing very well. Siege tanks as well. Massive siege tank volleys. One of those siege tanks got up to 20 kills before it finally gets taken down. Ultimately, there was like 1 Baneling left, so it was able to breach this position, get on top of the Marines. But that was a successful push for Bunny. Now, would it have been better to just back away with the army that he had? Maybe. But he traded so cost efficiently. I think it's more than fine. And he is transitioning into Widow Mines. I mean, it feels like he's got enough of a momentum advantage to do this. And he is taking the gold behind this. Nicely placed sensor tower here. Solar just now started the hive. This is a situation where it might be worthwhile to scan and see how far along that hive is to know whether A, you want to take it to a super late game, or B, go for a really big follow through and try and end it with 2-2 the way he did in the previous game, but was unable to because his opponent's hive tech was ready. Damn, that was a pretty smart sentence I just put together. Look at me. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. Cast the video game. Hey, Mr. Meeseeks. Become a mid-tier NA caster. Ooh, we can do. Existence is pain to a Meeseeks, Jerry. God, why am I the way I am? Lurker Den a little bit late here for Solar. He does have some Hydras on the field and just finished up his 2-2. +1 missile will start up, and there's the +3 Carapace as well. Huge push on the bottom left for Bunny. This drop in the natural mostly just to distract Solar while this push gets rolling. I do like the creep clear coming in. Bunny did start up... Okay, there we go. I was going to say started up the +3 weapons. Didn't start the +3 armor. But he's got a ton of money at this point. At this point, like... Yeah, I would really like to see more investment into tech or command centers from Bunny. Actually, tech. I want to see more tech. Hydra Lunge coming in, by the way. Already we've got the first 2 layer tech Hydra upgrades coming through. First Viper is in production. Solar will be able to set up in the middle. And this is what makes this gold-based a liability. I love that Solar leaves 1 Hydralisk there. Great decision, IMO. Oh. This is a very scary position for Solar to deal with. Bunny just getting some nice pickoffs there. Does snipe down that 1 Hydra he was softening up. Solar going to go for the fight. I don't think he can do this. 1 tank gets sniped, and it's a good pickoff. But that was an expensive one. This is looking very, very good for Bunny here. You can see the difference between resources lost in this game and the previous one. Oh, Banelings do get some good connections on the Marines there. They did step a little bit forward onto creep, but... Actually, no buts. Yeah, that was enough to let Solar actually clean this up, push it back. There were no Banes left over, but they did their job. Bunny, no medevacs on this top side. Also, is that the original Reaper? Oh my god, he still is the Reaper alive. At this point, I would say just kill it, just to not interfere with your stims. And not, well, actually, hang on. No, Stim has priority over the Reaper. Surely. Yeah, Marine have priority. Yeah. Oh, God, the Lurkers! No, he stimmed into it! Why? Oh, God! This is why you need Ghosts! Or Liberators or something! Oh, no! Parasitic Bomb coming in on the medevacs. The splits are, good eventually. Does lose 1 medi. Ling's getting into the natural. Oh, man. Solar just blasted him with Lurkers. Bunny was not prepared for it. Bunny got caught and just ran headfirst into the Lurkers. Ay. And you just can't do that with partially stimmed bio. Now, Solar and Bunny are definitely on a competitive level with one another, for sure. But in this case, Bunny got caught by superior tech 2 games in a row. Blinding Cloud comes in on top of one of the tanks. Abducts it in now. And it's unfortunate because both games, Bunny had a significant advantage at certain points. Big Widowmine shot there. Lurkers don't have a lot protecting them here. Solar's got to be a little bit careful that he doesn't just get cleaned up. Oh, Hydra Lunge. He goes for the snipe on the Liberators. Gets them. And that will protect these Lurkers. Ends up being a good decision. A ton of Lings flooding in as well. And GG is going to get called. Let's take a look at that big, costly misstep in the middle. I don't think Bunny knew about the Lurkers.
This better be good.
Base
He sees
is under
one.
attack. Our SCVs mineral
He
field.
sees the Lurkers burrow. Oh, man. God, what was the resources lost going into that versus after? Yeah, it was like a 5,000 resources lost lead. Oh, he lost like 3,000 resources in a second and a half, 2 seconds. Oi, oi, oi. That one. So you're making all the Terrans suffer in slow-mo? No, I would never do that. I would never take revenge on Terrans that way. Oh, Byun. 2-1 classic. Wawa weewa. Looks like Skillless Rogue are still going. Will be Max Packs versus Solar now. This is round of 8. We're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Cover the gore with black bars or something. Oh, wow. Solar Believers. Setsuna Mayu. Not that many points were on the line. I thought it was more, but I was like, oh, wow, that's a big difference. But, nah, it wasn't that big. Wasn't that big. Man's not hot. Yeah, 3 minutes of ads, and we'll get into Max Packs versus Solar. It's only 33x. I mean, the value, percentage-wise, was cray-cray. For sure. Oh, wow. Cure versus Shameless. Ooh. Bum, bum, bum. They're not waiting for this one, are they? They're not waiting for the other casters? I hope not. There we go. Ley lines. Yes. All right, so it looks like it's Central, West, Central. Biddly, biddly, bow, wep. Do. Biddly, biddly, bow, wep. I do believe that's a Family Guy. Nya, Family Guy. Who is this? Who is this guy? I mean, clearly he's a Family Guy. All right, here we go. Ley lines. Hey, welcome, Sukaflori. Welcome. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Zystorm Gaming. It is Max Pax. In the red with a hatchery block. Or block and a hatch. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Falcon Solar. In the blue. The bleu haché. It's Solar's time to shine. Let's see what you did there. I see what you did. Solar has been quite vocal about his frustration with ZVP. I would say more than most. Is that Crank? It is. All right. What do we got going here? We've got ourselves a Stargate. Wow. Amazing. Oh, yeah. I didn't even realize he was in the lobby. Neat. So he might just burn out. Let's just say MaxPax better wear sunblock. Pun, punny, pun, pun, punny, pun, pun, punny, pun. I love this. I love this back and forth pun war. Begun the pun wars have. Double Adept. Oh, Solar is going to lose at least 1 Toolings. MaxPax is really good at extracting value with these Adepts. From the shadows I come. Wow, highly inappropriate. Oh, this is going to be a good jump for Solar. Should be able to get at least 1 Adept. We'll grab it. MaxPax did energy recharge, which I really do think should be the go-to for your first Oracle. I don't... Oh. Ooh, sees the Spore, says, nuh-uh, I don't want that smoke. Oh, I love the Evo Chamber Morph here. Double drone cancel. That's actually pretty valuable. Forced Solar to cancel not 1, but 2 larva early on. That's... Obviously, you'd rather kill drones as MaxPax, but it's not nothing. Speaking of which, he does get back in, gets another drone. Well, gets a drone. This is being played on Central server. Will be a very quick, well, not that quick. Forge into Twilight Council. Not before the gases, then the natural, which is the big, is it Glaive Adepts kind of tell. Is that a quicker than normal third Nexus? No. No, that's a normally timed third Nexus. I remember back in the day thinking that this was too greedy of a timing. Thinking that single Oracle third Nexus at like 345 was too greedy, but it was always above board. The Oracle just always made it possible. However, before energy recharge, you could catch Protoss players mismanaging their Oracle energy, and you could punish that. Now, not so much. Solar is going to take his 4th. And it will be Blinky Boys, as MaxPax is a big fan of. Oracle's not in position. He's going to lose at least 1 Stalker. Second one. Oh, that Oracle's out of energy too. No shield battery at the 3rd. The Adepts were out of position as well. And the 2nd Oracle is very late to get back home. He energy recharged the same Oracle, so it's on 190 energy. That's actually super, super awkward for MaxPax. He's definitely should have been recharging a different Oracle. He flew too close to the sun. It's only 1 Stalker and 2 Adepts that go down there, but still, I mean, that's nice pickoffs for Solar. Solar behind this is going to be going into a Hydra Den and an Infestation Pit. It's going to be Lurkers. There's the energy recharge coming in on the... Oh, no, that's the first Oracle. So this one, it's the new Oracle that has a ton of energy. Okay. I mean, it is a little tricky to manage that energy. Transfuse not going to end up being worthwhile because he loses the Overseer anyways. Although I suppose it bought a little bit more time for the creep to finish, which ends up being irrelevant because it just gets revelated and killed. Stasis Ward behind this. Oh, only going to hit 2 Lings, but MaxPax still getting a couple pickoffs before this. We are going to see Lings coming back home. There's 2 more Stasis Wards behind this. Solar not going to be able to trigger them right away. MaxPax, good job making sure this last Stasis Ward does not get denied. There is still energy for 2 more Stasis Wards or a lot of Pulsar Beam. Solar behind this. Hive is already halfway done. That's a decent stasis ward right there. Good trades from MaxPax with the Blink Stalkers, and he's going into Storm and +2 as well as Charge behind this. No robotics facility units really on the field yet. Notice how I made a mistake as a caster there, but I kept my sentence going until I made it correct. Nice little transfuse from Solar on that one Hydra. Oh, Lings do wake up from the stasis at an opportune moment. Stacy's really being spammed out here by MaxPax, but he is now out of energy and only two Stacy's remaining. MaxPax electing to recall to the natural instead of trying to get home, which means that Solar is going to be able to find a fair number of the static defenses that are trying to set up on this fourth. It's going to be multiple dead buildings for not a massive commitment of Lings. Good trades for Solar. Was that 2 cannons and a shield battery? Also got a probe, I think. Resources lost now favoring the Zerg. And with no Immortals on the field, this should be the kind of situation where Lurkers are devastatingly powerful. The problem is, of course, Solar doesn't know that his opponent is either A, not starting up Tempest production pretty soon, or B, has, a handful of Immortals ready to go. And that is the tricky thing. Until the Hive Tech upgrades are done, you really don't want to get aggressive with your Lurkers. But there are ways to slip across the map without having to travel directly. And specifically, it's the Nidus Worm that is probably the best for that. We're going to see a Warp Prism coming into the main base. Oh, Solar does have units in position. Warp Prism will get pushed back. Oh, there's a little bit of Storm energy on this top side. We'll be able to find some Creep Tumors. Sorry, not Creep Tumors. I was looking at the Creep Tumors. Some Hydras. Good connections there. Big attack coming in on the right side. The range is done for these Lurkers. We see no second Stargate, but a Fleet Beacon about to complete. MaxPax gets a lot of his scouting by attacking. He gets a lot of his information by attacking. There's the second Stargate and the third. Oh, big jump in the middle of the map. Lings takes some big storms, but is it going to matter? Not necessarily. Huge storms in the middle on top of the Hydras, but the Lurkers flanking this army. This is going to be a very awkward retreat for MaxPax. He's going to lose a lot of High Templar. Only one ready to storm. And Solar is hitting his timing perfectly right now. Mothership just started. First Tempest is about to hit the field, but it's not out yet. And it's not going to be a critical mass of Tempest. We do see Zealots and an Archon on the other side. Going to be a huge set of counterattacks for MaxPax. And, well, hang on. 5 Lurkers coming back home. Adaptive Talons is done. +2 missile just now completing, which is going to make these Lurkers hit like a damn truck. I think Solar's got him. It might be too early to call, actually. Recall coming in. Solar needs to get these units to cover these Lurkers. 5 Lurkers burrow, 2 more burrowing up. Storm will land on one of the Lurkers and a kind of piecemeal damage on the other units. MaxPax is finding value on the other side. Zealots into the natural expansion. Actually going to get a lot of drones potentially. But they will get cleaned up. High Templar in the middle are in some trub. MaxPax drops some quick panic storms. Will lose these 2 High Templar. Well, I lose the Archon and force to morph another one, which he loses. 18 probes for how many drones? An equivalent large number of drones. The problem is now the tech for MaxPax is very good. Solar does have a Spire, though. But Mothership and Tempests are out. No +3 weapons for MaxPax on the ground. +1 air is done, which is going to be really big. Ooh, Corruptors will find this Prism. Not before. Oh, no, it doesn't manage to drop out the 2 Zealots inside. That's actually really, really nice for Solar. Means he doesn't have to lose any drones on the bottom. Stasis Ward just barely going to expire. Solar's army wasn't that close to it. That is a ton of Lurkers, by the way. 12 Lurkers, 19 Hydras. MaxPax's going to try and slowly re-expand. He's got 6 High Templar, 3 Immortals, 3 Archons. Obviously, those Tempests are the most important. for dealing with the lurkers currently. Solar. Oh, just barely missing that stasis ward. Would have been really nice if he could have triggered that, because that would have given him permanent vision until the stasis expired of this natural position. Would have let him know what was here. Oh, Solar doesn't quite have enough to make this attack happen, and MaxPax is going to defend, saving his most important units. Massive stasis on the top left. Going to be able to hit 5 lurkers. A Hydra, a couple Lings, rest of the lurkers. There's only 4 of them now. Oh, that is brutal for MaxPax, or for Solar. It's great for MaxPax. Time Warp going to come in. MaxPax will force the army back. Decent little storm. Lurkers are going to disengage. There's one Overseer here. Cloaking Field has been active for still got another 8 or 9 seconds. Overseer going past here. Storms on the Corruptors are big. Tempests, still 3 of them remaining. They are slowly getting chipped away at, but Solar is really committing hard here. He's going to be able to find all but the last Tempest. Another bunch of Corruptors show up, but the flank on top of the Lurkers, delete them, and GG gets called. Solar getting blasted there. It looked so good for him, but it was not enough. Any hoodle. Gonna be Sandworm. Looks like everyone getting into this one. Are Clem and Mocha still playing? What is your best cooking tip in this here video gaming channel? Always use butter on your pans. Always use butter on your pans. Never use cooking spray. Never use... Yeah, always use butter on your pans. That's it, actually. That's got to be a frustrating game for Solar. He was close. He was close. He almost made it work. That stasis ward really saved MaxPax's bacon. Now you have to explain why. Because I saw someone else doing it. All right. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left. It is MaxPax versus Ice Storm Gaming. My teammate. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Falcon Solar in the blue. Not my teammate, but a great Zerg. Solar play very good versus #1 Protoss in the world. He's pretty damn good. I still think... I actually do think Hero is still better. Personally. Well, it's hard to say. Hero is... We just don't know what MaxPax would be like in an offline tournament. I think Hero, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I actually do go back and forth on this, and I'm usually pretty consistent with my power rankings of who I think is the best. But Hero's been looking incredibly good recently, and specifically even in the head-to-heads against MaxPax, which was MaxPax's like big thing, was that he just did not lose PvP. But now his PvP has fallen back down to earth. Actually, no, it's not even that it's fallen back down to earth. It's still incredibly good. It's that Hero is now matching MaxPax in PvP, which is very cool. Who is the best player right now? Clem. Clem or Cyril? Clem or Cyril? Cyril is making ZVP look okay for Zerg. which is crazy. Because it's not. It's not at all. It's not at all. But he's making it look that way. Top 5 right now. Cyril, Clem, Max Pax, Cure, Hero. Yeah, Cyril, Clem, Max Pax, Cure, Hero. Should Cure be in the top 5? With his TVZ being not as stellar? The thing is, his TVT and TVP are just so good. Raynor greater than Cure despite playing LoL? I don't know, because it depends where you would ask me. Like, if you would ask me to just rank them based on overall skill, that might be different than who I would say would be the top 5 most likely to win a tournament right now. By the way, this is cute. Debris, 1500 HP Debris, blocking this gold base. I have to assume it's linked. I have not seen this map yet. Oh, that was actually a little bit scary for Max Pax right there. He did do a 2-unit third base. So it is a very quick third nexus. Nice job targeting the larva. Max Pax has been starting to do that a little bit more and targeting eggs even. Because... Oh, that's going to be a dead spore if he doesn't cancel. Tries to get that down. Would love to see him commit on that cocoon, but decides not to. I mean, actually, honestly, it is better to keep the Oracle's HP high. But he goes back in now. Trying to distract with the second Oracle, but it's a terrible path. And he gets taken out. That was the energy recharged Oracle, too. Oh, that is very, very good for Solar. Extremely good. In fact, if he pumps a... Well, I mean, Max Pax is building a third Oracle. Oh, there's like Caltrops in the middle. This is obviously an homage to Dune. I mean, the map's name is Sandworm, so Dedoy. But very cool. If Solar were to pump a good number of Lings right now, it might be difficult for Max Pax to deal with it, but nah, energy recharge is such a short cooldown. Even if he hadn't built a third Oracle, he would have been okay for now. Okay, they are linked rocks. That makes sense. But with 1500 HP, it's going to take a lot to kill this. I mean, I guess there's a lot of surface area, so you can get Lings attacking each and every set. Solar should be shift-clicking. Okay, this is... I actually really like this, because this does not block the surface area. If you had to build the hatchery and it blocked the surface area, I would think that was actually incredibly cringe. But it is not. You don't, and it is not. That's a slow warp pylon, which is unfortunately incredibly cringe. Ooh. Not as cringe as missing action, though. Max Pax able to find 4 drones right there. No spore at the third. Solar playing a little bit too greedy. Getting caught a little bit there. As long as you take down the debris before the hatch finishes, or before the Nexus finishes, whatever. I mean, I say hatch because obviously we're looking at a hatch, and also it's usually Zerg that struggles to kill rocks. Protoss and Terran tend to have very high DPS available to them at the critical times. And also, you're usually going to be taking this probably early on, and it feels like this debris is to deny Zergs from taking this as a very, very quick expand. Ooh, target fire on the Cybercore on the other side of the map. If he gets this, that'll disable the ability to build any Stalkers for a while, which is really, really nice. He's actually going to get the kill on this, I think. Yeah, it's very, very nice. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, it is the Stalkers moving forward. Roach Hydra taking a bit of a chonk to the face. 6 drones going down. Double Adept into the natural is the culprit. I was assuming he lost him at the gold base, but I think it was actually to the Double Adept. Stasis wards being rebuilt here. That is the power of this energy recharge. Hydra range is done. No Hydra speed yet. Oh, Stasis. Okay, nope. This is a really awkward position for Solar to try and deal with here. Stasis catches a queen and a Hydra. Could have been a lot worse. MaxPax getting in towards Storm and just now the 4th Nexus. Solar needs to get a lot of work done with this Roach Hydra. In fact, I think he needs to be angling to end the game. And I mean, his economy is boosted, of course, off this gold base. Oh, man, these units. Oh, God. Oh, I might fall in hate with this. Storm not yet done. Solar about to have +1 missile and Hydra speed. Perfect timing on that. Hitting just before his opponent's Storm is done. He doesn't know how far along it is. Cannon activated. Energy recharge right into a stasis. There's the Storm done. First Storm is okay. Big army supply lead for Solar. He is looking to end the game, of course, with this. Most of the Storm has been used, and that is the High Templar now morphing in. Big blink back on everything all at once. Huge stasis. That energy recharge had a massive impact here. Solar going to force a drone or a probe pull, but MaxPax is going to be able to clean this up as a result. 5 probes go down, but it's a 4 Nexus Protoss, and this attack has been dealt with. And these units, they're all going to die. Every single one of them for just a single Stalker. I'm going to get away with 1 Roach. Cool. I was wrong. 1 Roach survives. Psych. I was right. I'm a genius. Energy recharge available for another fresh High Templar warp in if he needs it, but the 4 High Templar he warped in just now are 10 seconds away from Storm. Does the energy recharge this one to just go for an attack? He doesn't really need to is the thing. There's no pressure on MaxPax to attack. Not until he's a little bit higher in supply. Whereas Solar is still on 62 drones. MaxPax on 80 probes. He might have over-probed a little bit. Solar might still have a chance to make something happen, but I mean, there's still like 5 Storms available. Yeah, MaxPax added the Immortals. Oh, this one on a bad rally. But I don't think it's going to matter too much, even if he loses it, which he will. Solar is running out of steam. A lot of probes. Hang on. A lot of probes going down on that 4th base. Solar might have actually caught MaxPax over probing heavily. Over probing, losing that Immortal. Never mind. Hold the phone even. Charge lots will get on top of some of the Roaches and Ravagers. More charge lots warping in. Solar is incredibly committed with this, but it is starting to break through. That Immortal going down actually did end up being a huge deal. But will it be enough to actually end the game? Not quite. However, Solar's now able to turn his attention back towards this 4th base, go for the kill on it. He is still committing. He is still hard committed on this attack. 62 drones. MaxPax, a ton of High Templar with energy again, thanks to that energy recharge and the fresh warp in. But most of the High Templar actually don't have the energy generated yet. And that last couple High Templar get taken down. Oh, this is going to be close. No War Prism means no juggling with the Archons and Immortals. But the Immortals themselves are still just chonking. And this last Zealot Warp-in will push this attack back. 6 more probes fall for MaxPax. And he is in a very unpleasant position. He really needs a Warp Prism. This is a West server, right? Yes, it is. Okay. So the ping playing a big factor here. We've got Solar actually pulling the queens. Look at this creep spread. He's been continuing to spread the creep forward during all of this. That is going to add even a little bit more power to this push. Energy recharge used again on one of these High Templar. Very unfortunate because it was a warp-in that was ready to have energy for a regular Storm pretty soon. One more Storm available in about 4 or 5 seconds, but Solar is going to be able to take down the 3rd Nexus in the meanwhile. Great stuff. I thought MaxPax had this one, but Solar keeps it going. MaxPax didn't realize how committed this attack was. Otherwise, he would have built more static defense, would have stopped building probes probably at like 70, 72, and he would have been totally fine. But it is a great reminder for how close these games can be. Max Packs, other side of the map, trying to get some Zealots across. God, charge lots are fast. But not quite fast enough to get past. No static defenses here, just a single pylon for Warpins. Solar needs a good spread here. Just to avoid the storms, and that should be enough. There are 5 Immortals here. Oh, big storm on the right side. Not a lot to defend the Immortals is the problem, and Solar will be able to blast through. 2 of the Immortals going down, another 3 getting very low on HP. Zealots cleared up, Max Packs forced to tap out Solar. He just kept committing. Sometimes, even when you think it's the right call, to drone up, to give up on an attack, it is oftentimes not. Very well done. Very well done. All right, and we are going to game number 3. Game numero 3. Reminder that the Monday Night Weekly will be taking place at 1 p.m. EST today. Wow, 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 wow. Da, 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 da. Ooh, Persephone. I like the look of this map. All right, we're going to get into it in just a moment. Only for a moment. Then, the moment's gone. Only for a moment, then the moment's gone. Dust in the wind. All right, spawning up at the top left. It is Psystorm Gaming's Max Packs. Going for the hatch block, but Solar says, nuh-uh. 14 hatch, motherfucker. And drops it down. Falcon, Solar. Is that worth it? I actually don't think so. I think even when your opponent is probe scouting this early, it just cuts into your own build so much. I would vastly prefer an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. Even if you go for the Extractor Trick 15 hatch gas pool. Now, the thing is, I understand not wanting to let Max Packs mess with you. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this. It slows down your pool quite a bit. Quite a bit. Like that was like 4 seconds late on the pool, 5 seconds late. It's clearly about sending a message. In some ways, yeah. Yeah, actually, when Dark does it, it is literally about sending a message. Dark will be like, I'll take my hatch 20 seconds late. I don't care. I don't care. I want that hatch down. He'll like... Man, Dark is such a wild card. Look at how early this hatch finishes, by the way. It does mean you get the larva earlier, which is something that I kind of forget about, I guess. But look how late this pool is. And he actually builds the Overlord first now. That kind of makes sense. The other thing is his larva is now desynced a little bit. Yeah. I mean, as long as you adjust for it, it just makes things clunky. I would say, generally speaking, it's very tough to kill Max Packs early, even if it happens from time to time. At the end of the day, I'm yapping on about hatches or not. It does still make it a lot easier to defend against the early Adept when you're so close to your natural. And that third base, That's an uncomfortably far distance away from the main. Like, look at this. Look at where the creep terminates. And creep would probably get up to here from the third hatchery. So as much as I'm yapping on about this, or even if you take the pocket third, same issue. As much as I'm yapping on about this, yeah, this is uncomfortable. I do like MaxPax going for the Void Ray here for no other reason than it's a mix-up. It's a mix-up. It's a little bit different. I love these little things, by the way. Attention to detail. You just plop a unit in there. Zergling, Marine, SCV, Adept, Probe, something. Your opponent's not paying attention. They don't check. Can be a free scout. I actually would love to see more of this kind of thing. We're going to see the Void Ray finding an early Overlord. And I love the idea as well, especially when you don't use the Void Ray first often, of going straight across the map and trying to snipe OBs. Oh, look at that little stutter step. Unfortunately for him, won't result in the kill because he already popped Prismatic Alignment. Needs to do that very quickly. But he's going to get one Overlord here. And then, oh, now follows it up with the Oracle. Gets a drone in the natural. Also lets him know where the other Overlords are. But also, what I was alluding to is he's going to get 2 Overlords instead of just the 1. If you get 2 Overlords with a Void Ray opener, doesn't necessarily matter how you get them. If you get them quickly, it is always worth it. Now, a little bit unfortunate for MaxPax. He does let his opponent see, A, the Stargate's not active anymore, and B, that it's Twilight Council and Forge. MaxPax, though, does find 2 additional drones on the right side and gets a 3rd Overlord. Excellent start here for Maximus Paximus. Solar, though, it's not, I wouldn't say it's only superficial damage, but it's not terrible damage. Remember that MaxPax did lose his second Oracle in game number 2, and that really sets you behind, especially because he built a 3rd Oracle, which a lot of players, well, MaxPax specifically, has been avoiding doing. You can get away with just 2 Oracles these days because of energy recharge. I do love this, by the way, from Solar. Creep Tumor in the main. Ooh. Chef's Kiss. Super good. Super useful. MaxPax's going to scout the 4th base. Oh, I love the pick off on individual Creep Tumors. It's not super great when there's like 3, 4, 5 tumors. But when it's just 1, it's worth it. Now, we do see Solar replanting that creep down, and that's obviously good for him. Going after these Stalkers is bold, and it's not going to pan out for him at all. There was no blink done, but it does not matter because the Oracle was close. And even if it wasn't, I think that was going to be too many Stalkers to actually truly pick a fight with. Ultimately, it ends up being quite wasteful for Solar. And he has not yet killed a unit. MaxPax playing a perfect game so far. Oh, but as I say that, Solar will find one of the Stalkers at the natural. It was a little bit out of position. But he doesn't get the kill on it. And Blink was done anyways. MaxPax pulling a cheeky little zest right here. It's not like there hasn't been fights either. He's going to get a 7-minute, no units lost start. That is something Zest used to do all the time in this matchup, and it was so impressive to see. Hydras, though, counterattacking. Solar going with the Hydra range. No Hydra speed started just yet. I would say he cancels these 2 eggs, but he's, I think, not paying attention. Solar he's just going for it. MaxPax started up Storm, plus 2 weapons, a 4th base. Oh my god, Blink forward coming in from MaxPax. He's just going for it. Stasis Ward does connect on a few units here. This is going to be a huge base trade, but I think I favor it for MaxPax significantly. He just has so much more mobility. He does lose his Oracle. MaxPax going very deep. He's going to need to recall pretty soon. There it is. How many units does he lose on that recall? Not a crazy amount. Solar needs to get the hell out of dodge. But here's where MaxPax going for plus 2 weapons, charge, and storm is actually great. Because now he's going to have amazing tech to deal with this. Solar, no upgrades, no Evo. Didn't lose as many drones as I was expecting. He got them back to work pretty darn quickly. Keeping his money spent nicely. He does need to resaturate maybe some of his gases, but I mean, he's probably going to want to reinforce with Lings. How many High Templar are there? 2 freshly warped in, but immediately one of them has double storm, because that's how energy recharge works. And it's a massive storm. Second High Templar does get sniped. Good split off from Solar. Does Max Pax have enough to hold? Strategically, this was a great play from Solar. And Max Pax played very, very greedy. I think Solar's got him, actually. Stalkers are going to kite to the side, but that means these probes are forfeit, as is the third base. Once again, Max Pax kind of trapped on this right side. Solar. Oh, I would love to see target fire on the Cyber Core. Yep, there it is. Deny that. Well, deny any more Stalkers, basically. Charge is done, though. Ooh, Lings will find the Stalkers, but Stalkers rather find the reinforcing Lings and Hydras. +2 weapons will complete in a moment. Ooh, a couple Stalkers very low on HP. That's a nice wraparound from the Lings coming in from the south. Solar finding more and more probes, it seems, as well. Storm is going to get a couple of these units. Max Pax is going to be overwhelmed here by the aggressive Korean Zerg. Max Pax just does not have the units. He's got another couple storms available thanks to that energy recharge. But now it is on cooldown. Solar does not want to let go of this game. He wants to keep attacking. You know it. There are only 6 gates left. No Robo. No third base. Not a lot of prospects in this game for Max Pax, but he knows with Storm, +2 weapons and energy recharge, if he can kill off the army, he can still maybe make it happen. But look at this. The creep drop coming in. Going to be super, super helpful here. Storm not available. Forces the morph into the Archon. Max Pax going to try and take the fight here. Good kiting with the Hydras. However, there is not a lot of them left. Max Pax. Oh, the misfire shooting the rock tower. Could have gotten a Hydra, maybe 2, but that is a big misstep. And it ends up costing him with that blink forward, making the blink be on cooldown. Solar will retreat with the OVs that were brought forward, but they are slow. They are slow overlords. Charge Lot's trying to chase. Good dodge on the Storm. Is Max Pax going to try and re-expand? He will. Solar, for his part, Roach is going to be very good here because the Robo facility was killed, which means no Immortals. He also droned up a little bit just now, taking a... Well, actually, not even taking a 4th base. He retook that a while ago. Zealot's going to come in, going to try and target down some drones. We'll be able to get at least one of them. Some wounded Zealots, so great value there. This is a zoomy path, by the way. Really, really funny how this one works. This actually looks like it could lead to some very cool games, this map. Oh, little flank coming in on the small army of Max Pax, but High Templar drops some big storms. However, that means there's not really any storms available. One more available just now. Another one 5 energy away. But it needs to be a gigantic storm for Max Pax to have even the remotest of chances. Look at the army supply. It's insanely favored for Solar. Solar going to force Max Pax to come to him. We do have another 2 storms ready to go thanks to that energy recharge. There is a brief cooldown on Storm. The storms are good, and the Archons get some big value. But it's not going to be enough. Solar will be able to take down these 2 Archons. Forces a cancel on the 3rd again. Zealot's going to clean up a few Hydras. But it is a 100 supply lead. Upgrades tech be damned. Solar gets it done with the basic units and will take this one down. I honestly was questioning a little bit for a while whether Solar would actually be able to close it out for sure. But he ultimately does get the victory. Ooh, Cure versus Rogue. And Clem versus Beyond. Oh, looks like Hero and Creator might have just gotten out of game. God, I am in too many chat channels now. Very well done from Solar. Solar's Steamroller. Welcome, Proverbial Boomer. That was a great series from Solar. He has been experiencing a ton of frustration in this matchup. So, yeah, that is really nice for him that he was able to take that one down. Beyond is up 1-0 over Clem's Protoss. Ooh. Now, should we look for Cure Rogue in the middle of the games? Or should we go Hero Solar right out the gate? Or should we see if we can get Clem Beyond Game 3? Hero? Hero Solar, please. Beyond Game 3. The thing is, we don't know if it's going to go to Game 3. We could be looking for a game that won't happen. Same thing, to be fair, with Cure Rogue. All right, we'll go Hero Solar. Clearly all aboard the Solar hype train. Choo-choo. Choo-choo. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, and we'll get into the next series. Going to get a prediction rolling as well. Bum, 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. Oh. Do, 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 do. All right, Ultra Love going to be the map. All right, here we go. It's a me, Mario. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero. And his opponent, once again, going for the 14 hatch. Getting it down. Preventing the hatch block, it is Falcon Solar. In the blue. Welcome, Has the Bez. Good to see you here. Been is always the most entertaining to watch. Falcon Punch. Falcon Kick. Hero might have the most annoying probe in the business. People remember the Huck probe, and that was a quality probe. But the Hero probe takes it a step further. A step even further. Byun did 2-0 Clem. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wee, wah. No Clem packs in the finals. And you know what? I'm down with that. I love Clem and Max packs both, but I also love a little bit of variance. KR Rising. A little bit, and that's cool to see. I do like these WardiTV ones because it does seem like more Zerg players sign up for whatever reason. Clem Protoss washed. Heh. Maybe ENM7. Actually, he has had a couple... He has had a couple of setbacks. What is Hero Wall? The Hero Wall is any wall that just is or looks super janky. Now, this one looks super janky, but it's actually a good wall. You get away with not putting your other stuff at the natural. Solar will get the hatch down. We do see a... So this pylon block can actually be really, really good if your opponent opens up with a quick... God, what am I trying to say? If your opponent opens up with a quick... Wow, where am I? Just 2 links instead of 4. Duh. If they try and get greedy and only build 2 links, and that is something Solar has done more than once in recent history. So Solar actually has gotten the better of the mind game wars a little bit. It might not seem like a big deal, but, you know, there's an opportunity cost to building the pylon, and there's a real cost to building that pylon, too. 25 minerals is not nothing. Ooh, cancel on the Adept Shades. Hero being very dancy with them. Very, very elaborate little dance coming in here. It is nice to see no ping between these two players. We will see an Adept Shade forward. Oh, he is going to be able to grab 4 drones. 3 drones with the Adept. And the Oracle grabs 1 on the transition as well. 4 drones is not bad. Actually, I would say it's very good, even, for this. Yeah, no, I would say it's very good. Hero is an aggressive player. He loves the triple Oracle. MaxPax looking to cut corners as much as he can and optimize. That's the European way. Ooh. Oh, no! And there's the Hero wall rearing its ugly head. But here's where the third Oracle comes in a big way. Energy recharge popped on that Oracle. And it's only 2 probes. It's only 2 probes for a lot of Lings. And here is the folly and brilliance of the Hero wall. And that is that even if Lings get in, oftentimes it's a trap. You lose them. They all die. And 2 probes is nice, but that was a lot of Lings for that. Now, the maybe more impactful thing was the energy on the Oracles being used, but obviously with energy recharge, it is still a lot. Oh, and now he finds 5 drones going into the natural, trying for a 6th, but a good quick pull from Solar saves this from being even more catastrophic. Oh, that was very close to a pickoff. You can see Solar is a lot sharper on the KR server here than he was versus MaxPax with the little things. There are some players that are less affected by ping than others. Solar seems to be a little bit more affected by ping. But you can see the sharpness of the play. Nice micro there from Hero to kill a fair number of Lings on the retreat. But that was after Solar already got a couple of Stalker pickoffs. Overall, who do I like? Oh, no Spore at the third means it's going to be a couple additional drones going down. A little bit of lost mining time. I mean, with all 3 Oracles still alive, Blink halfway done, and a very quick Templar Archives, I think I like this a little bit better for Hero. Solar is going for a very aggressive Hydra bust. Actually, this is basically the same build against MaxPax in the previous game. Not building a Spore here. I know he's trying to all in and he's trying to get work done, but like that is crazy to me. And that may very well end up costing him big time later. However, for now, Hero's going to get a free cancel on this 4th, I believe. If he just goes for it, it's his. Blink is not quite done, so he wants to wait this out a teensy bit. The last thing you want to do is overcommit when your units are not in position. Nice snipe on another Hydra. Looks like Hero may not actually be able to get this base after all. 1 Cream Tumor snipe, but another one completes in the backfield. Hydra's being sniped down. Great micro from Hero. Does lose 2 Stalkers there. Oh, that's the kind of pickoff you're looking for. And that's the low ping. The low ping difference. Now behind this is still Solar just all-inning. Hero's taking a 4th. He is adding on additional gateways. No charge done for Hero just yet. Oh, he wants this hatch and he will not get it. Transfuse is enough to keep it alive. Good job from Solar. Yeah, I don't take ping into account anywhere near enough. But it's a big deal. It is a huge difference maker. Hydras are going to have speed in a moment. Oh, these High Templar on the rally. Oh my god, if he finds them. Oh, that was huge. That was a huge moment. I don't think he believed that he had the High Templar caught there. He actually shied away from them specifically. That would have been all 4 High Templar dead with only a couple storms cast and minimal losses. Oh, he tries to contaminate the Templar Archives, but it's already got storm done. But oh my god, did he just caught some of them? No, they were recalled. They were recalled. Okay. But that means now Solar will maybe just kill this 3rd base. Storm does get used. It's a good one on the ramp. Another one getting dropped. There is 1 more Storm available. Charge is not done, so these Zealot Warpins are not super effective. That's a good Storm there. Oh, this 1 High Templar is out of energy. It's a pretty close to another Storm, though. Already 7 kills on it. Oh, that blink forward is wild. No storm now from this one. Zealots will warp in directly onto the fight, which means they don't really need their charge, and they actually do very well against the Hydras here. Never mind. Hero holds. That blink looked insane, but it was actually fine. Okay. Meow indeed. I mean, when there's just not a lot of Hydras, like, they can get cooked. That was super chaotic. I mean, at the very end there, he was only up 20 army supply. And when your opponent has Storm, they've got... yeah, when they've got Storm, you've got no upgrades. Like, that was super, super committed. It is difficult to make it, make the breakthrough, make the follow-through happen. That was not an early GG by any means. Not by any means. All right, Max or Hero defends, makes it happen. Defensively, well done. Put the game on, bro. Game's coming on. Chill out, bro. Imagine being a non-sub and being like that. Rude. Can't be missing the first 45 seconds of the game. That's where all the action happens. Now, this is actually interesting. It is a Gate Cyber. Brosidon, God of the Broshin. Hero is going to be a little cheeky. Slightly faster depths than normal. And he sees little differences in his build that I actually do... I do enjoy a lot. More hero wall? Ah, no, this looks like a fine wall. Yeah, you can just plop a gateway down here. It's actually like an unhero wall. It's going to be Warp Gate first. Is he going to cancel this? We're going to see a Twilight? Robo. Oh. And a double chrono to boot. Okay. This time, Solar... No, he will build 4 Lings again. But we are going to see a pylon dropped. 4 Lings plus a drone are plenty to DPS that down. Ooh, cheeky, cheeky. Solar really... Well, he will be able to get this down, but it does distract for the Adept. Oh, great defense so far from Solar, though. Nice little Evo Chamber wall. Yeah, that was outstanding. He has to build and cancel an Evo, but that's totally fine. I mean, Hero built and canceled this pylon twice. Gonna be a quick Prism. Okay. 2 probes on each gas. I mean, this still feels like... Oh, Twilight. Hello? Now he resaturates the gas. What is this? Hero's cooking, but... Is it in a good way? We will see. Obviously, this is going to be a War Prism drop into the main with these Adepts, which is super cool. I don't think it'll trigger Clem to switch back. But we'll see. We'll see. Ooh, nice Evo Chamber Morph. Very nicely done. Hero does get one pick off there on a Ling. This is where having this Creep Tumor in the main, by the way, is so helpful. So bloody helpful. Good positioning at the third base with the Adepts. Oh, can he get that one drone? No, it is going to get saved. Nice pullback from Solar. Still, good War Prism harass. Small potatoes on the pickoffs, but it's nice. Now, this is funky. This is so weird. Solar has sniffed it out at least a little bit. He's got a Spore in the main, Spore in the natural, Spore coming up in the third. No Spore in the main, though. And Hero, the whole way through, he is scouting with these Adepts. He hasn't seen Mineral Line in the main just yet. But this DT Shrine... Oh, baby, this could be scary. Now, this is a little awkward for Hero. He can't get a sneaky warp in. Solar should see that this is in its phase mode and should be able to figure out what's going on. Where did the Lings go? Oh, my God, they crossed the map. Oh, if he clicks down a Spore. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spore at the third. Spore at the third. He needs to surround it. He's not gonna. There is a layer done. He can morph an Overseer, but is it already morphed? No, it's not. If Hero just clicks this hatch down, I think it's dead. Layer just now started. There's transfuse available. How much? 3 transfuses. But this is not going to be a save. Oh, the 1DT gets bullied off somehow. But he's still going to get the kill, and he's going to save every DT. Oi, oi, oi. It's a disaster for Solar. We'll start up Roach Speed with the Layer. He should take this 4th gas in the main, because at this point, long-distance mining with the drones just isn't going to be as efficient. He needs to get a little aggressive. I will say Hero is actually walled in on 2 bases, and that's a little awkward. Normally, killing the 3rd hatchery should be game-ending. But Hero's committed quite hard on 3 bases. Or, sorry, 2 bases, 2 bases, 2 bases. 8 gates, in fact. Hang on, is Hero just going to go for it? He's going to be on 4 Archons and 2 Immortals. Ooh, nice snipe on that one drone. Keeps the Warp Prism at full HP, just shield damage right now. Income advantage for Hero has been... well, it's been a little bit in the last little bit. Yeah, this feels very uncomfortable for Solar right now. He does have his 3rd base rebuilt. Changeling gets into the main, sees... well, actually, the Overseer gets into the main, gets the bigger vision. Oh, there's a DT in here. Overseer slow to respond. Because, I mean, it's just slow as hell. Solar not having an easy time of things. Hero play very funky build. Oh, yes. Very funky build. Super, super weird. Where did the Archons go? I think he might have recalled them. Yeah, he did. Oh, Ling's getting into the natural expansion. Oh, that's big. He just warped in Stalkers, too, which means he's going to lose a ton of probes. DT warps in. There was 1 or 2 warp-ins available, but that's going to be so many dead probes. However, on the other side of the map, can Solar even hold? Force fields are going to be okay. Corrosive Bile is actually landing on the Archon as it breaks the force field. Is there enough for Solar? He's pulling all the drones into this fight, and I think that's a wise move. He angles nicely. preventing the Archons from getting big hits on them, but the drones still get kind of slaughtered. What? Oh, the Immortals are so low on HP. Well, one of them super low on HP. Archon goes down. 2 Immortals now very low on HP. Saves the last one just as it was about to go down, but there's just enough roaches remaining to push this back. Hero makes it happen on the defense, also killing the Obs. Would love to see a Creep Tumor get redropped here, but it's not going to matter. He's got one on the left. And it's not going to matter more than that because he's way ahead in workers now. Hero is on 3 bases. Despite the supplies, this is actually not completely over. Oh, why is there only 1 probe on this gas in the main? I still much... Oh, wait, 3 drones. Where are 3 drones dying? Oh, that's cute. DT snuck in. Oh, I didn't even realize Solar's on a 4th base. No, this game should be over. This game should be 100% over. If it was just 3 base Solar... Actually, hang on. Solar is just pumping units. And with the 2 Immortals still alive, a Prism potentially at the 3rd. I don't blame Solar for trying to just straight up end this game. If Hero recognizes what is going on and just builds more, like, some defenses at the 3rd, he's actually kind of fine. He may need to stop probing, though. Like, he's still... No, he needs to stop probing, actually. He needs Immortal, he needs Shield Battery or Cannon. He does not realize how committed Solar is, actually, I don't think.
Battle is upon us.
Like, Hero's now ahead in economy by a large factor. Overseer, though. There are 2 Overseers, one of them very low on HP. It is kind of being kept back in reserve a little bit. DT on the right side. Well, that is not going to be able to get this base. Solar just now starting up another Immortal. No Shield Battery at the 3rd. He didn't recognize how committed Solar was. Maybe didn't realize how many drones he killed himself. Force Field's not going to be the most effective. A lot of the Zealots getting caught behind the wall before they could debok. 1 Immortal did go down. Solar, he's got this. This is going to game 3, baby. Overseer at the back will siege up, which means it provides the detection for that 1 DT. It is a single Immortal and a Prism with a Dream. But that Dream is not enough. Probe's going to get slaughtered at the 3rd base. If Hero stopped at like 40 probes, didn't start +2 weapons, built Immortals, and even 1 Shield Battery, and then is just positioned a little bit better at the front, he can hold this attack. But Solar commits super, super hard. Off of 34 drones. Hero doesn't recognize what it is in time. And will take this one down. That would be very funny, said Tsunamayu, if he won a Zerg. Byun and Cure. Damn, the Koreans. Top 4 for all Korean. An all Korean top 4. Solar just asking for 1 minute, please. He did really have to get down in the dust, down in the trenches for that one. Still waiting for the Rebel helmet cast. hate when the more boring build wins and the more creative one loses. But without that run by this would have been over probably. Well, the more creative build got its objective, though. It killed the third base. It put him in a winning position. Or at least a very, very good position. No, I would say it put him in a... It's hard to say. Yeah, it is a little hard to say. It definitely put him in a good position, for sure. If not an outright winning position. Solar is battling today. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero in the red, and his opponent spawning up at the top right. For Falcons, it's Solar in the blue, and this time his 14 hatch would not have been enough. Killer's Mile. Oh, Probe being a little cheeky. Solar gonna be forced to drop the hatch of the natural. The fact that Hero's able to do this to Solar and Dark is actually able to get the hatch down at the natural so often is so impressive to me. Super, super impressive. So what a lot of players don't realize, and what a lot of viewers don't realize, is that there are many very good players in the world, like truly outstanding players, and even elite players that are good and even great, but don't necessarily have adaptability super, super well. But Hero is probably the most... Hero and Dark, actually, are the two most adaptable players in the world, in my opinion. I don't think anyone actually comes close. And it just feels like they always have an answer for every situation. And they are more than okay with the game going off script, so to speak. And in fact, I would say that they are the two players that steer it in that direction the most often. Oh, I'm a little tuckered. I am a little tuckered. I wonder how long this is going to go. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to have enough in the tank to do the Pigasaur Monday. Hey, welcome, Jinkai Shi. By the way, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to hit that follow button. And subscribe. GG go next isn't an acceptable response. Ha. It is a super acceptable response. It's my default. It's my default. But yeah, at this rate, his tournament may run until like quite a bit later. Have I been up all night? No, but I did a fair bit of streaming this weekend. Nice snipe on a drone. Does shade out. Oracle is pretty far away to defend these Adepts. Oh, nice job getting into a pocket. No, he doesn't. But he does manage to get the juke. 2 drones going to go down, make it a third. Oracle shows up, going to be able to find a couple of drones as well. Going for that 6th drone might have been a bridge too far. But he does get out before it's critical damage. Gets in before the Spore was done. Nice little start here for Hero once again. Hero is much more willing to sack his adepts than other players, and I do like that a lot. You've obviously... And that's kind of what I mean by adapting, is Hero will always look for an opportunity to get value with those adepts, and he's very good at doing so. Oh my goodness. Pardon me. Jeez. But no, I have not been up all night. I've just, I woke up very early for this one. Oh, also it was daylight savings time over the weekend for me, so we lose an hour of sleep. And just in general, I usually sleep pretty poorly. I do have sleep apnea, which makes it tricky, but more than anything, I usually struggle to fall asleep. I will indeed cast the Monday Night Weekly, Gunner. I will indeed. I just probably won't cast the Picasaur Monday. I actually think it's time to just be permanently on daylight savings time. Just always have it on. Pog indeed. Hero going to be going for charge. And that +1 ton of gateways on the way. Ooh, no shield battery at the third. Stalker Warping going to be a bit of a misdirect here. Solar will find... Actually, I don't even know if he found a single probe there. He did not. In fact, he loses most of his lings with this. That was... Well, it was a little expensive, but it wasn't as bad as actually it could have been. Hero able to find a couple more lings here. And Solar is most definitely baited Hero. Or Hero is most definitely baited Solar into these quick Hydras. And these charge lots are going to come as a big surprise. And if Hero just commits... Oh, Solar might actually force some Zealots to warp in here. Oh, never mind. This is going to be very good for Solar. Now the Zealots are revealed. But if Hero just goes for it, can Solar even stop it? Baneling Nest gets fired up. We've got a ton of lings in production. I would love to see a big wall, actually. Solar needs to be in panic mode. He needs to be absolutely in panic mode. There is an Evo with the natural, but I actually don't know if that's going to be enough here. I don't know if limited surface area is necessarily even good enough here. 12 Hydras in production. Oracle's being pulled back. Yeah, these Zealots are just going to cook everything. A lot of the Zealots should kind of be transferring to the natural. Ooh, Spore Crawler reposition on top of this. Will not deny the stasis ward, but will get the kill. Hydra's trying to come out in small numbers. Huge stasis on a bunch of these lings. Even the drones getting hit. Hero doesn't have reinforcements. No, he does have reinforcements right into the fight. He built a pylon here. He's even adding a gateway. Another Spore Crawler kill coming in on top of one of the Oracles. And the stasis actually helping a lot here with these Hydras. Sorry, for the Hydras. But there's so many Zealots. Lings wake back up. And they will hold these units in position for a moment. So too will the drones with their hold position. Actually, hang on. This hold position micro doing some crazy work. But he actually killed the third hatch. Now, Hero did get +1 armor during all this. He actually loves doing that specifically. Nice target fire on the Oracle. The Spore Crawler, the unsung hero of this fight. God, the Stasis Ward, letting those Zealots, or letting the Lings wake back up and catch some of these Zealots. Crazy game right here. Crazy chaotic. I think Hero is still doing it, though. It's going to be 1-1 very soon on the Zealots. Banelings will complete shortly. Hero says, screw it, we're going anyways. Oh, those Banes actually didn't get enough damage done, and now the Hydras are surrounded. They're going to get sliced and diced. This game is over. Solar, worst reinforcement route than his opponent because the gateway was right there. Hero will take this one down. Yeah, even though it was looking like Solar was starting to do it, you can just spam out so many Zealots in a situation like that until you either get a solid number of Banelings, which the Banelings were being morphed in, so they weren't able to keep the units at bay, or B, like 15 Hydras, so close to TVZ. That was TVZ-ish. That was TVZ adjacent. Very cool game, though. Very, very cool game. All right, it's going to be Cure versus Beyond now. For the second semifinal. Huge gaming from Hero. Absolutely. Hero is such a... He's such a fun, adaptive player. I love it. All right, minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into the second semifinal. Oh, we nearly got a TVZ final. Yeah, that would have been kind of cool. Need a fun Beyond game to wash the taste of that loss away. Get yourself a sauna, you'll sleep like a baby. Why'd he skip a Roach Warren? Because he saw the Stalker Warpins and was like, oh, opponent is doing this. And honestly, it was a good call with what he saw. But that's the beauty of Hero. Hero will pull that mind game on you. He will pull a sneaky on you. And you got to be on the lookout for that. Otherwise, you gonna get yourself caught. Which is obviously exactly what happened. He got himself caught. All right, TVT. My faith in Hero was rewarded. Yes, indeedy. Yes, indeedy. In my Hero. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top left. It's Team Liquid's Cure. In the blue. TVT, a matchup we don't see often these days. Not often. Always getting good games. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice. All right. Double gas opener from both players. They are both playing honestly here on a map that they probably haven't had a ton of experience with. Persephone. Persephone. Oh. Oh, yeah. I think I would have loved to have played a little bit of WoW between first and second tourney, but we got to take a break. We got to take a break. There's no choice. I'm going to be way too tuckered if I don't. Maybe we'll put on a cheeky replay during that. Yeah, I think we'll put on maybe a replay of the SC Evo mod complete. We'll see when this finishes. We'll see when this finishes. Oh. The Reapers of Beyond ambushing the Reapers of Cure. They will land double Reaper into Cyclone follow-up. Now, because of the HP difference right now, that's going to be a dead SCV. That's kind of a big deal. No, that's not kind of a big deal. That's a significant deal. Oh, and Beyond going to be able to get a better jump here on his opponent's Reaper again. This time getting a kill flat out. Ooh, but Cure just made a mistake. Sorry. No, Beyond made a mistake, but Cure actually not quite able to capitalize. Beyond able to prevent the No. I wouldn't even say that was a mistake. I gotta walk that back. Byun was just fine right there. He managed the Reapers perfectly. Almost got Kier to overextend, in fact. Now this time, he does lose one of those Reapers, but he gets some valuable intel for it, which is that his opponent opened Cyclone. Byun goes Cyclone into double Barracks. It's going to be a 2-1-1 follow-up out of Byun. Damn, Daniel. Back at it again with this. Will be a much more standard Raven opener here from Kier. Kier is he is an excellent by-the-book Terran. One of the best. Oh, pardon me, sheesh. One of the best to ever do it, I would say. But I will say, yeah, Byun is definitely a player that is, I mean, his micro is just top tier. The man got Reapers nerfed. To be fair, Reapers were busted. Oh. Cure. Actually doesn't see almost anything. Oh, no, he does. What am I saying? He saw the second barracks. Ooh.
Research complete.
Oh, but he's still pushing out. Oh, he did barely get the scout. This is a bad time to be moving out, though. Stim Marines are about to be right up in his business. Now, there's no tanks at home. This is going to get really, really weird. Stim is just about to complete. Ooh, that's a big defensive tank at home. Meanwhile, other side of the map, Cure is just going for it. Ooh, Command Center is in jeopardy. But it will get saved here. Drop on top of the tank coming in. Meanwhile, on the other side, Cure pulling... well, not pulling. Byun pulling the boys. And getting absolutely slaughtered. Cure kills his opponent's tank. Ooh, Byun is getting a lot of SCVs at the natural. Hang on. And now this tank of Cure is going to go down as well. But Byun, oh, he will be forced to retreat. Lift on the depot is going to be very good. The auto turret not going to be enough. We'd love to see target fire on the depot with the auto turret, but he's not going to get it. Loses the Raven as well. And Byun's still around in the main. Ooh, this siege tank getting some huge shots. 10 kills to its name. Meanwhile, other side of the map. Damn, I really thought with this push, this was looking almost over. Byun canceled the third CC, right? Yeah, he did. Damn, very, very good to be able to do that in the heat of the moment. Now, it is 3 tanks to 1 still, but it is also stim to no stim. The medevacs were saved, which is huge. Cure doesn't have any Ravens. Oh, he cannot be going for this drop, I don't think. God, this is crazy. This is such a chaotic game right here. Scan comes in. Cure sees, ooh, you got tanks there. Byun says, you got to have something. And the answer is he does. Byun gets a good scan, but it's not enough to win the tank duel. And now the ramp is partially locked down. Not completely. He can't fully lock it down, but he's going to be able to kill this reactor. Kills a depot. Actually, kills multiple depots. He's going to get the barracks as well. It's going to burn down. Siege tank is going to get taken out. No, it's not. And now it is Byun who turns it around. He distracted on the other side of the map with this drop. It is the chaos. It is the chaos that is getting the job done right now. Byun is a little bit supply blocked here, and that's going to block tank production, but he's broken the push. Oh my god, a Liberator. Oh, those Marines in for a bumpy ride, but he gets out with 3 HP. Holy guacamole. And now it is going to be 1-1 stim combat shielded Marines against stimless, shieldless, unupgraded Marines of Cure. Byun's Marines are going to They're almost twice as powerful at this point. They're like... Nah, that's maybe an exaggeration. They're a lot more powerful. 10 extra HP. Every attack deals 1 more damage. Well, 2 more damage, actually, because you're getting +1, they're getting -1. This Liberator will barely fire a shot, but it kills 1 SCV, and that's it. Cure cannot fight for a very long time in Marine versus Marine. Byun just now starts the armory, but he is going to be able to start up those upgrades right away. The worst part for Byun is the fact that he had no production for a really, really long time. Just now getting it online. Had to build 4 barracks at once. But he is... the cool thing about this is he's going to be on 5 reactors. So he's going to be able to plop the second factory right on top of his tech lab. Byun not skipping a beat with the macro. Cure will be a little bit supply blocked, but his 3rd CC finishes up at a pretty good time for him. However, the 3rd orbital is already done for Byun. He's already fully mining off the 3rd. And that means a big surge in income. Only problem for Byun is that his main base is mined out, started to mine out faster, but he has more than offset that. Ooh. Cure barely spots this army in the middle. Byun fires up the 2-2 Cure. Much more on point with the armory up timing, but we have to remember that Byun's economy was in shambles for a while, so he's recovered very, very nicely to get it back. I mean, both players have, to get it back on track. Ooh, that singular Marine did get spotted by the Medis. And the Marines of Byun are going to be able to clear it out. Nice little split off with these couple of units. Ooh, he will circumvent this, leading in with the medevac that has both tanks inside, and the least HP is definitely a choice, but he will be able to get it sieged up quickly as a result. And now both tanks are here. It's still 1-1 versus 0-0 shieldless. And you can see Byun's Marines are just much higher quality. Cure. He was looking in such a good position in this game, but Byun has now found the counter damage. He got in just before his opponent's big upgrades finished up. Cure will eventually dislodge this. But in the meanwhile, Byun jumping the medevacs on the bottom side. It's going to be 1 dead medi, and the other one might very well get taken down as well. Nope, looks like Byun is actually going to just let it lie there. Cure will now be able to take a fight on even footing between these Marines. Funnily enough, neither player is stimming. But even by even footing, I mean he has stim, he has combat shields, he has 1-1. But now Byun's big push coming through the middle of the map, and 2-2 is looming. Byun scans ahead, sees, oh, you actually do have a lot of tanks here. Might struggle to read this game a little bit, and might think he needs to take this to now a much later stage to win this one out. But he could just go for a 2-2 timing potentially, and it is going to be a big drop into the main. Cure, though, saying, how do I lose this game right now? I've got this front secured. Puts Marines in the main. Stim will come through. Will be able to get 1 medevac. Second one getting taken down as well. Byun still has enough to force the drop through, and we'll get a lot of SCVs here in the main. A lot of SCVs going down, but army supplies are not crazy one-sided. Cure, if he had been a little bit quicker on the reaction time, maybe could have actually prevented that from fully unloading and saved, like, I don't know how many SCVs he lost, maybe 8 or 10. Not to mention a bunch of Marines himself. Oh, that was an optimistic drop from Byun. I mean, he had to know that Vikings were being produced anyways. Byun, I mean, he is still up a full base right now. Cure, does he even have a 4th CC? I don't think so. Neither player has been getting vehicle upgrades. We just now see... Actually, look at that. Both of them starting them up. As there's been a little bit of breathing room. Oh, siege tanks trying to prevent this movement of the natural, but not going to be able to prevent it. And that's +2 armor denied. The siege tanks of Byun now kind of blocking the counter move. He's going to be able to gun down the command center. Could very well get the +2 attack as well. But he's going straight for the throat, and it is the right call. He's going to gun down this tank, gun down every Marine, and that will almost certainly be a GG play. Cure. God, what a back-and-forth game this TBT was. For anyone who says TBT is not a good matchup, you're insane. It's got its moments where it sucks. But that's mostly Maru digging his heels in. It's not just Maru who does that. All the players, all the really good players will dig their heels in when they're behind. It's going to be 3-3 versus 2-1 very soon. As a viewer, this is awesome. As the player, Sag. Oh, for sure. For sure. But that's oftentimes how great games go. It's a painful one a lot of the time. All right, GG. Byun gets it done. Really clutched it out hard there. You got to hand it to Kier for staying alive in that game. Like, really did some great work. To just, I mean, not die is very impressive. But wasn't enough to actually turn it around. Turn around, Bright Eyes. Every now and then I get a little bit closer. Yes, that's the one. Yes, that's the one. Hey, welcome, Chonky Blitzer. Yes. Have I seen Maru games in Pigfest, by the way? It's kind of sad to see him get 4-0'd. No, I didn't see those games, but yeah, I don't know if he's even practicing right now. My guess would be probably not. Doesn't seem like it, at least. Ooh, what is this? What is this? That's a depot in an interesting position. Spawning up at the top right. He's up 1-0. He's trying to end it all. It's the Shopify Rebellions beyond. Oh, yes. He's going to be cutting SCVs. He's going to be going for the 14. Oh, that's so calculated. Oh, it's so calculated. But it's still going to be an SCV scout out of Cure. And spawning down on the bottom left, it is Cure for Team Liquid. After Beyond 2-0'd Clem's Pro... Oh my god, it's the proxied second barracks. Oh, this is so bad for Cure. Oh, this is so bad for Cure. His production is going to be split. I think this is... As long as Beyond commits, this is a hard build order counter in favor of Beyond. It's a hard build order counter in favor of Beyond. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Damn, Daniel. Oh. Oh, did Cure see the SCV coming back through? I don't think so. So the reason this is a hardcore counter is that Cure's production is split up. Oh. Oh, they're going to see each other's SCVs, and this is going to be weird. Neither one of them selected the SCV is the thing.
The Grim Reaper has arrived.
Good grenade from Cure. That lets him get an extra shot, but Beyond gets the answering extra shot. SCV pull is going to be interesting here. Okay, Cure is rallying the Reaper back home. If Beyond doesn't know about this, things can get very, very, very messy. But if he loses this Reaper, which he will... That is almost unrecoverable. I cannot imagine a world where he recovers from this. He's going to lose this one Reaper here. A Marine being built. And now the second Reaper goes down. This is game. This is 100% game. Factory started up, actually, for Beyond. Oh, and why? Why did he build a factory? That means he doesn't have the money for Reapers. So he builds a Marine instead. eats his own grenade, which is very awkward. Byun should have had this game won already, killing the first 2 Reapers, but he loses one of his own. Now, Cure might actually be able to hold. And now it's actually Cure who maybe gets the advantage. Reapers are very finicky units. They are tough to make work perfectly. But Byun, I have no idea what he saw that made him think Marine was the play and to go for the quicker factory behind this. I have no idea what he saw that made him think that. Cure gets a lot of value with that one Reaper. Another one will circumvent the army. Byun is building an immediate tech lab after the first Hellion. And he is once again caught out of position by Cure. And this time it will be a dead SCV. No mass repair coming in. It was good mass repair the initial first time. Second SCV getting picked off as well. Oh, man. I think Byun might have turned his army partially around from the original turnaround. Almost got another SCV. Damn, I cannot believe this. I can't believe this. I legit can't believe this. Good decision from Cure to build the Marine on the defense in response to get a quicker unit out. Maybe that was Byun's plan with the aggressive play, but the Reapers just have so much more potential. Oh, and I mean, good SCV pull as well from Cure. Always expect the unexpected from Byun. For better, and in this case, for worse. For worse. Still looks good with the expand. For Byun? I mean, it's 2 Cyclones to 1. You're right. If nothing happens, Byun will be in a good spot. Off the extra mining, off the faster second orbital. And the additional SCV production he'll be afforded from that, which will equalize the current worker counts. Cure wanting to get these Cyclones back into the main, knowing, hey, I'm going to kill this barracks with the Marines very shortly. But I don't want to take additional damage. Now, these Reapers can bully these Marines pretty hard with no Cyclone support. Cute move from Byun to not go for the drop here. He kind of jukes Cure mentally a little bit there. But still, so now a big commitment to the gas with these Reapers. It is Cure actually going for the 2-on-1 now. When did 2-on-1 in TVT become back, like back in meta, back in vogue? Byun? Ooh. Oopsie. Little oopsie here. I wonder if Cure has looked, or if Byun has looked at this Marine count and said, that's too many Marines. And has figured out maybe what's going on. Cure does have the vision. This drop in the main is so cute. It's actually going to find a lot of SCVs. Oh, man. Four Reapers kills SCVs so quick. At this point, Byun's got to wonder, where's the rest of my opponent's army? Why am I getting this much damage? 10 SCVs, 11 before the Reapers go down, and that is the kind of value. I mean, that's put him into a game-winning position if he can defend this double Marine drop, but he needs to stop it from getting fully unloaded. And I don't think he can easily do that. Interference Matrix is available in just a little bit of energy, but it's not available yet. Would have been huge here. Cure stims into the corner. Medevac, oh, will get taken down. Viking got sniped. There's another one behind it. Cyclone's getting good value. 12 SCVs go down for Byun. Oh, he's actually trying to mass repair the SCVs up. Cure, this last Marine, stimming into the corner, but it is Byun who ultimately holds. However, Cure did regain the SCV lead, and he's got a third CC done on location. Damn, this has been a hell of a game so far. Cute move with the Cyclones kind of locking down the front by Cure, but Byun, he knows his rights. He knows he can go through the side. However, he wasn't expecting to see an army of Cure there. He will be forced to retreat. And now it is Cure who's containing his opponent very hard on 2 bases while... Well, I shouldn't say very hard. It's a super soft contain, but the Byun probably can't feel comfortable to move away. Byun, of course, does have the 3rd CC already done, but he can't land it. Not yet. The one thing I will say, though, is that because the SCV count is where it is, that third command center is not as important. Ooh, double drop coming into the main base from Cure. He does have the siege tanks in this one. Interference matrices will get dropped and will be able to clean up these tanks very effectively. But 8 SCVs gonna go down. Cure. Oh, that one Marine that somehow survived for a while. Byun actually could have killed it, but it ended up soaking a tank shot, and a big one at that. So that was very beneficial for Byun. And now, weirdly, even though the worker lead is in favor of Cure, and he will be outmining his opponent, and Byun cannot secure the 3rd base yet, Byun's actually got much faster upgrades. Unfortunately, he did the Byun thing. Oh, he did the Byun thing where it's armor before +1 attack. And he doesn't have an armory anyway, so it's kind of null and void regardless. He needs an armory, like, very, very soon, but he might not feel like he can afford it. Okay, there we go. There's the armory coming up now. Oh, medevac will get take a lot of damage from a honestly perfectly timed turret somehow. 1-1 in combat shields, though, are now done for Byun. But it's still a very small drop, but it's a lot of damage. Even getting that last wounded SCV on the bottom side. 10 SCVs go down, and now it's Byun. This game is ping-ponged so much. Look at the income advantage. Looking like me. Playing hardcore WoW. Getting in over my head again. Just my heart rate just spiking all over. Cure does have an army supply lead, and he somehow built a Marauder. That's obviously an oopsie. Ooh. This is a big Doom drop. 4 tanks inside, 5 medevacs, a ton of Marines. There are Ravens here. Not a lot of Vikings. Oh, he moves out of position just at the worst possible moment. Interference matrices flying out to try and disable the medevacs. Gets 3 of them shut down. Missile turret kills one of those full medevacs still. Siege tanks do siege up, but no Marine support means that they will get cleaned up. It's an expensive cleanup, but it's a good one nonetheless. Auto turret dropping here to take care of the last medevac. That was so good for Byun. So good for Byun. And now he will rebuild the turrets. Love that choice. 2-2 timing ahead for Byun. What a series from the Shopify Rebellion Terran. Multiple times being just on the ropes. God, TVT is such a good matchup to watch when the players are like this. So entertaining. Oh, Cyclone. Look at that. Byun even pulling back the one Marine that was locked onto. Cure going again. But these 3 missile turrets are going to make it... well, he's going to lose at least 1 medevac. Should still be able to get some of the units unloaded if he goes for it. Oh, he actually flies by. Only gets 1 missile turret aggroed. Oh, so he gets everything unloaded. I thought for sure he was going to have to fly by both missile turrets, but that's why it's so important to put them right at the edge. Viking will show up. A little bit of an awkward angle for Byun, but he still cleans it up without taking big damage. 2-2 now completing. Ooh. One of the Ravens did survive. Yeah, he definitely wants to repair that up. Scan comes in. Sees that the army is not there, which should tell you... Well, it should tell you something weird. might be coming, but he's got this missile turret on the bottom side that's going to, one, get a lot of damage done potentially, two, going to provide vision and give an advanced warning.
Base
Yan doesn't see it yet.
attack.
Gangway.
Oh,
Mineral
missile
field
turret reveals it
depleted.
now.
Taking some
But it's like,
fire here.
Upgrade.
it didn't
complete.
look like it was revealed on the minimap. Like, that was super hard to see on the minimap. Actually, that's like, I think the lava messes with it. Makes it very difficult to see. Plus no balance whine in the mirror. That's not true, because people will whine that it's only Terrence. Oh, Beyond did it again! The +3 armor before the +3 attack. Ah. He does have the +1 vehicle weapons, which is great. Oh, missile turret once again. Just one is not enough. But the siege tank and the natural going to be handy here. Triple drop at the third coming in. Engagement in the middle map. It's Beyond jumping Cure in the back alley. Says, bam! Hits him over the head with a crowbar. Takes his tanks away. Takes his third base mineral line away. And he is on the verge of just taking the game. This planetary will not be able to survive in the face of 7 +1 tanks. All 7 of them shooting triple 3 volleys and it's dead. And meanwhile, this tank of Cure sieged up in position of in range of Cure of Beyond's tank. Got killed. Second one gets gunned down by the Marines here. Beyond, my God, what a game. What a game. Did he lose the medis? He might have lost the medis. Oh, Beyond's going for a doom drop into the natural, and there are not enough tanks to prevent this. Not enough Marines either. And now Beyond, I think this is over. I think it's done and dusted. We got Cure going for a massive counterattack with a bunch of Marines. A good decision. A good decision. But Beyond has a lot of units at home. Sieging up his tanks. He says, you wouldn't scan if you didn't have something here. And he scans, sees his opponent's Marines. Marines of Beyond.
We could use some help here.
Oh, this won't work. Maybe he kills the planetary. Anti-armor missile comes in, which means the planetary gets big shots. Cure gonna lose the Marines. Beyond takes the game and the series. What a showing from him. God. That was a game. That was a game. I stand by my stance that TVT is the best to watch but the most annoying to play. Yes, because no lead is safe in TVT, which is great for viewers and really tough for players. Beyond still forgetting +3 attack. You gotta love it. Yep. Oh man, this is an awesome series. Hero versus Beyond Grand Finals. All right, we're going to run some ads. And we will get a prediction going. And we'll get into this. All right, it's going to be 3 minutes of ads, so you shouldn't miss anything. Players probably will ask for a little break anyways. But if you don't like ads, you can always subscribe. Hey, welcome TBD Forever. Bum, bum, bum. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hopefully my portable drive didn't just crash. Okay, there we go. Yeah, we Gucci. We Gucci. Oh, there we go. All right, first map is Ley Line. Second map is Killer's Mile. Third map is Sandworm. Fourth map is El Dorado. And fifth map is... What is... Oh, Persephone? You know what? I'm actually kind of surprised no map was called Persephone until just now. Like, just now in a relative sense. Hey, welcome Fly for Garlic. Oh, there are 2 lobbies. Oh. Ha. Hope you're doing well, TBD forever. All right, Ley Lines. A little bit of a snafu there on getting things set up, but we eventually got there. We eventually got there. Eventually, we got there. Burp, 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 burp. Ma 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 ba. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Diddly do 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 do. Diddly diddly do 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 do. Diddly do 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 do. Diddly diddly do do do. All right, getting into it for this one. And here we go, spawning up in the top right of this fresh series. It is Hero, who has been playing some of the best StarCraft I've seen from him in a very long time. Very early probe scout. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, playing excellent StarCraft. Today specifically, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Beyond in the blue. This is a live cast, and it is a gas first coming in from Beyond. Hero will see that it is that gas first, but he didn't see the SCV leave, which means he doesn't know about this engineering bay block he's about to have to deal with. He is going to find it out very quickly with a quick probe to the natural. Might have been thinking about a gate nexus. If he was, he is now saying, okay, well, I just pull extra probes. I deny this as quickly as I can. Still going to get the cybernetics core before the nexus. Meanwhile, probe on the other side of the map. Well, getting some nice little zaps on Beyond. I'm going to re-engage here. Beyond saving the SCV, saying, I've already put a lot of HP into this. It's going to be a nuisance for you. It's fine. Hero says, yeah, it's fine for me too. Nexus is a little bit delayed, but gets it down right at 400 minerals. Thanks to the quick response Obviously, the engineering bay block is still a nuisance, but the build itself is not as powerful since the Cyclone was reverted to its Tech Lab required state, which means that you can't just go reactor Cyclone behind it and have a, well, really good time. Let's just say that. A really good time. Hero not starting up Ward Gate just yet. Might be thinking about a Stargate. I mean, he could just be going for a very fast Twilight Council. We'll see in a sec. Oh, actually going to be chronoing the second Adept out. I mean, that makes sense, but... Yeah, looks like it's going to be a Stargate. It would be very late to go for a Twilight Council, just the Warp Gate itself. Good interception on the first Reaper. Will he cancel the Adept Shade? Nope. He's got the second Adept popping out momentarily, so it's going to be just fine. Hero will see this Adept, or see this Reaper, and will be able to push it away. On the other side of the map, Reaper into Reactor, which means there's no Marines just yet, but it is a freebie scout on the command center. Main thing is he doesn't get to see if it's, you know, factory, 3 racks, quick starport, maybe a very fast third CC. Very unlikely to be a very fast third CC. Oh, wow. I did not think he was going to get the kill on that with that third shot. That was a Steph Curry Reaper right there. Or Adept right there. Or Stefania. Stephanie Curry. Because all Adepts are ladies. And that means no scout on the Stargate, which is a big deal, actually. Might have seen by now that it's 3 Adepts, which is usually a bit of a tell that it's Stargate, but it's Hero. So you cannot read too much into tells. And if you try, you will probably get yourself in trouble. Good job from BN to keep the lock on here with the Cyclone. Adepts don't really threaten a Cyclone super hard. He does save 2 Adepts, and he did get at least a little bit of damage on that Cyclone. Oh, Marine drop being sent straight across the map by Beyond. That is going to get spotted by the Cyclone. Or, sorry, spotted by the Oracle. Oh, interception coming in. He will be able to maintain his vision. That's a huge kill. Getting that early Oracle. It was energy recharge. No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It just didn't do anything with its first bit of energy, so it had a lot of energy. But that is a huge pickoff for Beyond. Beyond is now in such a good position. And Hero is in so much trouble. He's tried to go for the quick second and third gate. Oh, man. He almost loses the Phoenix, too. Shield battery at the natural, I don't think is going to be enough to hold. Oh, he actually went for a third and fourth gate here. Blink just started. Now, there's no siege tank with this, which means that it's not going to be as hard of a contain or as strong of a push as it could be. But this is still going to be plenty strong to give Hero a lot of fears. Hero will take the vertical Nexus, vertical third base, and that might surprise Beyond a little bit. The thing is, I mean, without Blink, these Stalkers are just going to have a terrible time against the Cyclones, but Beyond playing very conservatively with these units behind it. He does have the second barracks done. Starts up Stim, and third barracks is halfway along. Adept able to snipe an SCV at the natural. That's kind of nice. For Hero, of course. Beyond just backing away, saying, okay, fine. Would have obviously been amazing for him if he'd gotten, if he'd rotated to this third and gotten the cancel. And I think he did have the power to do so. The strength to do so, but Hero kind of gets away with one. Now, this double Cyclone drop on the right side, it could potentially get some big damage done. Huge blink into the main base, going after the combat, or the stim upgrade. Doesn't get it. He does just move past and will go for the recall. I mean, if he'd gotten stim right there, that would have been massive. Cyclones did find the Phoenix here. Oh, blink forward, going after that Medi. Beyond will have to sack the Cyclones, but in the main base, the Liberator. 12 kills, 13 kills, 14 kills. That is almost certainly I mean, that's game-ending damage right there. Oh, man. The Liberator shift clicked in during Chaos can be one of the most powerful tools in the early game. Hero does clean it up, but the supplies, they tell the tale. Beyond can just walk across the map and end this game almost certainly. Now, he is going to play it a little bit on the safer side and go for a Marine drop. It's weird to say safer side, but I guess finesse side would be the better way of saying it. Because this does give Hero the opportunity to kite down Marines. And he's doing a great job of that. But recall is on cooldown. A warp in just came in at the third base. And these Marines are going to go to work. There's nothing to deal with them at the moment. Warping in Zealot will get taken down. These are +1 stimmed Marines. Good micro from Hero on at the bottom side. But 2 gates already depowered. Charge did complete. But on the other side, Hero... Oh, he's going to blink into this. I mean, probes are just getting slaughtered here. It's not going to be close. Beyond will take game number 1. Also, welcome Dave Testa. Oh my god. Made without the add-on. No, it's fine. Happens to the best of us. Beep, 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 boop. Oh. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Hero in the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the blue. And from what I can tell, Beyond's taken a little bit of time off. Maybe over the last, like, 2 months or so. But he's been playing recently. And as you can see from today, just even that first game, I mean, we didn't really have a ton to see in that first game, but I can tell you from previous games that I've already casted, he's looking very good, and this is going to be a cool build. This is going to be the proxied second barracks. Is going to be Marauders, and this is going to be difficult to deal with, but what Hero is doing is theoretically very good against it. That is going to be a fast double gas off of one base. I believe we're going to be seeing an extremely fast sentry out of this for the hallucination. That's what Hero's been doing a little bit with this. And that's a little bit funky because it can be good against something like this, but the attack is going to hit so fast out of Beyond that I don't know that you'll get the relevant information in time to actually defend this. And in fact, I don't think you do. But we will see. We will see. Hero is going to be looking around for a potential proxy in the natural. And that is why it is so important for these pro players. There's a deep meta that many of the casters, myself included, don't even necessarily know about, where they might have played a ladder game where Beyond is proxied here. And so then he proxies, and so Hero scouts in the natural. So then Beyond proxies over here. Then Hero scouts over here. So then Beyond says, screw it. We're still going for a proxy, but I'm going to proxy all the way over on the left side. Of course, it will be that concussive shells. If Hero had scouted with a probe, he would have been able to potentially see no second gas or no one racks expand. Maybe, well, combined potentially. But as it is, he's going to see this. This might give him a very weird pause about, wait, what is actually happening here? No second gas, no factory, no natural, nothing in your main base at all. And he starts up a shield battery on the high ground. He's figured it out. This is very good. And now he's got 2 force fields available because of the energy recharge. So this is going to be very good from Hero. Very good for Hero. But it is going to be tricky because he still doesn't want to just give up the natural. There are 2 Marauders with concussive shells. He certainly has to wait until at least the first shield battery is completed. Guardian Shield going to be the choice here. Oh, it's going to be a dive on top of that sentry, and it will be a dead sentry. Stalker's being tagged by the concussive shells. Marauder. He needs to kill that SCV. He needs to kill that SCV. Oh, wrapping around on the Marauder outside of the bunker, though. That's pretty good, too. He does lose the last Stalker, but a shield battery being set up on the low ground. It is still a big commitment to the defense. But I think Hero, with his final shield battery and with very few probes, no probes going down. Damn. Okay. This is going to be just fine for Hero. He did go for the robotics facility. He really respected this attack a lot. Beyond, I don't think he should be reinforcing this. Actually, the fact that he's reinforcing this makes this immortal for Hero so good. Sentries added on here. Concussive Shell's obviously a nuisance, but energy recharge is available to recharge this shield battery if he needs. And if the Nexus starts to get very low, he can obviously use that healing. Now, the unfortunate thing for Hero is that he actually didn't need both of these shield batteries on the high ground. Now the Immortal pops out. Guardian Shield going to get popped. Byun trying to vary up what he's attacking. Hero, though, paying very close attention. Oh, Force Field not going to be able to trap these units. If he could have gotten the trap on those, would have been amazing. This is a good Force Field, though. Grabs a Marauder. Or, sorry. Yeah, a Marauder. Byun starting stim on this is kind of nuts. I love Hero building a Prism, though. I love it. This is a very good position to do something like this. He is a little bit supply blocked, which is unfortunate. Really like the follow-up of RoboBay as well. Ooh, Force Fields. Not going to be necessary. It's going to be the Warp Prism that's the star of this fight. Force Fields is potentially available. Byun is on 3 barracks. He added a 3rd one at home. Great job with the Warp Prism Micro. Ooh, I was going to say, do not want to lose that... that sentry. Marauder on the rally going down. At this point, yeah, you got to go back and just take care of business on this. Oh, I love this. He actually puts one Immortal into the Prism and then sends the rest of the units back home. This, of course, can be microed quite a bit. And he should know that a 3rd barracks came in, which would delay the addition of a Cyclone. Ooh, Hero playing a little bit with fire there. I think his hotkeys might have messed with him. He knows there's a barracks somewhere over here, but he didn't look all the way around for it. And in fact, I think this is the extent of his vision. I think he just barely missed it.
The firstborn shall persevere.
But ultimately, Stim was not started up there, or well, it was, but it was canceled. So it's not a big deal. We're going to see a threaten of a break attempt. Honestly, as long as Hero doesn't lose these units, it's good for him. Because he just forces some lost mining time for the cost of a Guardian Shield. And as long as the sentries survive, they will regenerate energy. SCV will get taken down by this Immortal drop. It is going to be Disruptor coming in for Hero. Meanwhile, ooh, a depth shading into the natural. They're going to be able to grab quite a few SCVs. Great stuff from Hero. Can he get that last SCV? He does. 7 workers go down. Fantastic stuff for Hero. And he actually sets this depot ablaze. Byun. Oh, no reaction time. It's going to go down. It's going to burn down. And behind this, Forge and Twilight Council start up, as well as a third Nexus. Very late third Nexus. But Hero's doing a lot of powerful stuff off 2 bases. Very efficient play with this Prism out of Hero. And now he's got a Disruptor in it, and his Prism's got speed. Despite the Disruptor's nerf to damage, it's still going to one-shot SCVs, and he gets 2 Mules, 5 SCVs, and a Partridge in a Pear Tree. Observer does get sniped. Oh, Stim was used. Oh, that's a lot of units to Stim since you sent your first 2 medevacs out onto the field. Now, he would not one-shot the Marauders even with the Stim coming through. Oh, that was a bit of a weird choice there by Hero, but he saves the unit. Drop into the natural, will get greeted. Twilight Council going to be targeted by Beyond. He doesn't get it, 3 HP. He finally drops to the low, well, not finally. He drops to the low ground and gets it. 1 Marine with the snipe. That's very nicely done from Beyond. Very nicely done. Man, these guys are delivering this game. Finally, this barrack's going to get spotted. Cancel the Marauder? Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't cancel the Marauder. Interesting. Maybe he didn't have the... Oh, he just didn't. He just didn't do it. I would love a double Twilight Council, actually, right now. Get Blink and Charge at the same time. Oh, man, these Stalkers are going to get caught by the Concussive Shells Marauders, but a nice hot pickup there from Hero. Saves 2 of them. Actually, did he save all 3? He might have. Yeah, he did. He did. But... attack coming in here. Colossus has been added in. Hero has kind of unlocked something. He's realized that if you just keep building Colossus, things are going to go well for you. Even if you lose them to Vikings, they're not actually that expensive, relatively speaking. Ooh, SCVs on the other side of the map got blasted by the Disruptor. 4 of them go down. 3 probes in the natural went down for Hero, but Beyond is still in I have to do damage mode. And Hero is answering very nicely. Ooh, that is a nice kill on the Sentry in the natural. Beyond finding value, killing probes, but it is a 5 racks 2 base Beyond. This Disruptor has been getting value the whole time. It has recharged its shields. Okay. Oh my god, the split from Beyond. He didn't lose a single SCV, I don't think. Holy moly. Beyond pop off. That was insane. Wait, did the... Oh, he sniped the Forge too. He denied +1 weapons. That's really big because Beyond only just now started double engineering bay himself. Neither player has an upgrade. Ooh, that Colossus will barely survive. Barely survives. Disruptor hunting this army. Ooh, Stim coming in. Nice hot pickup there. Even forcing the Stim is kind of nice, honestly. As long as you save the Disruptor, and he does. Blink will complete in a moment. Hero has a lot of minerals in the bank, but only 6 gates. Finally, one of these medevacs on the left side gets taken out, but it is an empty one. Still, that means less healing. This tank position, though, is going to be so scary to deal with. Will lock down this gas. Hero needs more gas. Well, he just spent a bunch of his money. He doesn't have charge on his Ellis. He's going to try and come in with a big, wide flank. Ton of Immortals here, which is going to be so good against the Marauders and tanks. A swarming fight for Hero. Will clean up the entire army of Beyond. I did not realize how many Immortals Hero actually pumped out. He has built 6 Immortals in this game, and only one of them just now went down. Medevac on 6 HP, nothing in it anyways. Drop on the left side is spotted. It is tracked. And Beyond has just basically run out of steam here at this point. Hero pushing across the map. He actually doesn't need to do anything. His opponent is still only on 2 bases. Now, just because you don't need to do something doesn't mean you can't do anything. It doesn't mean you shouldn't try. He's just got to make sure he doesn't take damage on the other side of the map. He's actually taking a 4th Nexus right now. Just make sure he doesn't overcommit into the natural. Disruptor shot. Connected on something, but I'm not sure what. 3rd CC will now complete for Beyond. What? Well, no buts. Hero does take some pot shots at it, doesn't kill it. Colossus and Immortals gun down that bunker in a moment, in a blink of an eye. Speaking of blink, Stalker's sniping that one Viking. Bjorn says enough is enough, and he will tap out. Hero takes game 2, evens the series at 1 apiece. Damn, what a game indeed. What a game from these two players. Putting on a bit of a show. Actually, that was not a bit of a show. That was a cinema. Oh. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Bum, 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 bum. All right, Sandworm. Looks like Caster went a little crazy for a second. Yeah. I mean, this has been a bit of a crazy set of games. Very good games. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left of the new map, Sandworm. It is Hero in the red. And his opponent spawning up in the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Bjorn in the blue. He battled super hard in that game, but Hero got the job done there. Defended the first bit of aggression very well. And that put him into a great spot. Even then, Bjorn did not throw in the towel, did not give up. That one split against the Disruptor drop was, just outstanding out of Bjorn. Absolutely ludicrous how impressively done that was. No NG Bay block this time. Hero looking around, saying, hey, did you proxy anything? You got any SCVs coming? No? Okay. And I think he's timed this out so that he can get to the natural to try and deny the command center, but it's going to be very close. Actually, it's not going to be that close. Oh, Bjorn actually skipping the unit, so he gets the command center down at 134. Hero arriving at like 141. That should not deny any Terran in the upper echelon who's going to be boosting their workers. You need that SC or that probe there no later than like 136. If you really want to make sure, 137 maybe. But in this case, it wouldn't have been in time anyways because Bjorn cut the Marine. Now, did Hero get the scout on the lack of unit producing? He did actually. Oh. No, he saw the lights lit up. But he didn't see that it's reactor first. Hero this time, no warp gate delay. I mean, I know game 2 was a response, but this is still kind of cool to see Hero going Stargate in game 1, Robo in game 2, and now Twilight in game 3. Eat your hearts out, people who say that Stargate is that Twilight is the only viable opener in this matchup. Hero challenges your worldview, and he throws it in the trash where it belongs. No, I'm just kidding. I understand. Oh, not getting the SCV kill there is a little unfortunate, but he does get a Marine kill. And as long as he saved the Adept, that's nice. Oh, that shade forward. I was actually about to say, like, that's kind of an unnecessary shade forward, but it gets him a shot on a Hellion, which, very nice. Oh, Oh, and he saves both Adepts. Picture perfect right there out of Hero. Adept and a Marine, or Hellion and a Marine. Now, it's a lot of damage on these Adepts, but generally speaking, these early game Adepts are units that you're looking to trade out anyways. I was going to call them throwaway units, but you don't want to throw them away. You want to trade them out. Oftentimes for a little bit of value. Now, in this case, I mean, this is value of keeping these units alive. I'm going to be able to heal up the Marines almost to 100%, if not fully healed up. Hero recognizing that, well, there could be an attack coming anytime now. He is actually going for a 4-gate blink play. Oh, Hero. Oh, he caught a glimpse of the medevac for just a split second, but he had Stalkers in position anyways. And it looks like he is going to be able to shade this Adept away. Byun? I mean, he's seen 3 of the gateways, but he hasn't seen that there's a 4th at the natural. Oh, is Hero going to take this as his gold? Gold as the 4th? Or 3rd? Wow. That is very cool. These rocks are linked, by the way. Debris. So if you attack one, you attack them all. And if you kill one, you kill them all. Hero keeping 4 Stalkers at home for now. I think that's a wise decision. Oh, Adepts are going to take forever to kill these rocks. Raven on the left side will look for an opener here. For an opening, I should say. Stalker's going to just drop into the main. Oh, Widowmine gets a big shot on the Warp Prism. Hero recognized just a split second too late to get out of range. Adept actually getting killed right there as the Cyclone locks onto it. Probe going to also fall. Meanwhile, in the natural, Raven. Oh, actually didn't get any kills at all. Where'd the second probe go down? Not too sure. Either way, the first medevac was sent back home. It will get a lot of energy, so it's obviously very nice to save that if you can. But wasn't able to get much value regardless. Debris will get taken down basically just as the Nexus completes. Good job from Hero there. Charge behind it, and he's... Well, he hasn't added on additional gateways yet. Hero has been going for these Immortals as well into his composition a lot more, and he's been experiencing a decent amount of success with it. With them, I should say. Byun with a pretty late +1 weapons. Hero's got to be so careful with this Warp Prism as low as it is, but he actually does find an opening in the natural. Fortunately for Byun, medevac was here to kind of protect this. Oh man, that Widowmine. That Widowmine could be big, but it will not be. And Hero, you can see, does see it. Very important to actually know it's there, though. Okay, it's going to be 2 more gateways coming in for Hero. I was going to say, is he going to do what the kind of weird thing that Hero does where he stays on 7 gateways sometimes? But he does the other weird thing that Hero sometimes does, which is go up to 9. Prevailing wisdom is that it should be 8. But Hero doesn't care. Now, this is a really interesting set of unit blockers. It doesn't block like Marines, Zerglings, what have you. But it does block some of the bigger units like Stalkers, etc. Now, we are going to see SCVs being pulled for this. This is an all-in. Immortal is going to be hitting the field again. Another one just joined up, but hold that thought. Got the attack coming in. Anti-armor missile will hit the Zealots and also some of the Marines. SCVs being cleaned up quite quickly. There's still a lot of bio, but there's also still a lot of Protoss units. Force fields come down, delay the army a little bit more, and catch a couple of Marines as well. I think this is a hold for Hero. Widowmine baiting out, or pardon me, Hallucinated Colossus baiting out one of those Widowmines. Siege Tank on the high ground going to get cleaned up very quickly. And the Immortals are going to be so good here. That'll fool a lot of the units. Will cost him some Stalkers, but Hero can afford it. Byun cannot. And GG will get called. Hero takes this one down. Oh, it said problem with encoder. Do, 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 do. I think this drive is struggling. Wah, 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 wah. Oh. I might have just borked the stream, but we'll see. Oh, no, it's the... Okay, we're good. Stream is fine. But the drive just freaked out. Oh, well. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Hero. In the red, up 2-1, looking to close this one out. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Beyond. In the blue. Going for a command center first is kind of an unheard of build in this matchup, but against a player like Hero who is so wild and creative, it is certainly not a bad choice. I would say it's even a good one. I would say it's even a good choice. But if you did it all the time, you would find yourself in hot water quite quickly, I would say. Quite quickly. Ooh, Hero gonna mine out these minerals in the middle. Just gonna be taking the watchtower, is that it? We got bigger plans. Unclear. I do like that it has this little indicator of like, here's the range that a unit needs to be in to activate the watchtower. I actually think that's really cool. Beyond has gone straight very quickly into a reactor factory. Reactor and a factory, I should say. Just one Marine. Even getting a very quick engineering bay. This is really, really interesting. This is some, like, Hearthstone level build right here. The thumbnail with the 254 engineering bay and +1 weapons already started. Oh, no! Letting the Adept into the main base. This is so bad! This is so bad. Beyond tried to save the 1 SCV and instead might end up losing just so much. Adept gets itself into a bit of a corner here. Shades out of the surround. Oi, oi, oi. This could have been worse for Beyond, but it's still not over yet. He's going to lose another SCV almost assuredly. Yes, he will. 2 SCVs go down. The Adept ultimately does get cleaned up. But there's an Oracle on its way across the map. Did he energy recharge it? No. There is going to be a Cyclone out very soon. Beyond dropping a early depot top hat here. This one feels like it almost was a part of the build. Cyclone does pop out in time to defend the Oracle. Well, okay. Oh, it's going to be triple Oracle, though. Beyond, fortunately for him, is continuing to build Cyclone. If it was just the one Cyclone, I'd be very worried. God, this is going to be such a fast +1 weapons. He's going to have a super small number of units for it, but it is a lot of power in those units. Here, a nice job right there. Trades out some HP on the Oracle for 3 Marines and an SCV. The Command Center first gave a lot of power to Beyond, and that's why he's still in this game, despite taking some pretty hefty losses early. But of course, it's because he went CC first that he was vulnerable to that. I still think I like Hero's position in this game. Oh, wow. Beyond going for a very late Reaper to get the Scout, but let's see what he saw. Honestly, didn't see a ton. Saw 2 gateways. That's a bit of a tell. Actually, that's enough to let you know that it's not going to be like Phoenix Robo behind it. And the double Cyclone drop on the other side of the map. Huh. I mean, this will leave him a little bit exposed. Are we going to see a recall of the Cyclone or Oracles? The answer is no. Probe's going to pull into this. That's very awkward. They are not units to fight Cyclones, that's for sure. But here on the other side of the map, we'll find good damage. Huge damage, in fact. 8 SCVs go down for this. And he's going to save both Oracles. Or sorry, all 3 Oracles, I should say. It ends up being 9 probes with the last little bit of harassment coming in from Beyond. Oh, Cyclones switching to auto attack on the Stalker. Oh, Beyond playing with fire, but he does get away with the medevac. 1 hit left. And he does get a few more probes. Damn. Okay. Okay. Behind this, Beyond starts up +1 armor. And just now starts up Stim. He's going for a 5 racks with this. A heavily committed 2-base build. And he's going to have 2 or 1-1 upgrades with it. Oh, Hero, no, that rally. He was obviously intending to do some work with that, but got distracted by the Cyclone drop coming back in. That cost him an Oracle. Not to mention the fact that he's going to lose a couple of probes at the natural. Beyond getting amazing value out of this Cyclone drop, but he still is... Well... I don't know if he's going to be able to win the game with this. Oh, no, he built a second NG Bay just by rote here. And actually, a supply block will force him to drop that Depot Top Hat. Ooh, nice snipes on a couple of the SCVs here by Hero. Losing that 3rd Oracle really hurts. Oh, almost loses the 2nd one. Almost loses another one, I should say. Hero does need gateways. He scouted that there are 5 barracks here. Oh, this is not how you want your Medevac's energy to be used, healing up SCVs when you're doing what is potentially basically a 2-base all-in. He does pull them away now, but Medevac energy could end up being a big issue later on. No charge started up for Hero yet either. Oh. Very cute little move right there by Beyond, sneaking out to the top right. The lack of charge is actually really brutal. Oh, Oracle spots the Medevacs. Does he see them? Yes, he did. No, he didn't. Oh, he just blinked away. I thought he did. I thought he saw those. God, still no charge is so brutal. That is a big problem. You're going to need to blink back. Does end up sniping a Widowmine almost incidentally. Double drop on the right or on the left side. Will... Actually, he loses one of the Medevacs. Blink forward, going to snipe Marauders. Good job from Hero. And with just Marines left over, it's all Gucci. Stasis Ward in the middle catches a bunch of units, but I think that was after he lost a ton of Stalkers. Oh, but the Medevac got just cleaned up. Overall, this is way better for Hero. Way better for Hero because he's mining so much more. He is losing very replaceable units. Beyond's units are replaceable too. It's just that he doesn't have as much money to replace them. 3 Marauders, 3 Marines. No Medivacs, no Widow Mines. There we go. 2 more Widow Mines coming in. Charge just now starts for Hero. But he's got 2 Immortals. He's on 8 gates. The big problem actually for Hero is 100% that he doesn't have charge. If he had charge right now, he'd be in such a good position. Oh, that's a big spot. That is a huge spot on these medis. Hang on. Oh my god. Oh my god. He turned around and Hero, like, tagged the Medivacs but didn't notice? Oh, 3 gates get depowered and the Warpin gets canceled. What the hell just happened? Colossus going to get dove in the natural. There is a tight choke to try and come through, but look at that. Another pylon gets taken down. The Robo getting taken out as well. Oracle getting energy recharge to try and join the fight. And actually going to be pretty handy in this fight. Widow Mines. Oh, well, we'll get some big value. 21 probes have fallen. The drop coming back into the main base here. Probes do not want to be fighting this. That is for sure. They are getting melted. Stalkers trying to chase down the army of Beyond in the middle. And they do get some good picks. Hero ultimately does clean up the drop in the main. But it is now army supply favoring, or pardon me, probe or worker count favoring Beyond. Hero's got a 4th Nexus and, like, no probes. But as that 4th Nexus completes, he can pump probes very quickly. The problem is, I mean, he's still going to just get outmined so hard. So many probes went down. If he had just lost a few less probes in the main base, this would be totally fine for Hero. Doesn't need to worry about repowering this gateway just yet. He just needs to, well, he needs some time. He needs some time to rebuild probes. Beyond is not going to give that to him, though. He's up 20 army supply now, as Hero has obviously dedicated a lot of resources to rebuilding those probes. The drop in the main base is going to find even more damage. Beyond is cooking, and it looks like we might go to a game number 4. Main Nexus is going to fall. Even now, it's not over yet. Oh, can he blink it on top of this? Yes, he can. Getting one of those medis is big. There are 2 Colossus on the field and 2 Immortals. And you know what? I think I spoke too soon. Even with that, Hero still got 3 bases. Now, this is a very uncomfortable medevac position to deal with, particularly because Hero's got to defend this top left base as well. Yun will be able to find all 3 of these probes. That's very... Oh, no, he doesn't. One of them actually gets away. Concussive Shells is done. And kind of weird that... Ooh, Hero not paying attention, so he loses a Stalker to a Widow Mine and a few more. Some of these units. Force Fields could be very good here. Beyond, the problem is he just can't really afford a lot on just 2 bases worth of tech. Widow Mines. Oh, one of them does connect. Second one barely avoided. Hero will bait it out. If he can get a cancel on this 5th command center, actually hold that thought, he might just break through. There's 2 Immortals, 2 Colossus. This is a lot of power in this army for Hero. Beyond's got, like, nothing at home. Hero's just going to kill him. Oh, my goodness me. Colossus barely saved 1 HP. Clutch pickup right there. Beautiful Roar Prism Micro, and Hero closes it out in style. Beautifully done from Hero. Even as things were looking very tough, and I was like, man, Beyond's got this game. No, not yet. Not yet. And Hero takes it down. And with that, he takes down the series. If you enjoyed this one, make sure to hit that like and subscribe. Check out the rest of my videos. And we'll catch you on the flip side. YouTube outro, even though I couldn't record. Yay. Man, that was a sick game, though. Sick game, sick series. Okay, we've got an hour until their tournaments. I think I might just take down the stream for now. Just relax for an hour. Hang on. we are indeed. Oh, autoplay is off. Yes. Okay, we're gonna put on a cheeky little rerun of the SC Evo mod complete. All right, we are in. All right, we are in. Spit it out, Steadfast. Today, Junior. He said for some reason. Lambasting himself. All right, yeah, we're gonna just toss on a rerun, and we'll be back in like an hour. If you haven't already seen this one, it is 100% worth watching. It is. The first match, maybe not so much. The second match, absolutely, abso-freaking-lutely. All right. $400 Monday Night Weekly, number 7 at 1 p.m. EST. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Yeah. I mean, Hero is already super aggressive, but I actually agree. I think he's become even more aggressive. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads, and we'll put this on, and you guys will enjoy it. All right, bye-bye. I'm going to get some food, and I'll be back in an hour. But this is a good game, so I would seriously recommend watching it. Muting. Sorry, this game is okay. This game is actually kind of funny. It's memes. It's proper memes. But the game after is super good. Super, super good. Hey, welcome, Esquire SC2. TVP Poggers. Command Center first out of dark. Oh my god, it's this map again. It's this map again. Okay. Okay, what is this? What does this end up like? Cool snow effects. I do like it. This is an island map. For anyone not familiar. This is also a very goofy map. So this is CC first into fast third CC. CC racks CC. Surely Dark is going to be going like double starport or something. I mean, I feel like you could go Speed Banshee. No? Air Terran versus Sky Toss? Yeah. So this game should end at 7 minutes, but end up going 30 plus minutes, right? There's a chance. There's a chance of that. It is going to be a Reaver drop, which is very cool, out of Rebellion. Widow Mine out of Dark. Huh. I am not sure what he is anticipating with that. Oh, Wanted to scout, see, hey, did you take this position? That, okay. I take issue with this scout. He could have done what... He could have skipped the gases and taken this. I don't think he would. I think that'd be insane, but he could have. What is this? This is the SC Evo mod complete, which is the Brood War versus SC2 mod, and it is super fun. Very cool. Oh my god, wait, is this, he's doing scouts. He's doing scouts. We're gonna see the drop on top of the Reaver. Reaver able to grab 2 SCVs. Gotta be super careful. I've still been doing oh, that's a big Reaver shot. I've still been doing a lot of StarCraft content. I do the weekly. I do KSL. Reaver, oh, just now getting a new Scarab. We will see this getting taken down. He's going to lose that Reaver. Oh. Ooh, nice job getting another kill. Another 2 SCV kills. Oh, there it is. There's what I was looking for. 3. Yeah, it's going to be Speed Banshees. I think that's a good call. Scout, though. We'll be moving around. We got a carrier rush. I mean, that's what you're going to see on a map like this. Yeah, like 6 races? Yeah. There's 6 races. Exactly. Ooh, scout. God, it's so slow and clunky. He's getting scout speed. No, that's carrier capacity. No, I was so excited. I was like, he's getting a fake upgrade. Oh. That's gonna... Oh, the retarget. Oh, it never shot. Never shot, taken out by the Reaver. I don't think there is a map where you should see scouts. We in different time zones by far. It's rough. It's rough, Kenny Best. Well, welcome back either way. Nice to see you here. And I know I have been playing a lot of hardcore WoW. It's just been really fun for me. And it's been a cool challenge. Everything has been rebalanced in Evo. Yeah, there's a link to what it is. If you want to check it out. Cloak, look at that building armor. And I think it's going to be like a ton of Cloak Banshees, and then he might just go straight into BCs. Look at this, he's going double armory. Dark. You cheeky baller, you. It's so funny that the scout hasn't even attempted to chase this medevac. There's the speedy Banshees. Cannon is done, but we're going to see probes getting blasted. And there's the BCs. 1-1 starting up for the Terran Sky. 1-0-1 completing for the Protoss Air. Ooh, he's going to lose 2 of the Banshees very quickly. Those carriers. You do not muck around. He's already got 4 carriers. No, Dark's going to... Yeah, he's going to have what he needs to defend this. Missile turrets. There they go. Banshees. Oh, 2-pronged hit squad. Very cute, very cute. Going to deny a fair bit of gas mining, which will slow down the carriers a little bit. Observer does close in here. Ooh, Reaver drops. That is a big Reaver shot. SCVs are going to need to pull. All the Reavers, Scarabs have fired from this one Reaver. The second one will be able to take down some Mules. Look at that. 1-1. Yamato Cannon and high-sec auto-tracking. That is a funny thing. Funny set of upgrades to see finishing all at once. Dark does survive. He takes a little bit of eco damage, but minimal, honestly, compared to what Rebellion just suffered. Rebellion is way down in economy right now. We just have to go back to playing the game again. I mean, I've played a fair bit of SE2, and I played a couple ladder games today. I would have to switch races if nothing was changed. I would just have to for my own sanity's sake. I started up a Templar Archives and says no, I want Arbiters. Yo, blue crystals, let's go. Let's go. This is funky. He got +1 air armor instead of +2 ship weapons. Now we're seeing Corsairs started up. Are Corsairs even good in a situation like this? Oh, very cute from Dark. He splits off some SCVs from far-flung bases. Not even far-flung, just from different bases. It's quite funny. Random, yeah, Hyper 1. It's quite funny. There it is. There is Stasis Field. It's a cool graphic for this one. How many Stargates do we have? 3 Stargates, 4th one about to complete. 2-2 closing in for Dark. God, look at that mass scan. He's not thinking about a blink, is he? Surely not. Oh, he's trying to cover... No, he's not trying to cover the Corsairs. First 2 Arbiters are going to be hitting the field very shortly. No rush 20. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, Dark taking the middle base and spamming out some Mules. Mules, missile turrets, 7 turrets getting fired up. 8 turrets, actually. 8 turrets? No, 7. Okay, it had this one selected. God, I love it. I love it that he's taking this map, or this base. BC's moving forward. We got Ghosts coming in as well. Ghost added in. Ghost Cloak. There are a lot of BCs on the map. 13 BCs. And Dark says, okay, it's time to sack out a couple SCVs. More missile turrets coming in. What's building those? Oh, I found them. They're taking a route. They're taking a route and a half. Big scans coming in from Dark. Will spot his opponent's 5th base. There is the Arbital's cloaking field, and look at this. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, says Rebellion. And Dark has no choice but to listen. How many BCs did he just catch with that? 9 BCs just got hit. Stasis War doesn't last an insane amount of time the way that it does in actual Brood War, which is good because that would be so cracked. But it's still a very valuable spell. Oh my god. He's getting mind control. Yo! Darkons. Yo, let's go. What is this? What upgrade is this? Argus Talisman. He's getting the Dark Archon energy upgrade. No, they didn't. They had to come up with a name for this. This was a randomized name. This wasn't even put in the game. They just randomized the nickname. 3-3 about to complete 4 Dark's Heir. God, there's a lot of carriers. Look at the income. My God, the Mule Hammer. It almost touched 5K for a minute there. Oh, it did. It just blasted through it for half a second. 51-51 I saw. So I says to Mabel, I says. Oh, Yamato Cannon coming through. Stasis Wards. Not getting dropped. There they go now, but the teleport out is in time. The missile turret's doing a really good job of keeping this at bay. How are the trades going? They have not fought much. Only 2 BCs, 2 Arbiters, 5 Corsairs. Obviously, a bunch of other stuff as well. What is this? Disruption Web. Yep. Yeah, he wants it for the missile turrets. That makes sense. That makes sense. There's so much to do in terms of spell casting now. These fights are just going to get so hectic. Oh, SCVs. Oh, my God. These poor SCVs are just being herded lambs to the slaughter. +2 ground armor is about to complete for the ghosts. And we got a cheeky nuke call down from the safety of Center Island. Is that going to kill probes? I think it will. Oh. It gets one. How many BCs did Dark just manage to fire up with the... Oh my God, +3 air or ground armor. Infantry armor. Disruption Web coming in. EMP all over everything. Doesn't hit the Arbiters, though. There we go. Gets a couple now. Mind Control is available, I believe. But the EMPs were so good on the carriers. Mind Control trying to go off, but now he's not going to be able to get that. Teleport's available, but Yamato Cannon is on cooldown. 5 more BCs in construction. Oh, Arbiter getting taken down at Mind Control. Yoink! They mine. And he blinks them around. I forgot that it drains the shields, too. God, that's amazing. The carriers are starting to cook. Dark has gotten so much value by just muling the ever-living crap out of this base and mining these gases. Oh my God, they've both taken these bases. They're sitting next to each other peacefully. 10 BCs in production at once. Oh, we teleporting. We teleporting. He's going to lose the BC to cannons. Don't do it. No, that's so tragic. Scouts coming in for real, for real. God, this is amazing. Whose ships build faster? I have no idea, to be perfectly honest. I don't know what the values are. They'd be similar timings. Maybe the carriers? Oh, the BCs? God, look at the mass Yamato coming through. So many Yamatos. And those carriers are getting deleted. Teleport behind you. Nothing personnel, kid. The traitor BC. Might be the only thing that survives. Wah. Late to the party, is this SC1? This is SC2 versus SC Evo mod complete. This is a banger is what it is. Ultimately, he did kill the base in the middle, but at a dreadful cost. +1 infantry weapons. 4 more orbitals coming in, by the way. And we've got 5 more CCs. Oh, he just morphed a bunch of things? Wait, what did CC... Oh, no, they were still... Oh, right. They were in production. 15 CCs. Rebellion. Gonna lose another base. And he is just out of funds at this point. They've traded relatively evenly, but Dark has just mined a lot more in aggregate. In the what? In the aggregate. Kablam. Oh, we're going to mass repair up the BCs. I do like this. Got to stack them up. Or run them away from the SCVs so they can't be repaired. That's also an option. Oh. It is really funny that no one mines out these minerals because it just doesn't matter. This does not matter at all. Dark pre-spreading his BCs, which is a funny thing to say. Just a funny thing to say. God, look at the scans. Scan. And there's the teleports as he finds bases. He says, I can afford to lose 10 BCs, but I won't. I'll just get these kills and I'll leave. Clears out the probe as well, which is actually really nice. Oh, wow, this actually did end up getting mined out. God, there's so many minerals on the field. Oh. Okay, 5 Archons, Dark Archons. No, there's 25 BCs. Yeah, Dark just has way too much. Oh, the EMPs. There's a cloaked ghost here. Oh, EMPs the Dark Archons and everything, and now the teleport on top. Teleports behind you. Nothing, Personnel Kid. For real this time, though. And this army is going to melt. That is box art right there, if ever there was one. Bam. He kablamoed him. He kersplatted him. Very cool end. Rex exploded him. That was cool. All right, it is going to be Dark versus Quanta for the final match of the night. Once again, huge thank you to everyone who's put in the work on this mod and put this together. Hyper One for organizing the event, and everyone who worked on it, on the mod itself. It was fun. Who was Spell now? Is Dark playing Terran this whole time? Ugh. Pardon me. Bum, ba-dum. Mm-hmm. Apping up again? True, true. Wow, 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 wow. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, ba. Okay, Quanta saying he's gonna be playing Brood War. That is wild that that was, yeah, the most aggressive. Two of the most aggressive players in the business. And that's how that game ended up. No Rush 15. Yeah, Maelstrom is bio only, which means it counters Zerg, which is funny. Very rare that you can make Maelstrom work, but when it does, oh baby, it can cook. It can cook. Mm-hmm. Thank you, Hyper One. I was just tabbed out. It's actually seeing a lot of play in Brood War. Ooh. Dark picking SC2 Protoss. Oh. God, that's fun. That's fun. What does it smell like when it cooks? Smells good. Smells good. Top tier even. A smart little ant, that Dark. Never heard of him referred to as an ant. Feel like, Jeez, for sure. Jeez. Oh, Maelstrom. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think part of why you don't see them in regular Brood War so much is that they're like it's really, really, really hard to control. Like really specific situations that you can see them used. Also, the limitation of control groups makes it less beneficial to use them because chances are you're not going to run into that many situations where you find a lot of units all together. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Quanta and the Brood War Terran. And his opponent is spawning down on the bottom right. It is Dark playing SC2 Protoss. And he is going to get the scout on his opponent right away. Will Quanta be able to infer? No, he's not. He's not going to be able to. Oh, it's CC first. Does Dark go for a punish? Does he try and punish this? He scouted it almost instantly. Now, obviously, you can get stim very quickly as Brood War Terran. Dark just going to go gate Nexus. Okay. 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 Yep. Makes sense. You know what we haven't seen a single unit of tonight? The Adept. I don't know that we've seen even a single Adept made. Trying to think. No, I don't think so. It's funny because it's such a dynamic unit, but I don't miss it at all right now. There was one Adept. Must have been very early on. I feel like I forgot about it. In a Void Ray game versus Zerg. Would be funny if he did 4-gate Glaives. He's like, no Adepts? Okay. I'll show you Adepts. Third Barracks coming in. We're going bio? Do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Void Rays versus Zerg. Actually, that is, yeah, Void Rays versus Zerg has been pretty common. I actually realized I don't know which game you mean then. Because there was the one where they rushed Void Rays to try and collapse the bases versus 3-point. And then there was the one where the guy went for the Mothership Void Ray and recalled around a couple times. Medics coming in here, Dark. Oh, got to be a little careful, but he will get a snipe on one of these Marines. Ooh. Blink fired up. So much micro potential with these Stalkers. Oh, 3-point, or pardon me, Dark is going to lose one of those Stalkers, and the second one in some trouble. Second stim getting fired up here. He's going to run down this Stalker. It's dead. Quanta. Oh, nice micro so far. 2 stimmed Marines. Having a hunky-dory time right here. Warp gate is completed. He's only on 1 gate at the moment. I don't think he needed that third medic. Oh, very nice probe pull. The full surround. Beautiful probe pull. Is it going to be enough? We need to see an energy recharge on the shield battery, but it looks like Dark will hold for the moment. But look at the worker count. 41 SCVs to 28 probes. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. He's just pumping workers. Income advantage is huge right now. But we are going to see these Stalkers. They've got Blink done. He can fight this, and he can kill every medic. This is actually really, really bad if Quanta loses all of this. And I think he should lose the majority of it. Yeah, at least 2 of the medics are going to go down. Maybe 3. One of them got a quick head start to get out. Oh, Quanta just lost a huge amount of his advantage. God, the SCVs just, they're so beastly. So tanky. Nice blink to the side. Not blinking right on top of it, but just getting himself back into range. And one stalker on the right side going for a snipe on the Marine, but it did manage to pop into the bunker. I think it did anyways. I didn't see it die. Dark is right back in this game now. And then some. Caduceus Reactor. The medic energy upgrade. Finally, siege tanks and siege mode being produced here. Hallucinated Phoenix. Can he actually reach into the main with this blink? Yes, he can. He gets everything in. Going to be able to... Actually, he's going to kill this barracks, potentially. Oh, elects not to. Picking the fight instead with the Marines. Oh, he needs... Oh, wow, he's actually able to blink out with some of the units, but not all. That was a miscalculation and a half by Dark, losing like 5 stalkers there. The Marines hit so hard, by the way. Brood War Marines. Nice hot repair. Hot repair. Nice repair from Dark. It was a hot repair. I'll say that. No starport being added on just yet. Not thinking about drops. Just Marine medic tank right now. Oh. Marines are on the hunt. They've got their +1. They've got that U-238 shell for the range. Good blink micro so far from Dark, though. Zealot speed is done. We got 3 more gateways about to complete. Zealot speed charge, I should say. I think he might have made too many medics, potentially. I think Dark can crush this. Oh, Quanta actually just accidentally just shot one of his own Marines on the rally. Great force fields, and Dark is going to crush this fight. Third tank shows up, and it's going to get taken down very quickly. The medics are healing each other up really well. Oh, my God. The medics actually just... They just didn't die. They just healed each other up completely. But they are out of juice now. And that means these reinforcing Marines are going to get taken down. Great micro from Dark. And now he is on the hunt. He can chase down another couple medics potentially. Oh, yes, he can. Big kills. God, this has actually been such a sick match right now. Scan, scan, scan. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Well, Templar Archives, and other than that, you've already seen everything else. Charge lot stalker. This is the SC2 Brood War game I've been dreaming of. It's a good one. It's a really good one. Science Facility. We going for vessels? 4 more medics being produced, by the way. Ooh. Tanks to get some big shots there. We got fire bats coming in. They are funky fresh. Can be very good against those zealots. I would assume. I actually don't know that for a fact. Double bunky on this left side. Oh, and a cheeky little wall. That's a lot of zealots getting set up for a run by. What is this? What is this upgrade? That, like, Eye of Sauron looking ass. Optic flare. Oh my god. The blind ability. Wow. Are we going to see feedbacks? We're going to see storms for sure. Zealot's coming in on the natural. Will be able to take down this bunkie. Oh, man. So anyways, I started blasting. But there's enough SCVs pulled in to defend. Fourth Nexus getting close to completing. Big scans coming in. Dark is out mining a little bit. The economies don't feel quite so explosive. It feels like losing units is more impactful in this mod. I like it. I like it a lot. Well, I'm not even sure what you would use it on is the thing. God, this is a sick game right now. They're just constantly battling. Makes Observer a paperweight. True. Oh, we do have some big storms coming in here. Archon's getting some big blasts on this. Massive storms on the bio, but there's still so much bio. The healing is so strong. He gets the War Prism with 4-Eye Templar inside, and the army of Quanta, despite standing in the storms, getting blasted by those storms, just outmasses it. But Zealot reinforcements coming in on the tanks, getting on the back line. There's not a lot of actual Marines left over. D-Matrix coming in on top of that one tank. Will keep it alive for a little while. It is enough. I don't think so. There's so many medics left over and so little of anything else. God, what a sick Zealot reinforcement that was. I think Quanta thought he won this game. I honestly thought he did too. He did not. Storm on the Medis. They don't care. They're just sitting in it. They're just stewing in the storm. God, this game is super cool. I think Dark is slowly but surely being broken, but he's so close to cleaning up everything. But the mass medic. Absolutely wild. Oh, that's an energy recharge High Templar. The medics are beefy when they're being healed up. The healing sound is so cool. Vroom, 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 vroom. Dark on 80 probes. He's got a 5th Nexus done. Terran player trying to do well. Yeah, sending units over to this left side. God, this slow siege. It's quite cool. One two into 1-3 versus 2-1 into 3-1. They're mirroring each other's upgrades very similarly. Ooh, that's a nice find on this Zealot reinforcement setup. Or run by? Run by. Big tank line setup here. Big storms, but he gets the medevac, or pardon me, the War Prism. Oh, another huge storm. This one, a lot of the Marines go down. Oh, we got Zealots trying to intercept in the middle. Immortal Storm. Oh my God, the medics once again going to survive. But that was a lot of dead bio there. Ooh, I don't know about this one. This is not the fight for Dark. He's going to lose both Immortals and the handful of Stalkers right there. Quanta, these tanks are now just in such an entrenched position. Ooh, this is a nice little reinforcement interception. Oh, big tank shots. Nice job right there, allowing the reinforcements to actually now join up with the army once again. Oh, we did see the science vessel getting taken down there. Finally, tanks getting flanked by the Zealots. And now the more interceptions on reinforcements. But is there too much here? No, the storm is going to be great. Quanta will get out of it initially, but he goes back into it. How many Marines are there? Not enough. Dark with the interception again. And these medics, they're finally out of juice. So many of them going to get chased down. What a sick fight from Dark. My God, you just cannot kill this man. He is the immortal cockroach. He doesn't die. It doesn't matter what you do to him. He cannot die. Dark. Insanity.
You want a piece of me, boy?
EMP being researched. We got Zealots coming in on the top side. These bunkers are ready to fight. He stims the Marines inside the bunkers. Cute little maneuver. I don't think it was necessary, though, in that situation, but not a bad move. Just like you can only do it so many times. Well, unless, of course, you send medics over. Oh, my God. That army is almost as big as the one that was just cleaned up. Oh, finally, some Zealots going to get into the main of the Terran. Going to be able to find a couple of SCVs. What? Not a ton. God, this army is so big from Quanta. Quanta's always had very good macro in terms of just getting out a crap ton of stuff. He elected to take the top left and now takes this base, and I really like this decision making. How many barracks are there? 14 barracks. Oof. That is a lot of barracks. Getting a ton of bunkers here on the low ground of this now 5th base for the Terran. Yeah, EMP is what is your answer to Storm here. Just like in the other game. Just like in the Vidya game, SC Tuzel. Ooh, Wraiths being added on Storm drops on top of the bio, getting huge feedbacks and storms. But he is going to have to disengage very quickly. Dark, for the first time in a very long time, is taking a supply lead. He is outmining his opponent. Storms are not available. I think the High Templar was sniped. One of these prisms going to get, or rather, when is the prism going to join the fight? Siege tanks late to the party. And now most of the bio's gone down. I think Dark has done it finally. God, what a sick game this has been. Zell's going to try and run by. They are not going to be able to get past. Observer will spot this army. Oh, Storm on top of the tanks as they are sieging up. Zealot's going to get on top of this. This looks like it could be Dark's clean up moment. God, he gets everything. Couple of medevacs going to try desperately to keep the fire bats alive. Even a split on the sentry there. Nice job from Dark. Little attention to detail. Even in an insanely messy game. And now Colossus being added on. Quanta was so close to winning the game multiple times. Huge overstims coming in this time. 9 medics at once. He's got none. He's got no medics. Which means that since he's building only medics, he's actually not going to have any units to pop out. He's going to need to run his entire army back home. But it was already so heavily stimmed. Medics just going to heal each other up. Because that's what friends do, isn't it? Quanta does take a 6th base on the left side. I mean, if he gets a little bit of time, it's not necessarily over. Has Dark done all of this on one forge? My God, he is about to get his 7th upgrade on one forge. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Terran has done 5 upgrades on one Engie Bay. Sheesh. Dark is such a beast. 5 tanks at a time, by the way. Coming in here. Scan to spot some of the Zealot spots the DT. Oh, wow. The Zealot actually won the fight there. Or not won the fight. Killed a Marine. I thought the healing was going to be enough to keep it alive. Dark trying to consolidate and secure a 7th base. Not being able to do so. Huge Zealot counterattack on the other side of the map. Oh, that's a lot of medics and not a lot of Marines for them. Medics do not automatically aggro, though. But as the Zealots, or Marines go down, all of those medis will fall. And that is a huge loss for the Terran. And now, with just a single fire bat in that bunker, these Zealots are going to go unanswered. They can actually maybe just cancel or camp the production. There is enough SimCity. Oh, but he rallies out these Marines into their death. I think that will camp the production now. Maybe. It's going to get very messy. He starts up 5 fire bats to try and clear this. Ooh, these Zealots are really strong. Vultures trying to be added in here. They're going to get absolutely mincemeated. Where's the rest of Quanta's army? Is he literally just running home with it? There's a lot of tanks that are on their lonesome here. 4 Colossus. Does he have extended thermal lance? Of course he does. Two 3-2 upgrades. +3 attack on the way. We got a Mothership and 5 Tempests being produced here by Dark. These 4 tanks could have been cleaned up very easily. We got Disruptors on the field now as well. Oh, man, this army is looking very clumped. Oh, but the Disruptors, wow, they're actually all going to get taken out here. Oh, my God, very awkward from Dark. Colossus caught on their lonesome. But they are slicing and dicing. Oh, my God, the medics. The medics getting cooked. Somehow Dark is still behind in efficiency, and I don't understand. But he is definitely winning this game still. But another base has been taken down. DTs will be able to swipe down those 4 tanks on the left side that were able to get the kill on the base. I don't know that Tempest are the right call here. I actually think just steady as she goes from Dark is exactly what he needs. I think he optic flared all the Colossi but missed 1 Stalker. Did he really? Oh, observers have 35 HP and 30 shields. Neat. There's no way to see with this interface, is there? We need to see a scan coming in. DT is running amok. Double scan, or scan for the double kill. Dark about to complete the full Monty of ground upgrades off the single forge. And as he fires up +3 shields, he fires up the first air upgrade. Says, yeah, now seems like a good time to transition to air. I'm done all my upgrades for ground. Now I explore a different tech path. Tempests are going to be able to shell this down from range. Oh, these Zealots. Well, they do get 2 siege tanks very quickly. Oh, yeah, you can just kill all of this. Oh, the SCV is getting roasted by the lasers. Observer will get taken down there. Tempests are going to start trucking away at this. God, they're just blasting these tanks now. Quanta is still maxed out, but I mean, it's dark mining quite a bit more. We have seen the map get kind of split in terms of mining patterns. Oh, speaking of which, we are going to see an attempt to take down this base. Storm is dropped. Oh, and it's a good couple storms. 19 kills. An energy recharge. This High Templar is going to cast potentially 4 storms in a very brief period of time. Disruptors coming in. Storms as well. Monster splash damage. Holy guacamole. And now the Tempest flank to boot. Coming in. Getting even more of these units on the way back out. We've got +1 air armor coming in. Flux veins. There it is. There's the +3 shields. Charon boosters has been added in. We've got the Ghost coming in. Ghost transition. I guess he wants to lock down the Tempest or Colossi. It's gotta be, right? God, the Ghost would get blasted right there. Disruptor does get taken down by the tanks. Dark is on such a huge bank right now, but he's playing so patient. So aggro, but so patient. He's finally taken the lead and the resources lost. Vulture harass. Gonna try and get in here. And we'll be able to. Dark has a bunch of units right here. But he's focused on the main fight. Lockdown coming in, grabs an Oracle. Lockdown could unironically turn this game a little bit. Ooh, Tectonic Destabilizer is going to be able to shell away at the main base. Sets a depot burning, and it does ultimately burn down. Oh, is this going to be a recall needed? There is a storm drop, and storm dropped, and it's a good one. Recall will be used, and it was super necessary. Multiple units locked down right now. These units can't move. They can't move. They cannot retreat. Recall comes in. What did he just recall? Some Stalkers. Disruptor shot's going to be big there. Lockdown coming in as well. Storm's getting dropped as well. The entire Terran army is deleted before our very eyes. And we have now seen the resources lost cresting over 100,000 total between the two players combined. Me, oh my, this game. Lockdown's used, but not enough. I actually think the Ghost transition, if it was a little bit earlier, could have been what the Doctor ordered. But Dark had too much control in the mid-game. And now I think he's just got this game locked down. He's moving into his opponent's main. Snipes the Science Vessels that comes out. GG is going to get called. What a game from Dark. He will finish this one in style and with quite the trust fund. Well over 11,000 minerals in the bank. Damn. Dark. Putting an exclamation point on that one indeed. Very well done. Very, very well done. Oh. That is going to do it for me on the night. Huge thank you to everyone who joined. Thank you for the support. We got some very nice support tonight. But yeah, that was really fun. Wow. That was really fun. I would not have kept doing that if I wasn't. Wow. We're back. Look at that immediate change. Change sweaters right away. Beautiful. Welcome, welcome. Steadfast should be back shortly for the weekly. He's back from outer space. Rerun off. Quack. Quack, quack. Welcome, Random Hyper One. That was, God, that was such a good game. Would I be so kind to show him? I will do what I can, Rob. I will do what I can. And likely I will. I'm going to run 3 minutes of ads here because ads are getting close. This reruns preview game gave me a heart attack from my YouTube feed. Really? Unfortunately, maybe one of Dark's last. I know. Oh, I know. Very sad. All right, 3 minutes of ads. Oh, wow. Is there only... Okay. Okay, we needed to refresh. I was like, there's only 23 players signed up for the Monday Night Weekly. That's crazy. Usually it's in the 60s. And it is, in fact, in the 60s. Well, well, well. Yes, Dave Testa was telling me that as well. I believe I've already updated the bracket. Yes. Oh, Monday Night Weekly. I don't know that we will actually see Makra. I don't know that we will actually see what are we on about? I don't know. I don't know that we'll actually see. Hero Marine, check in. Wow, that's what I was trying to say. Yeah, hopefully it is not Dark's last game. Really hope that it's not, but we'll see. If it is, Sag. We have F Dragon signed up. As opposed to Fear Dragon. It is F Dragon. Stay frosty, my friend. Oh, we will. We will indeed. All right, let's see if Hero Marine did check in. Once again, hopefully he did, but definitely can't guarantee. Cannot guarantee that potentiality. We got Clem, Beyond, Solar, Hero, Max Pax, Skillis. Hero Marine did check in. Okay. He's got the 7th seed. Damn. He's been dropped down a little bit. Good Guy Pie doing some seeding. We do appreciate it. Oh. Wah 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 wah. Bum 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 ba da bum 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 bum. All right, bracket is live. There is a new map pool today. Okay, looking at things. Fiant is versus F2 Click. Trigger will play Seb in the second round. We can do Bo and Ann versus my pal Sal. Oh, how does that one sound? Bo and Ann versus Up a Tree. Who says no? I mean, there's a good chance we get Roddy covering that one as well, but that is more than okay. I think it'll be very spicy, Scorpion SC3. We have to take Sal? Oh, 100%. I believe it is different from the TLMC. What are the maps for this one? Sandworm and Kill Switch being added in. Thank you to follow Lou Sassel, 84. Ah, it got me. Yep, I didn't even realize. Did not even realize. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, you got me. Do. Solar playing does mean there's a chance we'll get a decent run. I don't think F Dragon is actually Fear Dragon. Is it? Wait, is it? No, the Terran is higher ranked than the Protoss. No, that's not Fear Dragon then. That can't be. Yeah, that's not the real Fear Dragon. Yeah, I don't think Ravi would play. Like, there's like 0 chance. We are paying attention for my pal Sal and Bo and Ann. We will join that one. Rutherford. Yeah, I feel like even if Roddy's covering this one, we gotta get this. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. Wow, 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 wow. It's a good show. It is interesting that someone called themselves F-Dragon, though. It's like F-Zero. Yeah, I figured Roddy would be covering this one, too. It's fine. There's no way we're missing this one. No way. No chance, no shot. Okay. Just 1 second, folks. One moment. Okay, there we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Boanan. And the bottom right, doing something a little cheeky, it is Up a Tree, my pal Sal. They proxied Bedix on the map. Boanan, Cannon Rusher, doesn't always have to Cannon Rush. It is not his only option. He's got to be proxying everything, right? This is the only possible situation. Because a barracks can't do anything right here. Okay. Yeah, he's building reactor. It's going to be a factory, too. My pal Sal got to be a little careful with this SCV, and he will save it. A little short on cash here for the factory. There we go. It's slow, though. It's slow, and Bonan's gone double gas on one base. And that's very good. Very, very good. Hellion drop? No. I don't think so. Boanan saying, "Hey, is it a gold?" He's gonna scout this.
Shall persevere.
And I mean, this is terrible for my pal Sal. This is just terrible for him. It's gonna be a siege tank push, and that's cool. This is very cool. Unfortunately, he's facing off against a one-base Stargate expand. But yeah, so Sal does not know how to play aggressive builds that aren't completely all in. Sal is maybe the only real cheeser left, where if his build gets scouted, it's dead. It's like super, super dead, I think. This does still have some teeth. No wall is a choice. Definitely a choice here. And it's a choice that's going to cost him 2 SCVs and a lot of lost mining time. Now, Boanan, oh, he's going to be dropping... It's going to be Revelations? No, he's just going across the map. He's going to kill every SCV. And Void Ray being produced, it should probably be... Oh, he doesn't have the money to chrono. Or the energy, I should say. Is it going to be a drop into the main? It will. Oracle going to kill every SCV legitimately. He should be going into that main. There it is. Bonan will get this. Stargate is going to get targeted. He goes after the pylon instead, which is the right call, but it's too late. He switched to it too late. Probes are going to get pulled here. Void Ray has prismatic alignment. He can go after the medevac, after marines, after tanks, whatever his choice is. Doesn't matter how much damage this does because it's not going to be enough. My pal Sal is dead. GG. A neat build order choice. But I wouldn't say it was an effective one. But there was always the chance that it worked. He attacked his own tank for like 1.5 seconds. I don't think that mattered. I don't think there was any world in which he did anything with that at all to anyone ever under any circumstances at all. Yeah. 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 Yeah, that game from Dark was sick. Super sick. Cool as heck. To be fair, Boanan is a fair bit higher MMR. I mean, I think he's just quite a bit better. But playing a build like that doesn't leave you much chance if your opponent has probe scouts. I'm guessing he was hoping he was getting cannon rushed. That has to be it. That, like, has to be it. That has to be what he was aiming for. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left. It is Boanan in the orange. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Streamer Man, my pal Sal. Hoopatry Zeldu. Cool idea, but yeah, I once again don't really think it had much chance. Now he is going to send out a very early SCV scout. Is it going to be a Forge? Nope. Gateway. Also, welcome Forge Umi. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, I did not even notice the attacked his own tank for 1.5 seconds. Ah, okay, now here's a good build. Here's a good build. Fake proxy racks. Reaper. Good build. Especially after the first game build. My pal Sal having a bit of a game plan here. Nice to see. Do I think it's going to work? Still no. Do I like the decision? Also no. Just kidding. I actually do like it. Our pal Sal. It's true. Do I like that he's got 2 SCVs stacked up on a far mineral patch? No, I do not like that. I actually don't like that much at all. I would prefer... Oh my god, he's going to lose the SCV. No! Oh! Can he save it? Repair, repair. There we go. Boanan actually screwed up there. He had that dead. He had that dead and he canceled the attack. Oh. He almost just put my pal Sal on a poster. Almost just hung off the rim. God, I'm so mad about this far. Like, Sal, we gotta optimize. We got to optimize. He does kill his opponent's probe, which is nice. Oh, you have no idea how much this is triggering me. He was very late to pull off gas, by the way. He did proxy the second... Oh my god, he proxied the factory too. Huh. Okay. I mean, it's cool. It will force out a quick second gate, but it's not going to force out enough of a response to be worth it. This is weird too, because he showed the Reaper. I feel like he's getting maybe a little... Oh, micro. My pal Sal. Niche internet micro celebrity. Not in this instance, though. He got away? He did. He did. Oh, but this one won't. Oh, Bonan says, well, I didn't put you on a poster the first time. I'm going to do it this time. And it's going to be a little awkward for my pal Sal. Oh, this is going to look like Blink. That is a very nicely timed shield battery. Not quite in time to save the probe in the main. So I guess you could say it wasn't a nicely timed shield battery. Hellion at the natural. That could have been a big opportunity to get a probe or two. Oh, you will get one on the rally. Okay. Oh, the command center's been delayed. Sal. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's a disaster. He's going to get a bunch of probes on the other side of the map. Well, okay. At this point, you got to be wondering, why are there 6 adepts on the field? I'm just wondering why he... Oh, nice hot pickup, micro. Remember, he is playing the EU. But that is also a choice. He could ask for NA. He could ask for switching up. Depot top hat was dropped. I feel like he dropped that for me. But there are so many other things that are roastable that I don't even care about the Depot top hat. He's very used to EU, no? I mean, you'd think so. But yes, he is. He is. Siege tank being produced. Oh, look at that. Look at that. The hot pickup micro. Is my pal Sal starting to pop off a little? A little. Bow and Ann, though. Oh, Depot top hat. Yeah, he's doing this for me. These are terrible plays. He is so oversupplied now. But that's okay, because he doesn't need the money from mules, because he was floating for a moment 600 minerals, 400 gas. Why doesn't he play like this against me? Why doesn't he play? Oh, nice job from Bow and Ann. Baiting out the attack, and he kills the Super Depot anyways. Let's get the run back on that. Hey, welcome, Lego John Belgium. My pal Sal moved out with all of his units. Look at this from Bow and Ann. Look at that little spread. And Sal, none the wiser, no target fire. To be fair, he was pulling SCVs. That's the thing about dropping the Super Depot early. You can't drop it when you need it. That's actually super funny. He dropped the Super Depot, I think, to be like, hey, Dave, look at this. Look at how funny this is. And then he couldn't drop it when he actually needed it. That's actually very funny. Super Depot should be stackable. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? What is the worst that could happen? Beyond versus Celsius. Ooh. Has that already started? Oh, it just started. Oh, that would have been a sick game to get. Das okay. Das ist okay. $30K HP supply depot. Yeah, I agree, Sukaflore. I think super depots are cringe. I think they're cringe as hell. Even before they did what they did. But it's fine. I think we should just keep buffing Protoss and Terran until literally every Zerg switches to AoE 4. I think that's the only way. I think we haven't pushed enough of the Zergs away yet. We still have Solar playing. Solar's playing. Serral is still playing. I think we should get rid of everyone. I think this isn't enough. We haven't gone far enough yet. Agree? Thank you, Jumi. Thank you. Finally. An endorsement from a proper... This man killed Beyond. He knows what's up. He knows what's up. Honestly, though, you've been killing it recently, and it's nice to see. Proud of you, my guy. Ooh, Milky Cow versus Mindle VK. Mindle VK. Oh, Oriana is playing. Oh, and he's going to be up against Solar. Okay, we're definitely going to the Korea server for that, for sure. I want 20 PvPs. Oh my god. I do feel like your PvP is very good. And very clever. I feel like even you might get sick of PvP after that. What would happen if they gave back the 5 HP Bane nerf? I mean, Zerg would do a lot better against Terran. But it actually would have almost no effect in PvZ. You'd have to go back to... I mean, probably you'd have to go back to +2 melee Banelings one-shotting probes. But at that point, then it's like, you've probably gone too far. You're probably punishing Protoss players too much. But, I don't know. I don't think there is a great answer, if I'm being honest. Do you think this patch PvP is... What do you not like about it? All memes aside, by the way, I mean, you got to give credit to... oh, wow, Azura beat Gref 2-0. Nice. Well done. You got to give credit to my pal Sal for playing. For playing it all. For doing anything. The 1 gate expand in this random Stalker play. Immortal Hurt nerf hits so hard in PvP. Ah, true. Yeah, that's actually... The funny thing is, I feel like it didn't really achieve the goal in PvZ of keeping people... from making Immortals in PvZ. Yeah, exactly. Like, it feels just fine in PvZ still. Strong, even. I mean, there's still... Wow, I just, like, zoned right out. God, I'm actually super tired. There's still Ling Bane in TVZ, but it's not necessarily as universal as it was. I think it is still the majority as well, though. Yeah, I think it's still the majority. Speaking of super tired, who will go to Home Story Cup? That is a good question. Welcome, Bouncing Cow. I'm going to run a minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into the next series shortly. Do. Oh, wow. He called himself Losing Self. That is a name for the ages. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Team Falcon Solar. Here on Kill Switch, or Kills Witch, which I have not seen before. And spawning up at the top right, I guess just the middle right, it is Losing Self, also known as Oriana. Elps. Any Elpers in the chat? All right, let's take a look at this map. Gold minerals. A lot of gold minerals in the back. That would take a lot. Oh, well, unless you mine out. Can you go up here and mine out these two and get in? That is kind of crazy if you can. Oriana is a much, much better player than I think a lot of people realize. Like, people don't realize that Oriana's good. He is very good at the video game. The video game. Obviously, Solar is also very good at the video game. This is a TLMC map. Oh, are those... Wait, there's rock towers around slow zones. Okay. Minerals to open up access to your own third. I don't know what Oriana was really thinking going up there. Huh. Yeah, if you're able to get up this path... Okay, no, this, you can't. Yeah, this is ramps. Okay, but there is a sensor tower, or a watchtower, that's blocked by... Those are 2,000 HP rocks, by the way. I have not seen this map before, so we're doing a little bit of exploration. Oh, Reaper. We'll get pushed away. And with high ground, you're not threatening that tumor. Oriana going to try and delay this hatchery, but the queen gets on the other side of the grenade, which is a great move. Okay, losing the Reaper, but killing the drone. He did delay the hatch already, so honestly, that's not bad value. Especially because the Marine did not stick around for that long. That's cute. 2x10. That's very cute. 6x7. Oh my god, that's actually super cute. Why is this called Kill Switch? Is this meant to be the kill switch here? These rock towers? I'm not really sure. I am intrigued though. The bases feel very far away from one another. I think they might have made without Game Heart. Mine 3 gold off and you get free Watchtower in the main. Yeah, I actually really think that's cool. There are inhibitor zones here. Oh. Orianna putting a little damage into these. I'm sure it was a misclick. It's where the map maker met his wife, thus kill switch engaged. What? Oh, Xantir, welcome. Damn. Solar and Bunny had a pretty crazy series today, where Bunny was in a great position at multiple moments during the games, but Solar did win out. It'll be a quick layer and a very quick Spore Crawler setup here. Usually you don't get these till like 450. So he must be thinking that this is like... He must have been thinking this was 2-base Banshee, because these are very fast spores. It is a long rotate over between these this approach and this approach. And if you want to be quicker, you have to shift click around these, which I actually kind of like. But generally speaking, I don't like this. I'll say that. I think we should probably... I think Kill Switch will probably get swapped out after this week. But this is literally my first look at it. I might be wrong. It does feel like a very anti-Zerg map, which I don't think we need right now. I don't think Zerg needs more reason to not play the game. Oh, yeah, especially... wait, no, this is just regular terrain. I don't think they should have this on here. It's just distracting. Doesn't really add anything. Unless it actually is blocked terrain. But I'm like 99% sure it's not. Poor Piotr. Spirit Crusher. We do have 1/1 Roach coming in. Ooh, Hellions. If the other maps in the pool are fine for Zerg, it's fine. Yeah, it's a big if, though. It's a big if. But I actually do agree with that sentiment. I would rather have more fun, crazy maps, for sure. I don't want to be one of those stick in the muds that's like, no innovation. You can't innovate. It just sucks when, like, Zerg just gets bullied over and over and over again. Very nice damage coming in from the Banshees. Oh, but he loses one of them. Hellions looking for a potential run by, but not going to happen. There is a Nidus Worm being produced here by Solar. He is going for this. He is putting pedal to the metal. Orianna's got no vision of the back of his main, and that is... Oh, that's very bad for him. He is building a second factory, but it's... I do not like this one bit for Orianna. Marines onto the map. Not great against a big committal. No bunkers. There are 3 tanks, and he is still building tanks, but it's all a moot point if this Nidus Worm gets up in the main, which I'm pretty sure it's gonna. 4th command center on location. Oh, he sees it with the barracks being built, but he is not ready to deal with it. And in fact, he is not even responding to it. Depots being added on. Corrosive Biles will get avoided easily. But this is bad. This is very bad for Orianna right here. Barracks going to get canceled. Marines coming back in. He's F2 stimming around. Corrosive Biles find one of the tanks. They find one of the medevacs as well. Solar hitting him in the front and the back. Transfuse is coming in from the Queens. out of the Nidus Worm, and this is, well, this is game. Solar putting everything into the main base now and is going to be able to kill one of the factories. If that had been saved, I mean, oh, this tank, he needs to siege this tank. Is in a bad position in the sense of, like, rallied out, but it's good for what he needs right this instant. However, it is too little too late. I think he's already lost all of his SCVs in the main. His entire army is dead. And so too is he. GG. No, you certainly do not want worms popping out of your back. Well, hang on now, Bouncing Cow. Not everyone dislikes that. Just to be clear. I like how I wasn't the only one who said that's not the case. Ah. Oh, yeah, no, there's definitely a lot of people that wouldn't like that, for sure. But, you know, we don't kink shame here. I'm such a goober. The biggest goober. Rebellion having apparently a difficult time with Blut Milan. Which is kind of surprising. Rebellion is extremely good. Blut Milan's pretty good too, but like, you know, there's levels to it. No, Thank you, Bouncing Cow. I think everyone will be fine. It's all memes. It's all memes. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Falcons. It is Solar. In the red. And his opponent spawning up the top right. It is Losing Self, also known as Oriana. In the blue. Solar is legit one of the best macro Zergs in the whole world. Well, I appreciate it, but no, you're good. You're good. We're just chilling. We're memeing. Most of the time, it's memes in here. I remember once he had a run where he beat Flash, Battlebee, and Rogue in BlizzCon group stage. Nice. Blut Milan, bit of a lesser known Turbo Beast. That's the tricky bit, InfoFox. That is the tricky bit. There are, unironically, there are people out there that are just, yeah, they're ripping that. Hellscape. I do like this map. I think this is a pretty neat map. This is a very good Zerg map. This is a, yeah, I think a very good Zerg map. But I just like these, like, because there's, like, cool stuff like this. So it's a good Zerg map, but, like, you get farther on, and there's, like, still good tank positions. And still, like, exploitable things. And, like, for example, yeah, like, attacking from the low ground here. This is an exposed mineral line. But if you creep up all here, it becomes unexposed. So it's kind of situational. Now I'm sorry I didn't shame you properly. Solar gonna juke the SCV blocking the third with a second drone moving out. Oriana not able to get the kill on that Ling. Oh, a little surprising. I thought he was gonna get that. And maybe he thought it was gonna go down and that's why he stopped chasing as hard. But if that's the case, then a miscalculation. Oh, but he does get a Ling there. Nice job. Solar taking off gas right at 100. Always nice and clean when you can do that. That is the correct thing to shame, I think. Man, I miss build order variants in TVZ. Oh, goddamn. Chat with some top tier spice. Top tier spice. Oh boy. Oh, Oriana accidentally didn't build a second card. Now that's a shame. That's a shame. Oops. Oops, no minerals. The spice must flow. He is bombing out extra marines without adding the tech lab right away. Which is a little bit interesting. Not crazy, but slightly different. Even the Old Spice? Yo, Old Spice has some banger sense. They know what they're doing. Good scout right there from Solar. Oh. Oh, it. Oppa Gangnam Style. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. And it will be the quick layer. We'll see spores coming down in a moment, I'm sure. Oh, nice snipe on a creep tumor. It is I, Sporty Spice. Nicely done from Oriana right there. Snipes the creep tumor with the incidental, not incidental, that was intentional splash damage. Shooting his own Reaper. Now, Solar, he's been having trouble with Bunny canceling his fourth multiple times in the last few days. Oh, Hellions going to try and get the wraparound, or Link's going to try and get the wraparound on the Hellions. They do a pretty good job of holding them back. Oh, looks like Oriana accidentally killed one of his own Hellions. Oops. He did go up to 7 Hellions, which is a very weird number, obviously. Oh, Solar oh, man. Yes, let's go. Let's go. Creep in the main. My man. My man, Solar. Oriana feels like, relative to what we normally see, his upgrades are not as fast as they could be. Usually they're set up to finish around the 710 mark. It depends a little bit on like how you've gone about your build, but feels like they're a little late here. Banshees are going to find one drone, but already a far better start for Solar in terms of limiting and mitigating the damage in the previous game. Interesting little wall at the third. It actually blocks his 6th gas. Which obviously you can lower the depot, but then that means you lose the benefit of the wall. So why not just put the depot 1 hex to the left? But it's fine. I mean, you can always add another depot on the outside. I do personally like the bunker at the third, generally speaking. Changelings did spot the 4th CC as well. 1-1 going to be completing for both players at a similar timing. Combat shields coming in as well for the Terran momentarily. Momentarily. Is that what's making this sound? Can you guys hear that? That was like a weird... I think it was the fans. Ooh, Overseer going to get taken down here on the top side. Queens are a little bit out of here. Shaquille O'Neal Wiggles commercial. Nice. It's the weird ambient sounds. Yeah. Enough units on the top side of the map. Solar's creep spread is just dominating this map right now. Look at him go. My Zerg ABM is inflated. Yeah, but not that much. Solar fast. Anyone who knows that Solar is like at slowest, top 3's fastest in the world. Maybe top 5. Oh, Lingbane jumping the army. He's too fast for me. I was paying attention to this army on the bottom. Oh, nice snipes on the Banelings. Good stuff from Orianna. Does pick up and get out. Still, not a bad trade for Solar at all. And he is mining out these minerals that I was talking about earlier. The potential problem mineralian. Ooh, Widowmines do burrow up. Solar able to bait them out without too much trouble. Behind this, Liberators have been added on. Kind of stabilize the position. 2-2 going to complete for both players very similarly, but it's a little bit faster for Orianna. Neither player missed a beat on their 2-2, so we'll continue. Ooh, this is going to be a nice find on these queens. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't get the third. Third one gets saved. And the creep tumors will be replaced. Meanwhile, Lings and Banes looking for an opening on this third base. There is a very well-placed tank. And this is a bit of an overcommitment from Solar. I would say a big overcommitment, actually. Finally, Lings wrap around on the backside of the tank and get the kill. Repair almost enough, but not quite. But that was very expensive for Solar. He just lost a lot. That was a big overcommittal. Orianna behind this. Second starport, as well as the second factory now. And he is transitioning in towards Marauders. Ooh, that's a nice find on these queens. Gonna get 1, 2. You get the third. No concussive shells was done just yet. Completed just after the Marauder fired its final shot. Kind of funny. Drilling Claws is done. Solar not missing a beat on his Hive Tech upgrades. Already got the Hydra upgrade. Well, that does scout the 6th hatchery. Would have been really nice if it was blocking the hatch. Would have gotten a free drone pickoff. Widowmine was unattended by both players, and that's means it gets a couple kills, but not that many. Oh, Parasitic Bomb coming on in. Banelings get some big connections during all this. Liberators are super clumped. They're going to go down very quickly. Hydra Lunge getting some good work done. Widowmine's going to burrow up. There are still Banshees alive. Solar trying to bait out the mines with the Ling run by, but he actually kills them before they even fire. Banshees have gone down, and Solar is pushing right through his opponent. GG is going to get called. Solar just kind of out-muscles him in game number 2. Out-macros him. Well done by Solar. Not a bad showing from Orianna, but didn't really get to showcase. I mean, there was a couple of moments that were quite nice. The target fire on the Banelings. He got a bunch of damage with the Banshees in game number 1. But, yeah, I mean, Solar is a GSL caliber Zerg. Like, top GSL caliber Zerg. One of the best Zergs in the world, in fact. Ooh, Hero vs. Milky Cow about to start. Oh, hell yeah, we get that. Huge gap between these two. Relatively speaking, I would say it's a decent-sized gap, yeah. Ooh, Jumi versus Rebellion. What do we think? Jumi versus Rebellion or Hero versus Milky Cow? Celsius took a map off Beyond? Oh, damn. That is pretty crazy. I mean, this one would go into Hero Marine. Yeah, we'll do Jumi versus Rebellion. Normally, I say no to PvP, but it's our boy for Jumi. And once again, this one goes into Hero Marine. Yeah, I hear that. I'm a little bit biased in favor of watching the hero games as well. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, would love very much if you would follow, and if you are so able, subscribe. If you don't have the means, that is okay. Just watching is good and helpful. Oh, Jumi asking, did you play the maps before? Ben says, nope, first time. Let's see if he does anything with that. Spawning down on the bottom left for Streamer Zone, it is Jumi. Formerly known as 4Jumi. But I'll be saying 4Jumi a lot just because I say 4X player, 4Y player quite a bit. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Rebellion. Formerly known as Gyolzazing. Here we are on Kill Switch, or Kills Witch. Somehow Rebellion is just like ahead by like half a probe. And I'm not really sure how. Also, this can go into Hero Marine, and we did get specifically requests to get some Hero Marine games. Yeah, exactly, Gary Arganis. It's confusing for me, too. But yeah, you got a free Twitch Prime. Would be very helpful. Well, it's not just the old names. It's because, I will say, like, as a descriptor, I will say, like, oh, this is a good position for X player. Which, in this case, becomes... This is a good position for Jumi. This is great for Jumi. Oh, that was a lot of damage. For Jumi. Oh, ha, that's funny. That is okay. We are going to be seeing the Stargate out of Rebellion. Will this turn into Phoenix Wars? I don't think Jumi is a Phoenix Wars enthusiast. Rebellion dropping a proxy pylon. Wow, wow, wee wah. How often were there time puns? Often. Jumi. Oh. Oh, is he going to take a gas? Oh my god, he's just going to... He's going to do it. He's slow mining out the back. Adept into the main. There's a shield battery here. Okay, that's a little suspicious. If I'm Rebellion and I see that, I'm like, wait a minute, what? And then you see a second probe as well. You got to be really wondering what's going on. Rebellion going to be going for the Proxy Twilight. This is going to be proxy DTs. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Stasis. Oh, instantly canceled. Boom. It's gone. Nice job from Jumi. From Jumi. It's going to take him... Oh, my God. No, no, no. He's not microing the probe. It's going to take him years. Okay, there we go. There we go. My God, this is still going to take him a while. DT Shrine might legitimately be done by then. Hallucinated Phoenix from Jumi. Oh, a fake Twilight. Yo, that's so sick. Oh, my God. This is actually Turbo Brain. I think this is just going to work. It's just going to work. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Jumi found it. He found it. He was like, this is too suspicious. Why would you be doing this? And Jumi will wall the front. If it wasn't for this wall, this robo facility would not be in time. Oh, Jumi, is he going to mic? Okay, he is. Oh, but he... Oh. He's got the... There we go. There's the... Okay, that's the play. That's the play. Yeah. Yeah, look at this DT Shrine. DT shows up just as the Observer is going to start. He's got a chrono. He needs to chrono. Okay, he waits until... I don't know why he waited to chrono there, actually. Means he gets less value out of the chrono. Would love to see another thing used. Oh. Jumi. God, this is the slowest progress, but this is going to be a play on this map, 100%. You do it with one probe, one SCV, or 2 drones. Oh, that is going to be a denial on Glaives. And yeah, I think you definitely want to kill the DT Shrine. Okay, he is going to very slowly kill it. Oh, Jumi mining out his back mineral patch. Oh, he's finally cleared out a path. He's finally cleared a path. Rebellion has had no idea for like 4 years. Wait, Jumi's just going to walk his whole army in. Oh my God, he's actually just going to walk everything in. Rebellion, at this point, you got to be like, wait, what? No.
Base is under attack.
Jumi doing some advanced scouting. Oh, that's a cancel on the Warpin. Force field on the ramp. There is an Archon. He can break it. He can break that force field. Jumi will lose the sentry, but I think the position is already too good for Jumi. There it is. Guardian Shield very good here, actually. Archon eventually gets taken out, though. That one mineral field still being up is nice for Rebellion, but the supplies are not. He's dead. He's turbo dead. We got Jumi with a 3rd Nexus at the same time as his opponent, but he's just up 19 workers. Oh, blink forward plus the War Prism pickup. Look at that. That was with ping. Jumi showing a little bit of hero. Oh, God, that one position is very uncomfortable. He's going to kill this Twilight super slowly, but he will get it. Jumi does not have a forge. Oh, that was not the blink. Uh-oh. Oh, this could actually be really bad for Jumi. Rebellion's just all-inning super, super hard. And charge. Wait, no. Oh, my God. That's Jumi's charge. Oh, the surround. The surround. Oh, that was so sick. That was beautiful. Oh, man. The army just melted. Jumi, it's Jumi who has +1. Jumi has a Forge done. It's Rebellion who is turbo all in. Jumi just needs to hold. I don't think he realizes how committed Rebellion is, but he should see the mineral line now and be like, oh, that's not a lot of probes you have there. Oh, God, that inhibitor zone. Dr. Inhibitor. Okay, seeing this mineral line, you have to know. I just need shield batteries and that's it. Oh, Oracle gets blinked on. I think you recall that. That prism, that is. Archon's morphing in for Jumi. God damn it, I've done it again. Gonna buy on 3 Archons here. We'll take a scenic route around these buildings. Jumi getting more damage done with the prism and the stalkers on the other side of the map. Would have been really nice if he blinked in on that High Templar. Could have sniped it. But, I mean, I'm not going to be critical of Jumi in this situation. He is playing extremely well, and he's about to be on +2 weapons against a forgeless opponent. Forget the income disadvantage that Rebellion has to deal with, and it's a pretty big one. +2 weapons versus 0-0 is just too much. And Jumi is just being an absolute menace with this prism. Doesn't get any additional kills there. But he is, well, he's won this game. He's won this game for sure. 6 Archons to 3. He's even just kind of abusing his opponent with the Blinky Boys. Double blink with the prism there. Rebellion, he just has to go. There's nothing he can do. Time is not on his side. He needs to attack. He will find the Archons a little bit awkwardly placed, but Jumi is more than prepared for this fight. Guardian Shield on both sides. And it's the +2 versus the 0-0. And it is Jumi smashing it. That's got to be a demoralizing loss there for Rebellion. And a crushing victory for Jumi. I mean, it's when the DT Shrine got scouted, that was already very good. Sorry, I didn't see you on YouTube there right away, Jackson. Once again, this one will lead into Hero Marine, which is pretty fun. Pretty fun, pretty fun. Oh, Trigger no-showed. Which means that Seb ends up in the top 16 of the winner's bracket. Going to be waiting on the winner of Gerald and Bonan. Haven't seen Gabe in a while. Yeah, me either. Me either, honestly. Oh, man. Ooh. Tucker Red. How's he been doing? I have no idea. Oh, yeah, Sandworm. Oh, yeah. I forgot about the thing in the middle. Yeah, Sandworm is super cool. I like Sandworm a lot at first glance. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Streamer Zone's Jumi. Dropping an in-base pylon. Hang on, and he's chronoing before. Let's go. Let's go, Jumi. I know what this is. Spawning up at the top right. It's Rebellion in the red, and it is the return of Forge Jumi. Yeah, the Dragon's Teeth. Is that what they're called? Shai Hulud? I'm sure it's a reference to Shai Hulud. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god, this is busted. Yo, Jumi. Oh my goodness. I think this is a free win if you've never seen it before. Cannon comes down here, and then you can't stop the high ground cannon unless you wall them out. Oh, that's actually... Hang on. Rebellion is going to see the forge. He doesn't know... Wait, no, he does know there's a cannon here. He's just going to not respond? Okay, now he does. Cybercore starts up. I don't think these cannons are covered from the low ground. But Rebellion's just going to let them get up here. He's focused on build Stargate. There is literally just no response. Zealot will pop out. We'll be able to deny this one cannon. But, actually, can he even deny that one? No, he won't. No, he won't. Jumi called his bluff. He said, you're not pulling enough to deal with this. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, Nexus. Nexus comes up. Jumi should cannon rush this. 100%. The cannon rush has succeeded. Rebellion should 100% continue to mine... No, should he continue to mine gas? Maybe not. This last... Why is it a sentry? Why in the hell is it a sentry? Jumi should cannon rush this base, 100%. I see no reason not to. Rebellion will not get enough money to build a Stargate. If Jumi had cannon rushed this, I mean, would have been really, really bad for Rebellion, I think. But as it is, I think Jumi's already won this game. Recall comes in. Rebellion is going to start mining minerals again, which means he will be able to get... It's going to be a robotics facility. Okay. But Jumi already has a stronger fighting setup. Zealot going to be able to bully the units back, and while that is getting its hits off, yeah, Jumi's just going to win the fight here. Oh, he gets the Stalker. Sentry drops the force field, won't even keep the Sentry safe. Another unit comes in. If Jumi goes after this pylon right away, he's going to deny Warp Gate. Yep. He's going to get it. Probe coming in to contribute as well. Oh, very nice moves from Jumi. And there it is, GG. Yep. Warp Gate was going to be close, but it was not going to complete. Damn. Like I said, I was pretty sure Jumi had that game won. Wild game there? Yeah. I mean, it's fun. It's fun watching these ones. Humarine versus Mute. I wonder how that one is going. Is Roddy covering that? Nikoract and Fiant are at 1-1. The thing is, it wasn't just unlucky, because it was good scouting from Jumi. It was a good read. Good understanding of what was going on. Are Solar and Arog Fire already playing? Not yet, so we'll grab that. We will grab Solar versus Arog Fire. I'm actually really curious how this will go. Really curious. But that was a very cheeky cannon rush. Oh. Oh, Hero Marine did just complete his match. Okay, Hero Marine Jumi or Solar Arog Fire? Solar Arog Fire would likely go into Solar Beyond, but we could be waiting a while. Maybe some of the Koreans plan on doing the weekly triple. One for Gabe Jumi, one for Solar. See what they say on YouTubia if anyone's listening / interested. Personally, you'd prefer seeing the Zerg. So Solar is my vote. Solar is the only top tier Zerg playing today. That is worth noting. Renner of Hero Marine Jumi, though, would go on to face Hero. That's really good. That's a really good match. Yes, I casted it, Tuktarin. I did indeed cast it. I want to see Hero Marine. We haven't seen much of him. We can, if it ends up being Solar Beyond, we can go for that one. Yeah, we're going to go Hero Marine Jumi. Yeah, it's his first tournament in quite a while. We haven't seen much of him in quite some time. And that alone makes it interesting. Okay, Jumi did take down Rebellion. They decided to keep the best of one lower bracket for this foreseeable future. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's cool for players that want to play it. And to be fair, it doesn't hold the tournament up that much. And it does oftentimes mean more good games at the end of the tournament. But it's a lot of games. It's a lot of games for the players. To be fair, as long as there's no penalty for forfeiting the lower bracket, which there absolutely should not be, it's kind of fine. For me, it makes the tournament drag out a little bit. It makes the tournament feel like a slog, and that shouldn't be a thing for someone who loves StarCraft as much as I do. To be fair, my opinion might be a little bit tainted by the current state of PvZ. And by might, I mean it absolutely is affected by that. Gonna run a minute and a half of ad. 2 minutes. 2 minutes of ads, and we'll be right back. Wow, 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 wow. Am I humming Blink 182? I mean, it's a good guess that I would be. I actually do love Blink 182. I don't think there's a band who basically I love like 85% of their discography or more. Like, I'm just a huge fan of Blink across the board. I think they're awesome. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is, or I guess middle left, it is Mouseport's Hero Marine in the red. And his opponent is spawning up at the top right for Streamer Zone. It is Jumi in the green. Personal favorite is Miss You. It's a good song. Carousel is a banger too. Carousel's got an amazing riff. That's a great choice to learn as one of your first songs, just in terms of like, it just sounds so good. That's just my opinion, obviously, but I mean, it's right, so yeah, deal with it. All right. We do see a double gas opener from Hero Marine that is both safer and option for aggression early on, but you kind of have to get some aggression. There, a lot of Blink-182 songs do have a bit of a dark tone to them, but not necessarily in a bad way, just in like it's a little bit angsty. But it's not in a bad way, I'd say. Single malts HC. Or single mal THC. Adept popping out at an opportune moment. Oh, fake Twilight. Oh, we don't see this enough from players. I love it.
Add-on.
I love it. If you don't come back in and recheck.
SCV ready.
You're going to get surprised. This is amazing. I love this so much out of Jumi. Ooh, he doesn't get the Adept in range to get the second shot. If he had, he might have been able to chase down that Reaper with a Shade. I don't know how close the Shade was to being back off cooldown. I think it was about to be. Is this going to be a 6 Marine mine drop? It will. Okay. And that is middle of the road enough that it's actually decent against Stargate. But if your opponent opens Phoenixes, and they manage to get some lifts, can be a little tricky. Love 90% of the song, Summer Pure Nostalgia. Greta Van Fleet. I feel like I've heard the name, but I don't remember it offhand. You give me an example of one of their tracks, one of their songs. So this is going to be really cool because a lot of times players will drop into Twilight play, but when it's Stargate, you don't want to be dropping into that. Oh, Jumi did a great job. He mined out these back minerals. So he sees this. This is boost coming off cooldown. And that is a jump on top of the Medi. That is the Widowmine instantly taken down. And that is a very awkward moment for Hero Marine. Can he get out with the units? He's going to lose the medevac. Just one Marine inside. Could have been a lot worse. But that's a good start for Jumi. There it is. There's the 4. Would have loved to see him recharge the shields on this one Phoenix, but I guess he doesn't actually need to because he doesn't need to fight again. So there's no problem. Oh man, that was picture perfect for the Protoss. Great start by Jumi. And all because he baited his opponent. He bamboozled him. Now we do see the tanks kind of being hidden at the natural a little bit here. Viking but no Cyclones means that the Phoenixes have a lot more free reign to do what they want. But I mean, a tank push here can be very scary. No stim, no tech lab. Oh, seeing those 2 tanks is big. He's already started Immortal production. That's very handy. It will be Phoenix Robo, Phoenix Colossus. Jumi, ooh, if he takes this bottom base, that's so good. So much better than having this Nexus in, I mean, just in peril. Here Marine's going to see, he sees the pylon was built here, and he's assuming that his opponent wanted to take this base, but not really the case. Scan comes in, Guardian Shield going to get popped. Jumi says, I can jump this, you're not siege. Nice target fire on that one Phoenix. Will take it down. Vikings trying to kite. Oh, one of the SCVs actually body blocking one of Hero Marine's tanks. This is looking great for the Protoss. Both tanks get lifted. Phoenix will get locked onto and taken down. Jumi is still going to be able to take down all of this army, but it comes at the cost of a lot of Phoenixes. I say all of this army, and what I meant was all of the tanks. Even that might not actually be correct. Phoenix guns down one of the low health Vikings. Jumi is over chasing. He is most definitely over chasing. And it could end up being very costly. The Immortal really wanted that siege tank. Wasn't able to get it. And that's a big turnaround for Hero Marine, actually. Not Jumi. Mass repair saving that tank. That tank staying alive was very good. Normally, you'd look at this and say it's still fine for Jumi. And I actually think it is still fine for Jumi. But it could have been even more amazing if this third Nexus was more than halfway done. When you get a good start with Phoenixes as a Protoss player versus Terran, it can oftentimes feel crippling, if not impossible, for the Terran to play out of it. So the fact that it's playable now for Hero Marine off of that is already more of a win than I was expecting. I would like to see Jumi, yeah, just mine out all of these minerals. Just don't even leave. Just make it easier to get between your bases. A lot of the Phoenixes going down is really big, by the way. Really, really big. Oh, interception on one of those Phoenixes will get the kill on it. Jumi should just get out of here. He's going to lose this Phoenix. That's expensive. 2 Phoenixes for 1 Viking when he was already debilitatingly low in the Phoenix count. Hero Marine just wants to go for a 5 Rex. No add-ons Stim combat shields +1 weapons will be done, but it's going to be pure marine tank with just a medevac support. Huge supply block for Big Gabe, unfortunately. That is a brutal block, actually. Now, extended thermal lance will be done, and the fact that there's no phoenixes actually doesn't matter as much if the Vikings aren't being produced. There we go. Now we got 2 Vikings in production. Jumi has not yet even started. Oh, what am I saying? No charge is almost done. Ooh, that's big. Here, Marine. Oh, he was expecting a jump from Jumi. Drop will split off. That is a really nice move. Jumi does have this watchtower, though, still in the main. And with that, he is going to be able to warp in Zealots. Hallucination means Guardian Shield is available. And that is going to be... well, that is going to be this position held for the moment. That watchtower is so good defensively. Here, Marine is getting massively outmined right now. So he needs to go. There it is. The SCVs are being pulled. Marines are going to try and join back up with the army. Forcing sieges is good for Jumi. There it is again. Here, Marine has to go. Oh my god, the SCVs are moving like molasses through this middle zone. Finally, they're going to get through. Okay, that was close. That was almost very, very bad for Hero Marine. Blink is going to get close to completing. Sorry, Blink is on the way, but it's not super close to completing. But it will eventually get there. It's what I'm working my words towards. Zealots getting set up for a big flank. Huge stim coming in from Hero Marine. The flank is a little bit disjointed, but the Colossus, there's 4 of them, are going to try and go on this. Siege tank's not targeting the Colossus for a moment. That's a big problem. Vikings will go after them. Siege tanks are going to fall, but there's still a lot of Marines left over. Disruptor needs to get a good connection, and that's a decent one. 6 kills. Zealots are going to warp in here, but the army supply is hugely in favor of Big Gabe right now. The SCV pull is going to work after all. Jumi needed to flank a little bit more effectively with the Colossus, or he needed the Zealots and the Colossus to be well timed together. Archon will actually be really good here, but there's just not enough stuff for Jumi anymore. Disruptor does hit one of the tank, or 2 of the tanks, and he'll kill one, kill the other actually from the high ground. But that is not going to be enough here. Jumi now back on to a very low worker count. And in fact, it's Hero Marine who's outmining him at this point. God, this was such a good start for Jumi, but Hero Marine clutching it out. Losing those Phoenixes was actually... That's actually what did it. Now, the army is hugely overstimmed, which means the Archon blasts are terrifying, but it's not going to be enough. Jumi will have no choice but to tap out. Hero Marine takes game number 1. Very well done from him. That's got to be a demoralizing loss for Jumi, though. Very well played by Hero Marine. The moment you saw the SCV pull, you thought it was a bad idea. Without those SCVs, I think he loses that game. But yeah, I think the Colossus... I mean, there was a lot of tanks there. It's tricky because however you set up the flank of your army, you're committed to those units being on one side with the position as it was. Positions as they were. But the way that... the moment that you've committed to that, the Terran can then readjust their formation in response, and you can't adjust to that anymore. Not with how that map was laid out. I will say that's a short rush distance of the map. Still, that was a cool game. Very cool game. Well done by Big Gabe. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for Mouse Sports. It is Hero Marine. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Streamer Zone. It is Jumi. In the green. I really do like that that idea that he had with the Stargate. The cancellation of the Twilight, I think that that is exactly what Protoss needs and what Protoss players need to do in general. I'm not saying it works every game, and I'm not saying you should do it every game. Not by any means. But I do think, A, it is cool as hell, and B, I mean, it worked out pretty darn well for him in that game. Now, it didn't win him the game, but it got him into a position that he was in. He was in a solid lead. He was in a, I would say, a solid lead in that game. But Hero Marine, you can't ever count him out. He's got some of the most vicious TVP out there. Vicious is the only way to aptly describe it. Vicious will be the double gas opener once again. Obviously, it didn't pan out for Hero Marine in the previous game, but that doesn't mean it's useless. Doesn't mean it's even bad. I do like this wall from Jumi, and I think it's pretty necessary, honestly. I think these kind of walls are crucial in the main. Exactly 2 to 3 swipes of the Colossus on the Marines, and that is a completely different game. If honestly, even with the way the armies were spread out, a slightly different engagement, and things would have gone very differently there. Jumi will open up with a quick warp gate, but he will go for the Stargate as well. Oh, Jumi not quite able to close the distance on that Reaper. Does get a probe, which is obviously very nice. Second Reaper will pop out. He's going 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion. Jumi's a little bit committed here. He's in some trouble with this Adept. Oh, Hero Marine able to keep both Reapers alive, baiting Jumi into chasing this Reaper just long enough. Just long enough to keep the Reapers alive. And now Jumi's in... Actually, no, he's fine. He's got the shield battery. But the run by is scary. And that should be what Hero Marine goes for, and that's exactly what he will go for. Jumi will be forced to shade back into his own mineral line. Hellion going to drive by at the natural. Oh, Hero Marine barely getting out with those Reapers. Good job from him. Probes do not want to be chasing here. Will end up only being a couple probes after all. Well, maybe. Oh my god, he lifts one of the Phoenix, or one of the Reapers, but he doesn't have a second Phoenix. Oh, this is so much damage already. 5 probes going down, and the Stargate has been hit. He gets a 6th probe even. Oh, I gotta get back to work. There we go. Okay. He recognized that some of them were on follow. That's very, very bad for Jumi. There it is. Now, it's not a super free investment for Hero Marine, but just a 4-worker lead against a double gas opener, not super great. Hero Marine this time much quicker into his 2nd and 3rd barracks. I mean, he built the 2nd barracks quite quickly in the previous game, but this is a completely different follow-up. That 2nd barracks was to do a Marine tank push with no stim, no combat shields, not even an add-on on the 2nd barracks. It was heavily committed, and it got stopped pretty hard. The tail end of it, where Jumi lost a lot of Phoenixes, was not good for Jumi, but it could have been a lot worse. And it was still good for Jumi in the aggregate, because he stopped a heavily committed push. But this is just a standard 3 racks follow-up, where you're going to be hitting your stim, your combat shields, your +1 timing at like 7 minutes, 7:20, and just going. Now, I say just going, but it's that standard push. You're used to it. You're used to it. For Jumi or for Jumi? Exactly. Me too, please. I'll have what he's having. Gabe continuing to build Vikings here off of an unreactored starport is very interesting. Also building a missile turret here to protect the starport is super interesting too. Big Gabe supply blocked for a moment, but it was mostly just that like 1 or 2 second frictional block. Not a biggie. He had another depot finishing up basically as he got back up to the higher supply. Now this is pretty good for Jumi. Oh, scan comes into the natural. Does he see enough? He sees no gases here. That's probably enough to tell him not to push. At least not right away. He does have a reactor adding on the Widow Mines. Yeah, it's mass charge lot. Phoenix charge lot coming in. And with that in mind, I honestly love the way Jumi is playing this strategically. The mix-ups are quite nice. Ooh, Hero Marine is not ready for this fight. This is a good one for Jumi. No Widow Mines. Combat Shields +1 weapons not yet done. Guardian Shield going to be very helpful here. But the bio is just getting healed up too much. There's just too much healing. Jumi took the fight. Took the jump. But there's too much stuff. Too much stuff for Hero Marine. I honestly didn't expect that to go the way that it did. I think like 4 more Zealots and it's a different story. That's 400 minerals. That's a lot. But that's the difference that losing those early probes make. Can he please name himself 5 Jumi or something? That would be so good. I would love that. Oh, Widow Mines are going to burrow. Uh-oh, Phoenixes. Yeah. Oh. Well, I think he's pretty dead anyways, to be honest. Widow Mines are now here, which means that Zealots do not have a good time. Unburrow coming in on the mines. Lift on one of those mines. Second one, not going to get lifted. A little bit of friendly fire targeted or caused by that one Widow Mine, but not enough. And with this, Hero Marine will take the 2-0, and he's going to move on to face Hero. Hero versus Hero Marine. There it is, GG. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah. Well done by Hero Marine. Man with gun is best. Man with gun is really good. Man with gun is really good. Hero did win the WardiTV Monday, which I'm going to be posting that one to YouTube. Sebadas 2-0. He 2-0'd Geralt. Sebadas in a cheeky top 8 right now. Damn. Damn to damn, damn, damn. Oh, man, this is going to be a great little series. I honestly thought after the start in game 1 that Jumi might have had it. Solar and Aerog Fire are still battling it out. Jumi will go up against Boanan in the lower bracket. If this wasn't Hero Marine versus Hero, which is a turbo banger in its own right, I might go for that one. What is Denmark up to? It's a great question. Hopefully, they're thriving. Beyond is up 1-0 over Fiant. They're up to something rotten. That's funny. All right, I'll be right back. Well, I'll be right back. I'm literally going to be right here. Says there's a problem with this drive. Would you like to scan and fix it? Repair. Hopefully this doesn't do anything to the stream. This drive is ready to use. Okay. We Gucci? That Widowmine could what that it should be 8, but Hero doesn't care. Oh, God, that was such a good series. I mean, we can still upload. Okay, so this is gonna be a little weird because we're gonna upload part of it with the YouTube, or sorry, part of it with the recording I did. And part of it from the actual... Oh, who's Max Packs up against? Oh, he's up against Percival. That ain't bad neither. Is driving and playing loud? I mean, there's no rule against it. There are laws against it, but there's no rule against it per se. I wouldn't recommend it. Is playing and sleeping allowed? Yeah. Once again, I wouldn't say I would recommend it, but there's no rule against it. Cero could sleep and play against us and he'd probably still win. No. Yes. 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 What? That would never happen. It might happen. Hero Marine might be coming up with some cheeky strats, which would be kind of awesome actually if he is. Would be kind of awesome. We're just waiting on the players to make lobby. Lobby. Oh, there we go. Ultra Love. Going to be the map. Cyril isn't human, I guess. He's got some inhuman traits for sure. There are parts where you're like, you can't do this. This is illegal. And he's like, okay. And then he just does it. And you're like, but I told you that's illegal. And he's like, you did. Now try to stop me. To which the response is just tears. Oh, Roddy joined this one. Okay. Understandable. It is, I mean, it's a marquee match. Would have been nice to know. I might have gone for max backs, but no. I still would have taken this one. I still would have taken this one for sure. I gotta be honest with myself. I ain't know why I was gonna miss out on this one. That's good information, Tuktarin. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Mouse Sports. It is Hero Marine. In the bleu. Oh. Oopsie. Hero Marine playing double gas 3 games in a row now. Versus Protoss. I will say Hero is the kind of player that is very good at defending against these double gas plays. Oh. But he's also very aggressive, so going for a double gas play against him, it doesn't always have to be aggressive. It can be inherently defensive and safe. That's the kind of fact big StarCraft doesn't want us to know. Is that above or below cardboard 3? It's above cardboard 3. Plastic is just a more robust material, and it's also tastier. That's why everyone is, talking about eating microplastics all the time. It's just delicious. We are going to be seeing Hero opening up with a very late Nexus because it's a very early Sentry. Centurion. Hero Marine's going to see the Sentry and he's going to be like, okay. I don't know how much he's been keeping up with Hero specifically, but Hero's been doing this a lot recently. Like, a lot. And, well, it's quite good. It is my pal Sal's most hated thing. He finally gets to... Oh, that's a Guardian Shield that should not have been popped. That is a Guardian Shield that should not have been popped. Guardian Shield, extremely good against Reapers. Actually, it's never occurred to me until just now how good it is against Reapers because they have a double shot. And that's also something that would never come up. But it reduces the damage of Reapers by a lot. They do 8 damage normally. It drops it to 4. Literally a 50% reduction in DPS. Oh, that wall. That was very nice from Hero. Of course, Big Gabe could have dropped a grenade, but then you run the risk of getting force fielded as well. And obviously with the shield battery there, even if you knock the stalkers here and they're force fielded out, I mean, they're still in range and they're just being healed. It will be a Stargate coming out of this. Your Marine does scout that and he says, okay, now I know. But that means Hero gets away with a double gas, or with a... Well, he gets away with not taking damage to a double gas. And that's an 8-worker lead already. And you might be saying, oh, but he took his Nexus late. Well, he was continuing to build probes this whole time. So it is fine. We are going to see a very quick charge follow-up from Hero. Phoenix having a little bit of trouble hitting the trigger on that graviton beam right there, but eventually, I don't know if you noticed it, but it was like drifting. Wait, he used energy recharge on this one Phoenix. Hero is used to crazy Terran players like Bunny, like Byun, going for drops during this and saying, there's Phoenix on the map, I don't care. And that's why he's looking around very aggressively with these Phoenixes and not sending them across the map. It's actually quite unfortunate because he, well, he's actually about to hit energy cap on this one Phoenix, which is going to nullify a lot of the benefit of using that energy recharge. Ooh, he's got to be mindful. Hero Marine is the kind of player to instead park a Widow Mine in a mineral line. But I think Hero did see it. Stalker will get warped in at home. Hero Marine, oh, he just barely spots that Twilight. Basically, the Hellion was chasing a probe. He spots that Twilight, but he does see the Forge, which is kind of a tell anyways. Cyclone in the main. Nice little lock on, but no kill. No hull damage either. Charge is done, actually. There's no stim. There's no bunker. Oh. Picks off 2 SCVs and says, well, you're pretty well defended otherwise. Widow Mines here is obviously a bit of a no-go. Oh, I love this. I love this from Hero. Patience. Look at this patience. That's fantastic. Can you get this depot? Yes, he can. And that's going to force a depot top hat to be dropped in the main. Can we get some depot top hats in the chat? Perhaps. This was such a fast charge. This was like a ludicrously fast charge off just 3 Phoenixes. Hard to defend the wall early before you have enough tanks, I guess. Yeah. Hero does indeed drive that point home, but you don't always have to defend the wall. You just have to be ready if your opponent moves into you. And that's the thing about Hero. At any moment, he can move into you. By the way, this has gone into Phoenix Colossus. Hero Marine is just going to let this Marauder die. Says, I want to get across the map as soon as possible, but the Colossus is already out. Stim coming in from Hero Marine. Oh, Phoenix is going to go for the lift on a couple Marauders. There's going to be really good. This is going to enable these Colossus to get their preferred targets of the Marines. Oh, that one Colossus getting very low, but it will get saved by the shield battery. Energy recharge on that shield battery coming in. Marauders did survive, though, and Hero Marine is actually just going to blast right through. Wow-wah-wee-wah. The couple of Vikings adding a lot of anti-Colossus deeps. That looked initially like it was the fight Hero wanted. But Hero Marine says, nuh-uh. I'll give you a fight that you don't want. And he will get game-winning damage with it. Oh, Widow Mines. Oh, get some big connections on the probes. Not that it's going to make much of a difference, I think, anyways. I don't think there's any recovering for Hero here. Hero Marine already has the 3rd command center half done. He's up 12 workers. Way ahead in income already, and it's going to get worse. And he's way ahead in army supply, and that is also going to get worse. In fact, he's just going to stim right into this Colossus. There's nothing to defend it. It's going down. Guardian Shield, not enough. Blink forward will dodge the Widow Mines. Probes were pulled into this fight, but they are pitifully ill-equipped to fight this. Hero marking the Colossus back nicely, but it's not going to matter as Big Gabe takes the game and goes up 1-0. Hero Marine's on a tear. He's on a bit of a tear here. Yeah. I agree. Well done by Big Gabe. Hero with a Terran level GG timing. I mean, I wouldn't say that. I think that's a little unfair, but it was a little late. To be fair, the number of times I've seen Hero turn around games where they look lost is often. And a lot of that is by staying in games where it's not looking super promising, we'll say. By the way, if you haven't already done so, would love it if you would subscribe to the YouTube. And if you're watching on YouTube, you want to support, you can always pop down a membership. That'd be cool. But once again, streaming is my full-time gig, but I still would not want someone to put themselves into financial stress or duress. If you can support, it is awesome, and I do appreciate it, financially, of course. But if you can't, I understand completely, and that is okay. With that all said, let's get into game 2. Spawning up at the top right, it is Hero in the red. And I do recognize I'm in a very lucky position, by the way, as a yapperman about video games. I understand. I'm lucky. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Mouse Sports Hero Marine. In the blue. Big Gabe always in the gym. He has been recently. He's been looking fit as hell. I haven't seen any pictures in the last, I don't know, like 2 months or so. But he has definitely... He's been working on that fitness, as some artists say. Been working on my fitness. Now, Hero did, well, he didn't really... Did he get away with it? I don't know if he got away with it. The early sentry, I mean, like... Well, the early committal to the charge lots worked okay, but not amazingly. Loyal, caring, highly attractive companion, Sebastian. Blitz player would win a real-life fight. I mean, Hero's very small and fast, but Hero Marine is, like, quite a bit bigger. Oh. Reaper just got gunned down in cold blood.
Go, go, go!
Here it does open with the Stargate here, and it will get scouted. This time it's a 1-Rax expand. Wait, no, it's not. It's a double gas again. What am I saying? But usually you're not able to bully with the 2 adepts. This is a terrible start right now for Hero Marine. I like actually canceling the shade there, because delaying the command center is very, very good. And he is going to get a significant delay on this. Ooh, third Adept showing up. That's going to allow him to one-shot Marines. Obviously, the Cyclone will still be able to beat these Adepts.
Glory to the day.
Oh, all 3 shots wasted on a wounded Marine. That actually, man, okay, that went terribly for Hero. That was like 2 Marines? 2 Marines for 3 Adepts. 2 Marines and a couple wounded Marines for 3 Adepts. And the Cyclone gets a lot of damage on that first Phoenix. Damn. How did Hero lose the first map? Hero Marine hit a really strong timing. Got a better fight. And then won with a 3 racks. 3-1-1. Hero Marine going into siege tanks here. Is he going to try and cross the map here with this? This is a long map. Ooh, that's a good spot on the medevac. Yeah, it's going to be 2 tanks coming in here. Oh. Medevac like, Phoenix pump faking the medevac with the attack. Not actually firing. Oh, this Cyclone is very far forward. There was a moment maybe where he could have jumped at and killed it. Oh, if he gets that Viking, that'd be big. You can go after it. You can go after it for sure. Ah, that's a big missed opportunity for Hero. Really big missed opportunity for Hero. Adept's going to shade forward here. They will force some friendly fire. And there's not actually a lot of anti-air here. Just a Cyclone and a handful of Marines and a Viking. But that's going to get overwhelmed easily. Siege tanks will kill the Immortal, but not before he loses one of those Immortals. Oh, kill that last Phoenix, which he does. Hero Marine's just going to tap. Okay. That was an early GG, I think, but I don't blame him. That was a fast GG. Wow, that was a really fast GG. I don't think just the fact that he was scouting with the Phoenixes, because scouting with the Phoenixes doesn't inherently mean it's a bad thing if you're ahead in economy, which he was. The thing was he went for quick... Yeah, I honestly think that was saving frustration. He was like, I don't want to be frustrated by playing a losing game out. And I can actually respect that a ton. Like, I think that's actually strategically a good decision, especially if he plans to play the lower bracket, which if he loses this and does play the lower bracket, he would be going up against the winner of Aerogfire and Fiant, which would be an interesting one. But obviously he'd be the heavy favorite there. Although in a best of 1, especially if it's Aerogfire, you can't count anyone or anything out. Oh, Beyond vs. Solar does end up being the match. That would have been a turbo banger too, but this one's gone to game 3, and I ain't gonna be mad at that. Very little cheese recently. Generally speaking, cheese is just not as common as it used to be. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Mouse Sports, it is Hero Marine. In the blue. If you go back and watch the finals from today for the WardiTV Weekly, I did cover that one on this channel and, of course, on YouTube as well. That one featured quite a bit of cheese. The finals as well as the actual games themselves. This probe is a very fast probe, by the way. Very fast probe scout, I should say. Already forcing the barracks to be built out of the wall, which is a nuisance, because that means no wall to stop Adepts immediately. But you can obviously just plop down a factory, plop down a supply depot, but then it means your add-ons are kind of spaced out weird. Already a little bit of nuisance harass coming in on these SCVs. You should never be able to get a kill. But Hero is so annoying with the probe. I mean, I've seen him do it. Hero Marine actually just not sending the second SCV down to the natural right away. Oh, he wanted to hide the fact that it's a command center, and he will. He delays it by about 10 seconds, but he takes a page out of Jumi's book. Out of Jumi's book, not Jumi. It's Jumi now. Takes a page out of Jumi's book and delays it for the sake of hiding it. Actually, that's more out of Dark's book. Well, no, Dark doesn't do it for the sake of hiding it, but he'll take it late. Oh, Probe comes back in, does get killed, but it gets the scout. Hero sacks it. At the very least, Hero Marine gets the kill on that probe as a result. Is it worth delaying your command center for 10 seconds, though, to kill a probe? I would argue probably not, especially since it's a scouting probe and it's got to spend a lot of time crossing the map back anyways. But it's neat. It's a neat move, and I don't think you could fit a command center here. No, you definitely can't. Not with this depot here. Maybe you could fit it like here, and the gas, like here, and the gas wouldn't block it. But even then, I'm not 100% sure. But where it is right now, in a weird way, Hero almost did a Hero Marine a favor. Almost. Not really, but almost. And, more than anything, I would say Hero Marine adapted to it nicely by putting the command center in the wall. Obviously, he could have gone for the low ground command center. It would have been totally fine, but since he's playing the misdirect, he used it well. Very funny that this is not actually a blocker, considering these are all blockers for certain units. Nice little wall from Hero. Funny to say that. That's like the opposite of what we're used to saying about Hero's walls. Oh, the probe is going to be late rebuilding this wall. Nice split on these probes. Hero Marine will get 2 probes. 2 probes for 2 Hellions. It's not bad. It's not bad. But it's not amazing either. Now, it is a Cyclone to follow it up, and more than anything, it is a quick second barracks, very quick stim. Are we not going to see a starport with this? He did get a very quick +1 as well. Oh, that's a very bad shade for Hero. But he might have been forced into it by the Cyclone. I'm not sure. It is 3-gate blink out of Hero. Big Gabe, of course, a very fast and furious player. You might even say he's steadfast and furious. No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't. No one would say that. Not even me. You're going to blame the ping? Nice. Sorry, guys. I was just checking a Discord notification. It was just a ping, actually. So that was a... Nitix, on point. Blame the ping. Yeah. It was the ping's fault. I wasn't a bad observer. It was the ping's fault. Hero picks off a couple of Marines at the front. Hero is also a player that is super comfortable. This push is dead. I mean, it's not going to be good against Blink. And with no starport, you can't sneak around the Stalkers. So I kind of agree. But it doesn't mean Hero Marine is dead. It just means he can't get across the map with this push. But that's a problem because Hero's taking a gold base during all this. Another Marine gets picked off. Ooh, great scout from Hero. He spots the timing of the starport. Thing is, Hero Marine doesn't really want to fight right now anyways. With combat shields. Oh, will this observer see the reactor? It does. Okay. I mean, you're probably always going to go for that reactor. Cyclone will get the lock on. I actually think that's a very cute little observer siege. He gets a little bit of additional scouting. It was never getting away. But he extends the range of the vision just a teensy bit. Hero is going to have charge very shortly. Oh. Observer spots the push. Stalkers do not move through this position easily, by the way. Oh, cute little move with the observer. He does reveal that there's an observer there. Big stim coming through. Concussive is done. Oh, man, the bio unit's able to just run right through. Even, wait, Marauders fit through, but Stalkers don't. That's kind of wild. I don't think Marauders should fit through there. Zealots do have charge. 5 gates done. Well, 5th gate turning on, but we've got 3 more about to complete as well. Force field coming in. Is there enough to fight the bio? The answer is, I think, just barely yes. But he needs another warp in to make sure of that. Nice snipe on that one Immortal. Second one, very low on HP. Shield battery is not in position to protect it. Oh, big lean forward coming in from the Stalkers. Will be able to snipe both tanks. Zealot's getting kited through the Dragon's Teeth. Force field going to block the chase. Good trades from Hero Marine. And he's got a 3rd command center nearly done. Very good trades from Hero Marine. Colossus number 1 is going to... Oh. Well, that was a blink. He must have spotted... Yeah, he must have. He saw this. Oh, this is very good for Hero if he intercepts. Boost is off cooldown, but Hero has blink available, and that's a dead double mine drop. Very nice for Hero. Observer definitely spotted that, for sure. And now Hero, going to be on his first Colossus, extended thermal lance. 40% of the way done. He's chronoing it. +1 weapon's also going to complete. Did Hero Marine get +1 armor? Oh, he did. Of course he did. Armory is coming in. 2nd NG Bay is not forthcoming. It's not 5th coming either. And it's certainly not 3rd coming. God, what is wrong with me? Hero attacking here is very bold. Guardian Shield's going to get popped here. Extended Thermal Lance not yet done. Widow Mine won't go off. There's a lot of Marauders in this army. 13 Marauders. Heavily Marauder coded. And the Immortals going to be contributing here. Oh, Widow Mine's big friendly fire. Baited out by the flanking Zealots. Hero Marine has a ton of medevacs. But no Vikings. Just now getting his first 2 Vikings onto the field. Colossus will take down that one Widow Mine that had fired.
Mineral field depleted.
Oh, Hero Marine scans, but he doesn't see the Observer. Didn't realize it snuck up behind him. This one Observer has been a huge thorn in his side. Hero sees so much. EMP comes in. Doesn't hit much. Oh, I was like, what just loaded up? It's the bunker. Bunker loaded up. Wait, where did he build the 2nd NG Bay? Oh, just right here. He must have built it after I checked. Finally, scan comes in. Oh, man, that was 3 scans to kill 1 Observer. But I still think it's worth it for the strategic aspect, but it's so expensive. +2 about to complete for Hero, but it's not done quite yet. Stalkers, oh, barely had blink off cooldown, I think, there. Ghost going to get taken down, but the Widow Mines are massive shots. However, the Colossus are getting huge swipes as well. Viking gets taken down as it tries to find an angle. One of the Colossus did fall there, but that was very expensive for Hero Marine. And I think Hero can continue to stay here for now. Zealots continue to reinforce. Hero's got to be careful. He is expanding like crazy. Getting a 5th Nexus here. Big Gabe is definitely giving him a run for his money despite a really nice position that Hero finds himself in. Yeah, the gold base is very strong. And being able to snipe this one gas is also equivalently great. This is game 3, of course. Winner will advance on to the next round. Loser goes down to the lower bracket. We'll have to face a bit of a gauntlet. Charge Lot's going to come on in. Bunker will get blasted down. Colossus getting left behind here. Disruptor shots. Oh, that was not a great disruptor shot unless you're Hero Marine, in which case it was a phenomenal disruptor shot. But that second one gets a lot of Marauders and a Ghost, I believe. Hero, despite that friendly fire disruptor shot, still a good fight for him overall. And it's just at this point, the economy. Big Gabe has not even been able to comfortably mine on 3 bases. While Hero is now taking a 6th Nexus. And this should be the end of the game right here. Big EMP gets a lot of damage done to the army, but there is no medevacs left over. Nothing left in the tank. GG will get called. Hero takes it down. They one-shot Zealots, but they don't one-shot Marauders. I mean, you kind of don't need a Kappa there. That's kind of funny. Oh, Clem versus Solar. Oh, did that already start? No, it did not, but hell yeah, we're getting into that one. Clem versus Solar. Oh, that's juicy. Solar took down Beyond, which is quite nice. At least they one-shot Ghosts. They do one-shot Ghosts. That is true. This was an awesome series out of Hero Marine and Hero. So we were denied Clem packs. In the Wardy Weekly, but in this one, we might very well get a Clem packs. Could get multiple Clem packs, in fact. Potentially as many as 3. All right, so if we get... Do I want to commit to this? If we get 25 subbies by the end of this tournament, do I want to commit to that? That's a lot of subbies. It's not. Oh, sorry. It would be a lot of casting, is what I was going to say. We did already. We can do the Triple Crown. We can do it. What do I set the number to, though? The banger sweater again, my man. It's the sweater for blessing banger games too. That's why we wear it, you know? We've got to bless the reigns. All right, it's going to be Whispers of Gold for the first game of this series. The first game of this series. Oh oui. Loving that blue. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like this sweater a lot. Who's my favorite for this tournament? I was going to say Clem with almost no hesitation, but it might actually be Hero. If we imagine Hero is Zerg, we are perfectly balanced. True. True, true, true. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for Team Liquid. It is Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Falcons. It is Solar. In the blue. Oh, what? I'm trying to think of a number of subs that is reasonable, but like... to cover the Picosaur, that is. Normally I would just cover it, but obviously I've been covering matches already. Is Clem a third base blocker? Usually not. Usually not, but he will once in a while. Solar's been dealing with a lot of third base blockers recently. Now, well, this might be one of those times where he's doing it. Yeah, looks like it is. Although Hero or Solar didn't send out an early drone. Oh, he is a drone sniper. Drone snipers on the roof. And this is West server. So this is West Central West. And he gets the snipe on this. Oh my god, he might be able to get this tumor. No. 2 queens you're almost never going to be able to. Oh no, it's over. He lost the first drone. It's GG. Oh, he gets the block. Oh my god. And he's going to get the drone too? No, he won't. No, he won't. It gets down. He actually baited him. He actually baited him a little there. The walk of shame, the queen walk of shame to the third. Oh, that's a great way of putting it. I love that. I mean, I hate it because, like, I have to do it. That's too bad Solar didn't immediately pursue this. He actually could have chased down this Reaper almost for sure. But now he's not able to get it. He doesn't know about the shift click. Oh, yeah, the, like, click on the center and then shift and then it doesn't decelerate. I think he does. Because it was Scarlet who I first heard about that from a long time ago. Did it decelerate? I wasn't even paying attention. You can even stick, click further from the center and it still sticks. How far from the center? Like, I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm rubbing the nipple on this gas pump. That's a gas pump. Why does it have... Oh, that's an EV charging station. Oh. Like the logo, the areola part. Like the whole thing? Oh my god. That's funny as hell. Quick layer coming in from Solar. It will be... What's that? 3cc Cloaked Banshee? In my video game? Actually, Clem supply blocked, and it's a bad one. It is a brutal block at 61. This is so uncharacteristic of Clement. He actually drops a depot top hat. Oh, we never see Clem drop the depot top hat. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. So the shift click trick is a rhyme that prevents you from having your hatchery or having your drone decelerate as it approaches its target when it tries to go for a hatchery morph. And in order to execute it, you click the drone here or anywhere close to the center, apparently. But I think it's got to be pretty close to the center. So you'll notice drone slows down just a little bit. It might have been actually hard to tell because I zoomed in. Drone slows down a little bit as it approaches its destination. Oh, the Banshee plus Hellion run by. Lings are not in position. This is so bad for Solar. 7 drones going to go down. He needs to catch these Hellions now. Clem was not actually paying attention to the Hellions. He was focusing on the Banshees. Oh, man. Okay. Well, that actually goes from very, very bad to Solar to not actually so bad. Oh, if he got that Banshee, that would have been amazing, actually. Clem. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no. It was the other Banshee that was getting shot. I was like, why is he moving this one back in? 3 HP. Solar should be able to have these Banshees corralled and trapped. 1 queen. So you put the Overseer on follow. You put 1 queen here. You put 1 queen here. And you just trap these. You trap them. These should not be able to escape. Roach is coming in into 1-1 melee. We also see a Baneling Nest and an Infestation Pit. Solar played this today against Bunny in game 1 of their series and did win this one. Oh, and that's why you always leave a note. Marine's going to move forward here. Clem will be forced back. Actually, a lot of damage on this one medevac. This is actually going amazingly well for Solar after the initial Hellion run by. Medevac going to get repaired. I love this from Clem. Armory a little late for Clem. The macro of Clem is actually not anywhere near as clean as we're used to seeing. That 1 supply block, the lateness of the armory. We've gotten trained to expect perfection. And so just very good comes as a shock, which is incredible. And now he starts armor first. Is this Beyond? We're not getting memed. This is Clem, right? I need to see him target some Banes to make sure. I do like the spores in the main. Very important on a map like this. Oh, but the Lings just kind of feed in piecemeal, which means they all go down almost for free. Okay, that stutter tap was too Clement-esque. Clement-esque. Marine drop on the second. On the left side, I should say. I was going to say second side. Going to go to work. Finds the Spore Crawler kill. Very nice kill. And now, well, now I'm feeling like it's Clem again. Nice creep clear here on the 4th base. Roach, Ravager, Ling, Bane. We do see 3 Vipers starting up here. Yeah, if there was creep up in the corner and there's 2 spores to greet these double medevacs, Solar is still in a good position in this game. Clem with the stutter step. Target fire on the Banes. And another one before he lifts up and gets out. Beautiful stuff. Solar does have an Ultra Cavern on the way. Clem, is he getting a Ghost Academy yet? The answer is no. He just finished up his 3 additional racks. And of course, it will be tech labs for them. Scan going to clear up a bunch of creep in the middle of the map. But 1 active tumor remains. That is not the fight for Solar. Oof. Big tank shot. Apparently, none of them have kills. I don't even know how that... Oh, this one. This one on the right. It's hidden under the medevacs. 4 kills there. Vipers are going to have energy very shortly. Clem is hitting his 2-2-1 timing very nicely. Ooh, big Ling counterattack on the other side of the map. Will grab some damage. Actually going to get a lot of SCVs here. Oh, this could be very awkward for Clement. Clement de Planche. SCV is going to pull back through here, but this is a small number of Lings getting a big number of damages. Yeah, that's not how words work, but I decided that it was. 2-2 will complete in a moment for Solar, as well as Adrenal Glands and Chitinous Plating. So very wise that he didn't go for the fight there. Excellent counterattack from Solar, and he's right back in it. But he did lose his 4th base for it. Well, I guess 5th base, because he's on... He gets knocked back down to 4 bases. I'm always not sure how to say it. because it was his 4th base, but it knocks him back down to 4 bases. So is it his 5th base? I don't know. Blinding Cloud, though, coming in. Ultra's Bane's getting some good connections. Huge Banelink connections. Chitinous Plating completing a little bit late for the fight, actually. I don't think it was fully done. Transfuses on the Ultras would be amazing. He needs the Ultras back in the front. Does not want to lose these high energy queens. One of them will go down with transfuses available. Very unfortunate for Solar that he didn't drop those. Lean counterattack on the other side. Going to find some of the reinforcing bio units. Nope. He's just going to put it in the mineral line on hold position. Oh, nice job, Clem, on the unsiege on the high ground tank. I was like, okay, Clem's going to kill some of his own SCVs. Nope. Nope, he did not. If the Lings had been A-moving or had been... Oh, that's a huge snipe on the 4th base. Yeah, I'm just going to stick to calling it whatever the highest number is. Oof. I didn't realize the medevac was in die to parasitic bomb range when it was bombed. It must have just died. 120 damage is what the parasitic bomb does. Oh, parasitic bomb here would be really nice. Would be really nice. Would be really nice. Oh, Solar. He's just going to go with a big Unga Bunga army, potentially. It's not Unga Bunga. It's got Vipers. Oh, my God. But if we lose the Vipers for free, that's very Unga Bunga. I'm an Unga Bunga Zerg. It's me. Unga Bunga McZerg face. Corrosive Vile's going to look for the Rocks kill. Not going to be able to finish it off. The Baneling Morph got caught very awkwardly. Now this is where this turns into potentially a big campers map. Oh. Clem killing one of his own Marines in order to make supply for a ghost. That medevac that should never have escaped just returned its payload back home. Solar back up to 5 bases, taking a 6th. And is creep spread going to start to be repaired here? 6 command centers at once, by the way, out of Clément. Clément de Blanche. And there's the late game engineering bay upgrades. The, what is it? High sec auto tracking and is it just built? No, Neo Steel armor. Right. They combined Neo Steel frame and building armor. You're going to see the Zerg coming in here looking for denial on the 5th base. Might chase this a little far, but look at the bio. It's so bottled up by his own building command center. Ton of SCVs do go down. Siege tank will get blasted as well. Solar, oh no, his Ravager's taking a bad route right there. Is this army kind of trapped a little bit? There's a Viper here. Viper here, full energy. Viper here, full energy. Viper here, full energy. Ah, they didn't hear me. I don't know what to tell you. Solar. Solar. Ah. Ah. They don't care. Is Solar not hotkeying his Vipers? He's now recognizing there's a Viper here. Also, this one random Ultra with 8 kills just sitting on the left. If he just right-clicks them on units that's based. It's definitely a way to play. Double tank production at once for Clément. Solar. I don't know that he's got the army to fight this. He's going to try and come in. There's a parasitic bomb on these medevacs and liberators. Good split on the one medi. Only one liberator remaining. Solar is charging forward. These medis are... well, they're going to be easy pickings for the Corruptors. A lot of medevacs going to fall. Ultras are getting chewed up, though. And they will ultimately fall. Only 4 medevacs remain, 2 of them deep in the red. Actually, are all 4 medevacs in parasitic bomb kill range? Yes, they are. Oh, that is a caustic spray, and that's actually going to be Lings coming in from the backside. Siege tanks left unsieged. Only one of them getting hot pickup out of there. Caustic spray did get the kill on this base. Medevac's getting sniped down as well. Clem down to just 2 medis now. Solar's doing it. Solar is, in fact, doing it here. Clem has been unable to secure a 5th base for the majority of the time, and that means he is really low on mineral patches overall. Main base, less than 150 minerals. Thank you for the follow, Gandalfman. Oh my god, the Mule Hammer. If he can hold this base for any bit of time, that will be great, but Solar's just not going to let him. Ultra Ling Bane Corruptor on the schmoove is going to blast through this army, blast through this base. Oh, the Ultras are hugging these SCVs goodnight, and many of them will never wake up. God, that's such a good line. Oh, I just gave myself nerd chills. Damn. Clem had 8 orbitals. He went from like 4 base, pumping units, normal economy, to we're going. We're going. Clem is going to lean forward into his chair now. Serious pose. I've missed Solar games. Solar is really good at playing to his strengths of like pure macro. Like run at you nonstop units. Yeah, it's good stuff. You do not want to let Solar get into his comfort zone, which is a rare thing to say. Yeah, the Ultras did way more work than I expected. There was a few moments where Clem got caught pretty hard. Solar has the greatest ZVP, Unga Bunga. He has the greatest Unga Bunga Zerg. Straight up. He actually just has the greatest Unga Bunga Zerg. Just A-move aggression, run at you. Yeah. And by A-move, I mean like A-move units, like Hydras, Lings, Banes, Roaches, Ultras, Corruptors. No. He's different from, he's very different from Christianer. But there are similarities in concept, and I understand what you're trying to say, and I agree with, I think, what you're trying to say. Or what you're intending by it. Koreans have this controlled chaos. That's a pretty good way of describing it. Su was the original, greatest of all time Unga Bunga Zerg. Yeah. Ooga Booga, Unga Bunga. The lack of pew 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 is new. Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised by that, to be honest. Even with admittedly weaker stuff, I would give that to Stefano. But no, Stefano wasn't the greatest Unga Bunga because he was so much more than that. And he was actually a turbo finesse player. He was just the best. No, well, he was the first player to do that really, really impressive finesse play. Ultra good unit. Thanks for all the casts. Hey, thank you very much for the support. Horlanovich with the tier 1 resub at 2 months. Thank you. I think people have been a little bit hesitant. Maybe not hesitant, but they haven't been subscribing as much. Viewership's been down a little bit, but that's me. I've been playing World of Warcraft. I've been really trying to get that hardcore character to 60, level 60. We're on our 6th attempt, and we are actually learning the game. That's the cool thing, is I actually do feel like I'm learning the game. Yeah. Whereas with non-hardcore, there's just like no punishment for death, so you don't care. So you don't learn as much. But anyway, spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right for Falcons, it is Solar. In the blue. But yeah, to suffice it to say, this is still a StarCraft 2 channel. It will continue to be a StarCraft 2 channel. For now, it is definitely... what am I trying to say? For now, it is definitely a SC2 channel. If something happens and SC2 truly dies, it will likely still be an RTS channel. I am going to, in the near future, mess around with and try out Warcraft 3. Hey, thank you, Tuktaran, for the Prime resub at 6 months. Thank you for the SC2 channel. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my God. Where'd the drone go? Clem is being a hatch blocker, by the way. Here I am telling you he's not a hatch blocker, and just not as much hype currently. Map pool currently stale. I think... I mean, as much as I whinge about, like, ZBP and how that's bothered me a little bit, you aren't going to become a League of Legends pro? Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it just cuz. Thank you very much, Thorn, for the Prime resub at 42 months. My man, thank you. Maybe I will. Maybe I will just to show you I can. Oh, this hatch blockery. Maybe Clem does this because Solar doesn't do the shift click. And it's that little difference that just makes it that much more difficult. Yeah, this is central. Okay. Oh, Clem. Not going to be able to block it. The grenade obviously does not actually block the hatchery. That would be OP. Can you imagine if the grenade actually blocked the hatchery? If it counted as a structure? Oh, God. Reapers would be so insane. So Hellions are counted in the units that do not fit through here. So far, the biggest unit I've seen that fits through is a Marauder. I would guess that if Marauders fit through, Roaches probably do. Ravagers for sure won't. Yes, that's what I was thinking in my brain, but I didn't say out loud yet. Nice stomp on a creep tumor, by the way. No EWC and no DreamHack is... Yeah. Unfortunate. It blocks the structure if it kills the drone. True. True. Oh, yeah, we got it. I forgot I added cringe. I added my cringe face. Yeah, it's really unfortunate, Daily Herbivore. I know a little bit about what's going on. It is... I can't say. I can't say. If the truth ever comes out about it in the future, people are going to be mad. And not at EWC. I shouldn't have even said that. Just delete that clip. Just delete the VOD. So far, Hellions have been zoned out. A lot of damage on that first Banshee, but I think it did get a drone. Ooh, but these Queens do not have a lot of support. Transfuse will just barely be in time. Ling's coming up as well. Transfuses will be juggled. But that is pretty much all of the energy on these Queens spent. Well, I mentioned non-culprits. I mentioned people that you shouldn't be mad at. But that's all I'm going to say. Queen never died? No, but he got 6 drones, which is very good. And he drained basically all of the Queen energy. That was a really good job from Solar there to keep those Queens alive. It was a very awkward position, and he got caught super hard without an Overseer. But he crisis managed it extremely well. I don't know anything about that fake APC. I have no idea what that's about. I mean, I will say it would make sense. Transfuse. Oh my god, the Queen saves again, just barely. Clem is on the warpath here. He is playing mad. He's leaned forward in his chair, as Nidix was saying. And you can tell that lean is having a positive effect. He snipes a Queen finally. And that transfuse energy, I told you it mattered. I promise it did. Clem, he's playing furiously after that previous game. That is for sure. Gold base will be able to mine in a moment in proper fashion. And there it is. Just basically shortly after the hatchery finishes. Oh, wow. Why is that? Oh, okay. He sent it over to the left. I was like, why is that drone going the long way around? Oh, man. Wow. That is a tank position. The Marines can still fit through. Other units can't. And that's going to body block a little bit. We do see a huge counterattack. The Hellions are on the other side of the map. And one of the Banshees did die, which means these Lings are going to go to work on the SCV line. Reinforcements will show up. Solar going to take the fight here. Can he cancel the 4th command center? Maybe. Yes, he can. Meanwhile, one of the tanks does get taken down. It was boosted forward, I think. How many SCVs died? Oh, 15. A lot of SCVs died. That's actually really great counter damage. And Clem didn't start his 2-2. Solar catches Clem maybe seeing a little bit of red there after that first game. Big counterattack, but Clem is, well, he's going to get enough of a trade, enough cleanup to force Solar off of this base. Solar, is this the right call to go for this fight? I don't think so. Hellbats are going to soak a lot. More Banelings will complete. Clem's got to be a little bit careful right now. He should just kill this gold and start clearing creep. Ling, Bane counterattack on the other side of the map. Going to be able to find quite a few SCVs. Big detonation there at the end. 15 more SCVs went down. This Banshee getting very low on HP. Overseer will get the detection. One of the tanks unsieged. 2 of them actually were unsieged. But that was a lot of Banes that just went down in order to clear up those tanks. And now it is a 35 army supply lead. Clem is going to be able to potentially just gun down this hatchery while the Banes are being morphed in. Beautiful target fire on the 2 Banes that were alive. That was all Solar had. And Clem, barely not going to be able to get the hatch. The 1 transfuse was enough for the moment, but will it be enough in total? I'm not so sure. More reinforcements fled forward. The answer is an absolute no, it will not be enough. Baneling's going to get gunned down. Great split from Clem as just enough Banelings come forward. Clem absolutely on fire. That's the micro. Mamma la micra. Widowmine retargeted, got a huge connection. 1 Widowmine actually does friendly fire, but it's not enough. Solar cannot stop the flood of Terran. And we're going to game 3, baby. We going game 3. Ooh, Hero and Max Packs are duking it out. They're deking it out. Duking it out. Skillis and Geralt in the lower bracket are also battling it out. With Nikic and Fiance eliminated, Solar will be the highest finishing Zerg. Is he not French? He is. That's the meme, though. Is he the king of stabilizing from dicey positions? He's really good at it. He's really, really good at it. But thank you, M. Militum. Hey, thank you, Firefighting Freak, for the Prime resub. At 13 months, my favorite streamer. Thank you for your work. Hey, thank you for tuning in. Cyril never gets in those positions. So for me, he is. Yeah, I agree with Noschok. I think Dark is the king of that. But I can understand that it's not the stabilizing in a crisis management state. He, like, pivots. He, like, pivots hard. Whereas Solar will be, like... Solar's more of, like, when he's getting arm wrestled down, he pushes back. And he actually has the strength to do it. Whereas Dark will, like... You'll, like, start to push him over, and then he, like, slithers around and takes your hand off. You're like... You can't do that in an arm wrestling match. And he's like, we're not in an arm wrestling match. This is a UFC, baby. Then he pulls out a knife and stabs you. Dark's a very violent man. Anyway, spawning down on the bottom left, it's Team Lucas Clem. Hey, Lem. In the red. Spawning up at the top right, it is Solar for Falcons. In the blue. That's the thing, is it's like a violent depiction, but it's actually super accurate. You think you're playing a StarCraft game versus Dark, and then all of a sudden he pulls out like an AK-47 and blows you away, and you're like, but that's not fair. StarCraft, Dark is he is the minister of ungentlemanly warfare in StarCraft 2. If there was a Geneva Convention, Dark is the reason it was written in StarCraft 2. All right, that's enough. That's enough out of me. Enough yapping. Ah, yes, exactly, Giant Orange. Exactly. Hashtag Yapperman. No, Dark is South Korean. But it is a reference to how in World War I, Canadians came up with some nasty tactics that were considered to be improper in the theater of war. And many of the like articles of the rules of war that were drawn up were specifically like, you can't do this, and it was stuff that Canadian soldiers did. Well, they're technically not war crimes if you do them before they're made a crime, but they are now considered war crimes. They're not like the big war crimes, but they are. They are, yeah, they are against the rules of war now. The gas? No, that was in World War I? No, that was the Germans that used gas. At Ypres? But regardless, we got StarCraft to talk about. Oh, the Ling's hiding them way on the ramp. Nice little drone pull. Wow. He didn't lose a drone. 3 Lings die for 2 Hellions and a Reaper. That is so good for Solar. Especially because he played a delayed Ling speed and it wasn't done right at the start. Damn, that is really, really good. Really, really good for Solar. Anyways, let's not get into it. It's Yeah, that's my fault. That's my fault. I was the one who started this. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I haven't done as much research about World War I in a while. Layer from Solar should be the next target as he's got his 100 gas. There we go. There we go. No, it's not even close, Nidix. Not even close. SC2 General Chat is a very different beast. This is a delayed third CC, by the way. Clem, as much as I give, you know, TVZ and even Clem specifically a little bit of, like, guff for not playing different builds. I mean, he did open up 2cc Hellion Banshee. And it did reward him with a few worker kills. Specifically at the natural where the Spore was much, much later. 3 more drones getting picked off on the third. This one Banshee finding great value. Second Banshee now shows up and he's going to be able to gun down a couple more of these drones. Solar didn't confirm. Was unable to confirm. Ooh, Queen's going off. Creep will be able to snipe one of these Banshees. Going to get the transfuse on this Queen. Transfuse, transfuse, transfuse. No, he was paying attention on the right side. Oh, that was a high energy Queen too. That's a brutal loss, actually. Solar going to be going for Roaches here. Ah, and the melee upgrades again. Okay. I mean, it is easier to defend theoretically against drops with Roaches than with Lings. Theoretically. But you do have to be in position. You do have to greet the drops pretty much every time. Solar does have some nice creep spread so far. This is a watchtower map, by the way, and this is a... Well, there's also a lot of rocks on this map. Rocks, 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 rocks. And if you're going to play Unga Bunga Zerg... Oh, he actually cancels +1 melee, goes for the +1 missile. Solar might be thinking about a big kill move. He is a little bit supply blocked at 128. Going to be... Actually, is he larva capped anywhere? No, he's not. So he's still going to be producing larva. As long as you're not at 3 larva at a base, it's not the end of the world. We are going to see a counterattack coming in. We'll be able to grab a couple mules, couple SCVs. Corrosive Biles on that tank. We'll grab it. We'll get the kill. Clem going to stand and fight for a while. Medivacs getting low on HP. Corrosive Biles going to find the second tank. He's going to find both Medis. This is a little bit dicey for Clem right now. I'm really liking this position for Solar. Clem building the second factory at the third after seeing a bunch of Roach Ravager. Oh, this Banshee, if he loses that, that's so bad, and he does lose it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Solar might be about to 2-1 Clem. Bunker just now starts at the third. Solar would love to see him take down these rocks. Very, very important. It would let Clem know that he's here, but... Well, he's just going to go for it. There's +1 Carapace completing, +1 missile not yet done. Second factory is going to get denied, as will the bunker there. There is a tank in the medevac. It will get ferried around. Bunker actually has not yet gone down. Corrosive Biles find that one tank eventually. Bunker actually does complete. Corrosive Biles, though, are going to hit some of the SCVs. Oh my god, kill the bunker! Kill it! Finally goes down, but it gets a lot of damage done. Going to blunt the front line. Oh, the Ravager's going to try and take down that tank in the back line. He does get the third bile off. Marines, though, have cleaned up a lot more of this Roach Ravager than I thought was possible. And there's only 2 Ravagers left. Command Center is still alive. Factory has not yet been canceled. It's at 99%. SCV, just tap it. Tap the Command Center. Hit the last bolt in. He's not going to. Would love to see a target fire on the Command Center, actually, right now. Corrosive Bile is going to find 2 of the 3 necessary. Third one comes in. He's targeting the tank anyways. It goes down. Clem is going to be forced to tap out. Solar gets the job done. Wow, wow, wee, wah. When is the last time Clem lost a TVZ? It feels like it's been a long time. Can I specify race? Match format, events. 2-0 solar, 203 points. 2-0 Shin, 2-0 solar. 3-0 Shin, 2-1 Shin. 2-0 Dark, 2-0 Mixu, 2-0 Iba, 3-0 Dark, 3-1 Shin, 3-2 Serral, 2-0 Solar, 2-1 Rogue, 3-0 Young Yakov, 2-0 Dark, 2-0 Cham, 2-0 Matt, 2-0 Anticore, 4-2 Dark, 3-1 Solar. This is the first TVZ he's lost this year, at minimum. 2-0 Rex, 2-0 Laser. I think the last one he lost was maybe to Rogue. 2-0 Lambo, 2-0 Hatsu, 3-1 Serral, 3-1 Serral. From the beginning of December, at least, Solar enthusiasts feasting single malt. Damn, Daniel back at it again with a sick victory. Oh my god, we might actually get a Hero Marine Clem rematch. Yo, that would be hype as hell. I think it's the Changeling games. 2-1 over Max Packs and Clem in the same day. It's Solar's best day ever. This is gonna be my best day ever. That's a reference to Team 4-Star. If you're unfamiliar. A Zerg in the upper bracket finals of the Monday Night Weekly. I don't even know what to do with my hands. What do I do with my hands? Byun did 1-0 Shameless in the lower bracket, which means he is waiting on the loser of Hero Max Packs, which is... Damn, we've actually got a star-studded top 8. Top 6? Top 8? We'll call it top 6. I think Shameless is a star, but he's much lesser known. You really miss watching ZVT's Calbade? Me too. Me too, Matt, as well. All right. All right, what server should I be on right now? What do we think, chat? Do we want Byun versus the winner of... or loser of Hero Max Packs? Do we want Solar versus the winner of Hero Max Packs? Do we want Clem versus the winner of Hero Marine Skillless? No bad option there, as far as I'm concerned. Hero is up 1-0 over Max Packs. EU Zerg's on strike. KR Zerg is the way to go. The Solar Age has begun. Byun versus Shameless. Or sorry, Byun versus... Byun versus Hero Max Packs. Loser of Hero Max Packs would be really good as well. If it does end up being Clem versus Hero Marine, that would also be a really great match. Or, yeah, Clem versus Hero Marine. Oh, we would get to see Clem's Protoss versus Hero Marine's Terran, potentially. Clem lost to Ultras in Game 1. Zerg been lying about Ultras for years. Yep. You got us. Hero 2 Odin. Damn, Daniel. That means it will, in fact, be Clem Max Packs in the lower bracket. All right, what is Roddy going for? Is important question. Oh, this is actually really nice because both of them are... Oh, wait, no, they're both played on... No, Solar Hero is played on KR. Max Pax Beyond is played on NA. All right, what do we think? So we now know Solar Hero in a best of 3 or Max Pax Beyond in a best of 1. What are we thinking? I will say Solar Hero this morning. Wait, no, Solar 2 won him. Oh, Solar 2 won him this morning. Yeah, he did. Solar Hero. All right. I gotta say, KR, Solar Hero, then Clem Hero Marine. Chances are Clem Hero Marine will already be underway by the time that is done. Unless somehow Hero Marine and Skillis battle evenly with no decider for like 25 minutes. Hart says Solar Hero. All right, we're doing Solar Hero. Okay, yeah. I gotta take advantage of the fact that there's Zergs here. There's just not a lot of Zergs. We don't get a lot of Zergs. That's true. Are you gonna go for like 16 hours today? I was gonna say before, if we get 25 subs before the end of the stream, I'll do the Pegasaur Monday, but I don't think so. Hey, welcome Fleisch. You're right, go with Zerg. Yeah. Also, the fact that it's played with no ping or lower ping is very appealing. We're going to see a higher quality of games with the lower ping. And also, this is a run back. Solar will want revenge against Hero. We may do a what is there any tournament in April? I hear... Huh. I hear someone's phone ringing, but it's not in the same room as I am. We're going to get into game. 1 minute of ads real quick, but we will not miss much. Don't you worry. Bzz, bzz, bzz. El Dorado to start things off. Hero would never lose a PVZ on Eldorado. He makes the Colossi and insta-wins. I don't know how to predict to win. If it's eligible in your country, you should just be able to click channel point bet and do it. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right with a 13 pylon and a quick chrono. It is Hero. He wants the hatch block. And his opponent, he's going to get hatch blocked. It's Falcon Solar. In the blue. Womp womp. He did do a bunch of 14 hatches this morning. Yeah, Solar is definitely king of the Unga Bunga Zergs since Su abandoned his crown. He left it in the wilderness. And said, I don't need this thing no more. I don't need this thing no more. But he did. Su, you've left your crown. Why would you do that? I cannot believe you've done this. Hero going for a single gate wall, pylon in the wall. You might think, hey, I can expose this. This is baneling bustable. Nope, it's not. I was looking at it and I was convinced that it was baneling bustable, and I even convinced Scarlet that it was baneling bustable to the point that she tried. And it's not. It's not baneling bustable. And this is before energy recharge. Keep that in mind. Now, if your opponent opens up Robo or Twilight, yeah, you baneling bust this, you win. But, oh, he was so close to scouting that Stargate. Didn't see it, though. Thank you for the follow, Dames1312. Appreciate it. Also, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to follow. If you haven't already done so, would be muchos appreciated. It has made many busts impossible. It has made Protoss basically cheese-proof and Ling-proof early on. Now, that's, of course, still requiring good execution on the defense. But it's very doable. Ooh, nice job from Hero right here. Steps into the two Zerglings. Catches Solar a little bit greedy. Did Solar send a Ling into his opponent's base? No, well, he tried. Got blocked, though. Solar loses 3 Lings. It is going to be a Void Ray. And it is going to be a denial of the Scout of the Stargate. Does not get to see that it's an Oracle follow-up. I mean, you can be pretty sure that it is, since it's Hero. I mean, Void Ray is actually pretty good, Sponicus. Ooh, this is very nice for Solar. Gonna be able to find the kill on that one Adept. Hero mines out the back minerals and says, I'm taking the reverse gold base. And I like it. I think it's a good play. Void Ray is just it's just a good unit. Thank you for sure. It's good to know. I'm happy you're not dead. Find someone in your life that says, I'm happy you're not dead. Ooh, Revelation. Somehow missed the second tumor. Not really sure how. But gets the active one, which is the, you know, that's the juicy plum anyways. Once again, big fan of the early creep tumor in the main. In this case, he was hatch blocked, so it makes even more sense than normal. Drones transferring between bases, always very tricky to keep them alive. This is such a fast Nexus here. Hero purposely leaving these minerals unmined. But as the probes bounce around on the mineral patches, they say, hey, this would be a great spot to go. And it looks like maybe Hero even... he purposely started mining these to avoid this with the third one. Maybe it was all on purpose. Ooh, Void Ray with Prismatic Alignment looking for the denial on this hatch, but not going to be able to get it. And, oh, the Oracles, though, come in from the back. Oh, getting 2 Queen kills is pretty big. Transfuse will save one of those Queens. Oh, that's 2 high-energy Queens taken out, but he gets an Oracle. That's actually still better for the Zerg, I think. Losing an Oracle is so bad for Protoss. But I do like this position for Hero off of this gold base. And as you can see, well, you hold this position, you're also holding this position. That's a freebie on the 4th. We do see... That's a full wall, yeah. It's a weird wall. And that is a very Hero wall. But it is a full wall. Hydraling Bane, but he does have an Evo Chamber. And there we go. Very late +1 melee, but it is going to be that +1 melee nonetheless. Hero, of course, going into Blink behind it and getting up to 8 gates. Rather quick Templar Archives as well. Actually, no, that's a very quick Templar Archives. Solar starting up the Hydralisk production. He, of course, doesn't already have Hydra Speed. To get Hydra Speed done by like 6:45, you need an insanely fast layer. Not impossible, it's just he didn't go for that. Oh, Oracle. Oh, cute. He checked to see if any of the mineral patches were mined out. But unfortunately for him, only one of them was only half mined out. Let's see if Solar... where that drone goes back to, if he's being mindful of making sure to mine out a path. Hey, there we go. There's a micro. Nice. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, the drone being an idiot. Hey, but he fixes it. Nice. And that will allow Solar to funnel through the slowest moving army of all time. God, this is painful to watch. Oh, my God. They're so stupid. Get the Hydras through. They're in. God, this mineral wall just gave birth to an entire Zerg army. Holy shit. Big Stasis Ward. God, I actually experienced physical pain. I think I got an ulcer from that. Storm is moments away from completing. Bane speed is done. High Templar are in peril, but Storm is going to complete. Banelings will get in on top of the mineral line. Nice probe pull, though. Big concave of Hydraling Bane, but there's the Storms coming through. Nice positioning on the Stalker in the wall. However, the pylon goes down, and that means no Warpins, 2 gateways being depowered. Gold base is going to fall. Solar hitting with a hammer smash. Breaking through the front line. The size of that concave could not be overstated. Also, in case you're wondering, how did Solar break him? Hero's on 5 bases right now. Well, actually not anymore. He's about to be on 3. He went up to 5 bases. Uh-oh, Oracle dropped the stasis ward on already stasis units, and it ends up getting sniped. Good target fire from Solar. Solar is on his horse today. Also, Hero went up to 80 probes. Not such a great thing against a... what is basically a 3-base all-in. Even with... even though it was a 4-base economy, or, well, he had 4 bases, he was only on 68 drones. That was a full send from Solar. And Hero, well, he just spent a little bit too much on economy and infrastructure. Or, sorry, an economy... yeah, economy and infrastructure. Mostly economy. And not enough on static defense. Yes, Solar went for the everyone has a plan until they get punched in the mouth. And that is something that Solar is a... he is an artiste of that. Okay, Clem is playing Protoss against Hero Marines Terran. That is awesome. That is awesome. Can you imagine if we get denied the Clempax matchup twice in one day? That would actually be nuts. That would be really cool. That would be very exciting. Introduce a little bit more power. Was that just game one? Yes, it was. I don't know why I was thinking it wasn't. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left for Falcons. It's Solar. In the blue with the 14 hatch. Psych. Not fast enough. Another very fast pylon. Very fast scout out of Hero. And a very quick denial. Ooh, is Solar going to go for it? Oh, he doing the dark? He doing the dark? Oh, he is doing the dark. Solar says Dark's going to the military. Finally, I guess someone has to be a little bit crazy. But Hero's on top of it. He knows. Oh, Solar, you gotta be watching your drone. Can you get? Oh, there was he might have been able to get the hatch down like right here. But instead he goes for the gas pool. Oh. Hero going to be able to take that gas very shortly. Instead elects to get the Cyber Core first. Just puts the probe on hold position. God, seeing a resurgence of Solar is really, really nice. The fact that Clem had not lost a TVZ in over 3 months is huge. I will say Clem did get supply blocked without anything happening really on the map, which is something I don't know that I've seen in a very long time. But Solar played very well and is playing very well. This song, oh, it goes hard. Clem played like a brick. That's such a good insult. Oh my God. Because it's like not offensive. And it's not even hurtful per se, but it's like, it really gets the point across. Kind of like throwing a brick through someone's window. Although that actually does cause harm, you know, because now the window's broken. It's like throwing a brick through an open window. You're like, oh. You're saying this with love, of course? Oh, I know. Yeah. It's like when I roast my pal Sal. It's said with love. Ooh, double adept. I was really sure he was going to shade forward there. And there was only 4 lings initially available to deal with that, so it wouldn't have been a bad shade, I think. But Hero showing patience. And that unpredictability is worth so much. And now Queens not in position because they were zoning out the adepts, and that's going to be 4 drones killed by the Oracle. I didn't realize it got a 4th drone. Damn. Oracle's so good. It momentarily blinded me. That thing is really damaged. It is, but getting 4 drones early, as long as you keep that Oracle alive, is worth a lot. Oh, he's going to be able to find a couple drones on the transfer. And actually, oh, nice job. Nice job from Solar. Pulls the drones away. Saves the one that was still in jeopardy. Beautiful stuff on the defense after that early bit of damage. Solar seems to be... He seems to be finding his footing in a big way today. He seems to have found his footing once again. But I ain't gonna count Hero out of any game. If he has 2 Immortals and a Warp Prism and is down 70 army supply, I ain't counting Hero out of that game. I've seen too many miracles performed by the man they call the Smiling Assassin. Oh. Wow, that Oracle's actually capped on energy for a moment. What do you guys think about changing the energy generation of units across the board? All energy regeneration cut in half. Every single unit that generates energy cut in half. So any spellcaster generates units that generates energy that it just regenerates passively. It gets it at half the speed. Oh, big link forward coming in. Nice transfuses from Solar. Ooh, Stasis Ward is triggered out. There's no roach speed done just yet. It is prioritized heavily. Hero, oh, going... Well, Hero's just going for 6 gates here, so this is not the biggest commitment. Lings on the other side of the map will look to intercept. Corrosive Bile did catch 2 Stalkers, but it was just 1, so it just does shield damage initially. Corrosive Biles are obviously very good against Stasis Wards, but you got to spot them. There's a lot of Stasis here. The thing is, energy recharge would still be very good. Fungal growth would still be powerful. Or infestors would still be useful, because they could fungal growth upon popping out. Vipers would have consume. It would hit sentries. Actually, I mean, it wouldn't hit Protoss units that hard. It would hit ghosts kind of hard, but maybe you could revert the nerf in supply. Oh, Corrosive Biles do land on a bunch of his own set. Roaches there. Oh, but it looks like Hero feeling like he has to recall due to this Ling run by Solar. Catching the Hero wall pretty hard. How many Stalkers went down in total? Nice micro, though, saving the... Well, was it nice micro? Nice blinks towards it to save it. How many Stalkers went down? 6 in total. Still good trades from Hero. And he is playing 3-base Storm behind it. Energy overcharge. Oh, okay. Then... Maybe make it so that it doesn't affect Nexi. But you wouldn't be able to do that. Big catch here. Yeah, you couldn't change Queens is the problem. Unless you literally made Inject and Creep Tumor cost half. But that would be ridiculous. Drones on the right side. A couple of them get... actually, did he even lose any drones over here? Maybe 1 drone over here and 1 drone here? I was thinking about my idea, to be honest. Baneling speed will complete. Solar going to be going for an Unga Bunga Roach Ravager. But we got Storm. We got a bunch of cannons being produced at the 4th base. Stasis Ward does trap a good number of Lings. Nice blink backs from Hero. It will keep all them Stalkers alive. Mothership would be less fun. Recall would take forever. Mothership doesn't use energy, though. It's cooldown based. Banelings will get on top of all these cannons. The High Templar were not in position. Hero was completely out of position, actually, with those High Templar. Banelings are going to be spread against, but they actually do pretty well against the High Templar. Or, sorry, the Stalkers, just because they were hitting so many targets. And in a weird way, it was almost worse the way Hero spread his units, because he spread the Stalkers in a surround around the Banelings to the point where all of the Stalkers were barely getting hit by the Banes. Or like a large number of Stalkers were. Now Solar is looking so primed in this game. Hero just now retaking a 4th. Solar is playing insanely well today. He is back, baby. Oh, and I think that was a kill on the Nexus. It was, no cancel. +1 melee, +1 missile. Ooh, Queens. Uh-oh. They're a little bit lost. Creep spread looking very good out of Solar. High Templar does drop a decent storm. Another one landing on the roaches. Very good. Ooh, Corrosive Biles just barely missing that Oracle somehow. I think it landed just like either side of them. Either side of the Oracle. Big storms on the right side. Hero landing some massive storms, actually. This one... Oh, don't kill your own Oracle! Oh, my God. It survives with 3 HP. And the Queens that were off creep would have been able to one-tap it down. Oracles are about to run out of juice, but Solar is just pumping units. Pure Ravager Ling Bane. Feels like it has been so long since we've seen a Zerg just swarming. Baneling's not going to be able to find those High Templar, but they do force the Archon morphs, and they get 11 probes and a good number of Zealots behind it. +3 weapons did just complete for Hero, which means his Archons, his Immortals, they hit like, even his Stalkers hit very, very hard. Oh, Banelings into Archons, not what you want at all. Solar needs to hit this from every angle if he wants to have a chance, but I actually don't know if he will be able to. Storm's going to be pretty good. Actually, Corrosive Biles or maybe a Baneling triggered most of the Immortals' barriers. Big link forward in it to the Ravagers. There's not a lot to defend them here. Corrosive Biles land in the middle of the Stalkers, but there is still so much power for Hero in this army. Banelings coming in on the back line, trying to get the High Templar, but they're not going to be able to connect. Archon Morph will be coming through, and that is going to be too much heat. And Hero takes it down. Solar was looking very good for a lot of that, but he never was able to get the crippling blow. And Hero is deadliest when he is wounded. And he was wounded. And he was deadly. Yeah, I still think that PVZ is, yeah, 60-40 Protoss. Personally. That's my opinion. Reduce regeneration, increased cost, but make more skills energy free on cooldown, or make single activation on map per player. It would hit Protoss hardest since Amulet upgrades is removed and Sentry uses all energy skills. Well, the thing is, the real problem with PvZ to me is still the mothership. Because if Protoss gets to a late game state on even footing, the matchup swings hard into Protoss' favor. Assuming equivalent skill. And that was always the problem for me. Always the problem for me. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Falcons. It is Solar in the blue. And this time, Hero not going to go for the scout, going to go for the gas first. Quick Stargate. Mothership really looks oppressive at all MMRs, to be honest. It's pretty darn good. It's pretty darn good. To get to late game versus Protoss on even footing. I mean, you can definitely get to late game versus Protoss on even footing if you want to head straight there. The problem is you're giving up like all aggressive potential if you want to head straight there. Oh. Hatch. Gas pool hatch. Interesting. We are witnessing Solar Prime. Oh, hell yeah, we are. I think most people would agree. I definitely feel this way, that late game PvZ is much more difficult to play than late game TvZ. Currently. But you might have people disagreeing. I'm not sure. There's honestly so much that can happen in a game of StarCraft 2. And there's so many things that can shape a game that you can't just say... You can't just say any game is standard. To be honest, standard games don't really exist at the top level. Because there's always a little wrinkle that is introduced in tournament games. The players are so good, they're always doing little different things. Adept was canceled with the shade forward. Hero has... This is as far as Hero's... Oh, sorry. This is as far as Hero's seen so far. Shadows. Little, tell me if this reminds you of anything. Shouldn't now. It's a complicated question, OGS Luxon. And I think you know that, too. Yeah, I think you definitely know that, because the differences are very subtle. But there are differences in skill. And it's different. It shows in different ways, too. You see a shade forward, an aggressive one, going to be able to grab... Ooh. One drone. Oh, Adepts will cancel their shade. That was a lot of lings produced by Solar, so any additional drone damage he gets here is really nice, and he gets a third drone. Stasis Ward of the Natural going to come on in. Oh, but does he lose the Oracle for it? No. In fact, he catches a Queen. Queens, by the way, a lot of people don't know this, they stop gaining energy. Oh, look at that. It says energy 28 of 200 on this. But the energy on the actual thing says 29. They stop gaining energy when they are stasis warded. Anything that's stasis warded that is a spellcaster stops generating energy. It is frozen in time. But if a unit stims... Oh, drones. Oh, Double Adept got into the third as well. Oh my god, this is such a good start for Solar. Or for Hero, This is a terrible start for Solar. If a unit stims and then is stasis, the stim will expire. The drugs will leave its body. People happy, thanks for casting. My pleasure. My pleasure. But there are a lot of different things. It comes down to overall macro. Little adjustments to things. Cleanliness of micro. speed of multitasking. Like, there's a lot of things that determine skill. But, for example, the amount of input and the amount of actions and mechanical demand. Oh, Stasis Ward in the natural. Of microing a late game Zerg army versus a late game Protoss army. It's quite strongly favoring the Zerg. Like, the Zerg has to do a lot more in terms of the unit control. Anytime it's multiple spellcasters, that is gonna be the case. That's not to say that there's not skill involved in the Protoss late game, and it's a different kind of skill in many cases. We're gonna see a big charge lock commitment coming in. Ooh, Solar. He's going for Roach Ravager, which is very good for him against what is likely going to be well, I mean, he's going into Storm. Let's see if he starts +2 Hero, that is. Hero definitely thinks it's Mutas. And Solar is a Muta enthusiast. So I don't blame him for thinking that it is. Drugs transcend time. Yeah. Hero just staying on 3 bases for quite a while. Finally going to go for the 4th Nexus here. Solar, he is the one going for it, pulling the trigger. This is a really nice observer here.
Base is under attack. We embrace the glory of
Ooh, Storm gonna land on a good number of Ravagers. Roaches as well. I mean, Storms aren't particularly powerful against Roaches, but they are quite good when they hit like 7 of them. Hero gonna struggle to make this defense happen. Another big Storm, though. Well, maybe he won't struggle that much. Brosibiles will land on the whatchamacallits. Stasis wards, wow. Lift coming in from the Phoenixes that were made to deal with Mutas that weren't there. Can Solar break through? He might still be able to. No hot pickup there on that one Archon. Oh, no hot pickup on the Immortal or the Archon either. Another Immortal getting taken down without getting picked up. Solar does get stormed kind of hard. Another Storm landing on a couple, well, 1 or 2 Ravagers. These Ravagers are very low on HP. This High Templar does not have Storm energy. He's going to lose this Archon. Hero not able to get the hot pickups with the Prism. And that is actually going to cost him the game. Zealot trying to reinforce here. Oh, man. Wow, 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 wow. This is going to be a game that Hero wants back real bad. This is a game that Hero will absolutely want back. I haven't seen that from Hero in a very long time. I hope his wrist is okay. Like, that actually makes me wonder if, like, his wrist exploded. Damn. No, they're playing on the Korean servers. Well, Solar gets the dub. Yeah, I don't know. Byun did beat Max Packs, by the way. Which means that it is... And Clem beat Hero Marine, and then Clem beat Byun. I would assume with his Protoss. Yes, he did. So now it's Hero Clem. We actually have a top 3 with 3 different races. That's wild. Wild. That was so weird to watch. It was, honestly. I feel like it's been a long time since we've seen basically like a non-responsive hero with a War Prism. When you think you've killed the boss, but he has a second phase, Clem's Protoss. Damn, I do not know what to make of that one. That was weird. All right, it's going to be a best of 1 between Hero and Clem, which is so dope. To be fair, yes, Hero has been playing a lot. It's just we're used to seeing even when Hero's like exhausted. I'm legitimately like, I hope he's okay, is actually my state of mind right now. Oh, it will definitely be a PvT. It will definitely be a PvT. I don't know why both tournaments need to be on the same day. There was discussion about moving it to another day, and I think that would have actually, now in hindsight, would have been a much better decision. Is this wrist thing out of the blue, or does he have issues? My understanding is that, like, most of the top Koreans actually at some point have had wrist issues because they just played so much. And Hero is one of the players that I believe did. It's more so, it's just such a shock to see him go from, like, Hero micro to, like, none, you know? Because I'm 90% sure he could have won that fight with good Prism micro. He's been playing 25 hours a day. That's, yeah. And it's also possible that he maybe just was like, he's just tired, man. He might just be tired. Once again, I just hope he's all Gucci. This is loser bracket finals. You fell asleep at the wheel, all army hotkeying too much? Might be. Also, welcome, Creature. Creature took a cheeky game off Solar last week. I'm gonna be honest. I thought Solar was gonna be able to defend that push, but you caught him with no Banes. Like, normally I look at that and I'm like, yeah, this will never work against, or like Hydraling Bane is really bad against what you were doing. But it felt like he got out a good number of Hydras so quickly. But he just didn't have any morphs. Wasn't ready to go. What? Clem, yeah. That push is strong if they don't expect it? Yeah. Regarding skill discussion, honestly, the races are so different. I can only tell when someone off races. There's a lot of little things. Like a lot of little things that you kind of have to keep your eyes peeled for. Thank you for the follow. That is definitely one of the names of all time. It's a good one. It's a good name. Well, maybe not a good name, but it is definitely a name. All right, Hero calling heads. I'm not the one doing this there. Coin flippu. All right, Sandworm going to be the match, the map. Beep, beep, boop, boop. All right, we'll get into it in just a moment. Best of one. I will say the best of one just in general is pretty freaking cool. That in general is something that I've grown fond of. Spawning up in the top right of Sandworm. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero. In the blue. And it is going to be a double gas opener because against Hero, you kind of got to play it safe, don't you? Nice face. Thank you. I appreciate it. Made it myself. I mean, we just got to appreciate the beauty of this game. Even though I have my little gripes with it, it is great. It is a great game. Oh, Fox are streaming. Oh, wow. I thought for sure that Marine was going down. Damn. Just barely escaped. Just barely. But yeah. Even if I'm cranky about Zerg and I feel weak. Oh, I agree. I agree 100% base habit. One of the greatest games ever made. It is such a fantastically designed game. The engine itself is so smooth. The units are so responsive. The micro, when you pull off good micro, is so satisfying. I legitimately don't think... I don't think anything that we see made in the next 50 years will knock StarCraft 2 out of, like, a top 10 greatest games of all time for me. And I think top 10 is, like, being very, very conservative. I mean, for me personally, I obviously have a bit of a special investment in it. Chrono Boost on Warp Gate. Wow. It's going to finish really, really fast as a result. It's going to be like a 3:30 timing. Maybe faster? Nope, 3:30. It got in just before 3:31. Oh, that's going to be a dead adept. Oopsie. A little bit scary, but Warp Gate, fortunately, 4 heroes already done, and he's going to be able to warp in 2 more Stalkers. Cyclone. Oh my god, somehow the lock-on didn't get broken. Wow, that was the longest lock-on Ultimately, Hero does break the lock-on eventually. It is going to be a 3 racks. Clem, I think, says, okay, you're going Blink, so I need to abandon this idea. Probably was going to go for a big tank push with this, but instead, looks like we are going to be seeing the starport coming down. And, of course, the reactor. Yeah, this feels like until he saw 2 stalkers, it was going to be a very quick tank push. Hero will... We'll get a little bit supply blocked here at 62 for a moment, but it looks like he wanted to save money on probes anyways to build this Nexus. I do like that he prioritizes taking down the rocks very, very quickly this time. Technically, it's linked debris, but I do like that very much. And yeah, Clem, it might have been a big... Ooh, can you get a snipe on any of these Marauders? Clem would love to pull those back, I'm sure. Good pullbacks from Clem, and will survive till the... Oh, no, he's supply blocked again. Oh, no, Clem. That actually blocked his medevac production. That's really, really rough. Stim and combat shields are about to complete, but if Hero can just blink on top of this bunker, he will be able to gun it down very quickly, and that's exactly what he does. Now, Hero does have to be very careful against this. Oh, the Ward Prism. Oh my god, one more hit and it was dead. Oh. The lock-on cooldown is half what it's supposed to be. Oh my god. This is going to be a dead medevac. This is dead. Oh, boom. That is huge. Huge pickoff. And so... Clem doesn't realize he only got one of the observers, I think. Oh, one stalker does go down. But it's a big stim. Hero going to have to blink over this position. He actually loses another stalker. Clem is still in hot pursuit. Marauder concussive shells is not yet done. Is there an Engie Bay? No. Clem is like kind of, well, he needs double Engie Bay if anything. Yeah, that's it. He actually just needs double engineering bay. No +1 weapons is... Oh. Hero was anticipating a drop on the bottom right. Ooh, Observer in the middle of the map spots a big army moving through, and that's going to let Hero get back into position. Clem does see the Observer. Yeah, he for sure saw that. No way you park your way underneath if you don't. Force fields in this position, it can be very good. Ooh, big stim forced out. Clem's got to be a little bit careful about getting force fielded here. Even though you can move your bio units through these chokes. Oh, God, that's a big tank shot. Nice hot pickups to get most of the units out of there, even saving the force or the sentry. Oh, nice dodge on the Widowmine shot with that Prism. Damn, if he had had this Prism Micro versus Solar in that fight, he would have won that fight. That's why we were all so surprised, I think. There's a lot of Widowmines here. Oh, they are set up very well. Siege tank will get taken down, and that alleviates some of the pressure, but not all. Clem is still getting good trades, I would say. Oh, I love this little lift up into the main. Oh, Scan is going to find the Observer. Hero will be able to pull it back. That was actually a little unfortunate for Clem. Drop into the main, though. Recall is available. There is that recall being used, but he's going to lose one of the stalkers that recalled. Does he have enough to deal with this? Yeah, with an Immortal, some Zealots. Yep, he will. Oh, Clem not able to pick up everything and get out. Hero is holding. Did lose 4 probes, but he's ahead in upgrades is the big thing. Clem does have his own engineering bay done now, and +1 weapons is nearly completed. Hero going to blink forward aggressively. That was not a great decision. There's so many Widowmines here. Zealot lines actually not taking as much punishment as I was expecting. And another great set of hot pickups to get the Zealots out of there. Ooh, those Widowmine shots were quite a bit better than previous ones. 3, 4 Stalkers on a bad rally. He loses 3 of the 4 of them. That is very unfortunate. Oh my god, but no Clem! Oh, that was so close to being so bad. As it is, Hero blinks forward, snipes one of the medevacs with a couple of units inside, but he will lose some units as a result of it. A very aggressive blink forward there, but Clem doesn't stim to try and punish it. He's so low on medevac energy. Felt like maybe he couldn't stim, but he had to anyways just to get out of dodge. I feel like Clem could have punished that. Oh, these Stalkers. Oh, God. Oh, they get some big connections. The Widowmines, that is. Hero is now up to 4 bases. Clem, he doesn't even have the gases at his 3rd, actually. He is relatively committed. And now we get up back to a normal upgrade table setup. As the +2 weapons and the +1 armor start up at similar times, they just got delayed by like 2 minutes. But it's just a gentleman's agreement. Oh my god, look at that. 31 resources lost difference. Ooh. Marine will get gunned down by the probes of Hero. Hero also was only on 6 gates for a while, but he's about to be on 8. Very shortly thereafter, we'll be on 10. Medevacs are so out of juice. They still haven't finished their top-up healing yet. Just now, the army's going to get back up to full. Oh, Observer does give away the position of Clem's army. Widowmine and Viking getting sniped for just a single Stalker. Clem going to be forced to stim a couple of his units. You can see he doesn't want to stim everything. If he stims, he's committed to a fight, and he has to win it. But there's 3 Colossus here and very few Vikings. A couple of Ghosts are going to join in. Nice scan. Finds the Observer. Stalkers blink forward aggressively. I think you need to lift the CC and pull the boys. Oh, nice target fire on the Vikings. Finds another one of them. Widowmine's getting taken down before they can burrow. Clem is trying to do everything he can to hold on here, but Hero is really keeping the pressure on him. Disruptor shot finds 1 Widowmine. They were just spread enough to avoid being 2-shotted. We may have back-to-back Clem Paxless finals in the weeklies. It is so close to happening here. But Hero says, I don't think I can kill you right now. And he will back away. I still think Hero's in an amazing position right now. Oh. Oh, this is not the engagement Hero wants, that's for sure. Oh, can Purification Novas fit through the Dragon's Teeth? Obviously, the Disruptors themselves cannot. But if the Purification Nova can, we might get that answer right here. That would be huge. Oh, this is going to turn into a very weird possible base trade or maybe a big flank. Oh, Widowmine finds the Prism. That's a huge kill. Vikings now getting the Colossus on the flank. Disruptor shot coming in. Will grab 2 Ghosts. Zealot flank going to clean up the right or bottom side of Clem's army, but Hero's lost so much already. And now the Vikings land, the Immortals die. There's a Disruptor shot ready to fire, but we can see the EMP stim combo gunning down that Ruppy before it even thinks about firing the shot. A super messy fight, but it ends up going heavily in the favor of Clem. He finally got that big Viking count he's looking for. And now it is Hero who is on the back foot. Clem, oh, not quite able to kill that Stalker. It's a 30 army supply lead. +1 armor will complete in a moment for Hero, and that will give him an upgrade advantage. Disruptor shot avoided by a beautiful hot pickup. Oh, that answers that. You can't fit him through the dragon's mouth. Shai Hulud says no. Oh, Stalkers will get the kill on that Widowmine. That one Stalker is flirting with death, but this Doom Drop is flirting with victory. Recall is available on this Nexus. It's got the energy. Oh, Zealots are going to jump on top of this army. Stalkers have already used their blink, so we can't chase down these Medis. Clem was in such a bad position in this game. Huge Widowmine shot there. but he is starting to make big headway in the main of his opponent. We haven't watched that for a little bit, but we can see gateways being killed off and depowered en masse. Zealots have found some SCVs. Recall. Oh, the Nexus! It was killed during the recall. Recall got canceled. Did it? Am I crazy? He got a bunch of units back home. No, Stalkers warped in. Disruptors popped out. Oh, Disruptor shot will get canceled. +3 weapons going to complete for Hero in the midst of the chaos. Clem forced to lift up. He is going to lose one of the medevacs, but it's empty. Oh my god, this game is a banger. Absolute banger. We got Autumn Leaves. Red, yellow, orange on these medevacs, but they are going to limp their way out with their payload. Ooh, Hero now attacking up the gut. Clem trying to stim back to his to his main army? Secondary army? I don't even know. Disruptor zoning about. A lot of SCVs could fall, but none of them have actually gone down, it looks like, so far. A couple Marauders getting clipped by the Disruptor. A Ghost gets hit as well. 2 more Disruptor shots fired out. One of them gets a big connection, but now the Disruptors are a little bit exposed. There's landed Vikings in medevacs. Barracks dying to Zealots on the ground. There's a planetary fortress. Psych! It's not a planetary yet. So many SCVs falling at the 4th base. Zealots in on top of the mineral line. GG is called. Hero takes him down in a 15.5-minute slobber knocker. What the game between these two? Ba-bam! That was so sick. God, if that doesn't get the blood pumping, what else will? Damn, Daniel. There goes my hero. Okay, it's Hero Solar in the finals again. Dark Solar move over. We got another matchup. All right, so how this works, Grand Finals, pre-bracket reset. This is a best of 3. The winner of this match, if Solar wins it, the tournament is over. He wins. If Hero wins it, it goes to a bracket reset because Solar is from the upper bracket, which means that it goes to another best of 3. And the first best of 3, they will do vetoes. 2 or 3 maps will be played. If those 2 maps or 3 maps are played, they cannot be played again in the second best of 3. That is the explanation. You're all caught up. We're going to run some ads. God, that was such a sick series. That was one game. That was such a sick game. Are you making up the rules on the spot? Would be kind of dank if I did. The fact that Hero was so this close to killing Clem outright, and then Clem barely holds on, survives until he's got enough Vikings, finds an amazing fight in the middle of the map, nearly kills Hero, almost kills him. I agree, Gary Arganis. For a $400 tournament, it's a very extended format. But I didn't make the choice. It just is just the way it be. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. These days, a $400 tournament is almost a premier tournament. Almost. You don't get a win, you get an extra life, I guess. Yes. That is how it be. Good guy, hero. Invited me directly into the lobby, even though I was a little bit slow. He says, these Zerg players, they may have high APM, but they're slow as hell. Slow as hell. We gotta help them out, even though they got the high APM. Yeah. For some reason, I'm a country singer. Who's the better singer, you or Hearthstone? That's a great question. That's a great question. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is Hero in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. 4 Falcons, it is Solar. In the blue, he goes for the 14 hatch. He gets it down. And shift clicks to 3 mineral patches in celebration. Now, at least he has a slight advantage. I always feel like Protoss is the best and best of ones because they're so sneaky. It's kind of neat. When I went to the bathroom, he was down 50 supply. It turned into a very weird base trade. And Hero was able to get some big jumps on his opponent's army in the middle. Clem was unable to answer everything Hero was doing to him. Oh, man. Protoss, though. I mean, that one did not feel like a Protossening to me. That one felt like Hero barely edged him out. Barely edged him out. We love a good edging. Welcome, Griffin. Hero beats Clem and then builds this abomination of wall. I actually don't mind this wall. I don't mind this wall. It's just you've got to be very careful that the Adept is in the exact right position. It actually did hurt him earlier versus Solar. Oh. Void Ray will get a kill on the Overlord, and Adept is able to find a single drone, Reno. Oh, blue on red and red on blue? Yep. Yep. Oh, Ultra Love PD should arrest Hero. Oh, true. You're talking about, of course, the wall still. I thought you were talking about blue on red, red on blue. The red player got the blue side, the blue side player got the red side. Juxtapose, and you're just a juxtaposer. We're going to see Hero going for the Resonating Glaives. Even though as he gets a relatively quick third and fourth gas. Huh. Ooh, Adept is going to tuck itself into a nice little corner, but Hero... Oh, wow, that probe. Able to be saved by the nicely placed Adept of Hero. I actually don't know if he put it there on purpose, but it looks like he did. Thank you very much, Tankins Match, by the way, for the tier 1 resub at 17 months. I never said thank you, but I appreciate it. Or maybe I did, but if I did, then double thank you. Either way, I want you to know that I appreciate you. All right, how many Glaive Adepts we got? 8. Hero did build, or sorry, Solar did build the Roach one. Unfortunately, it is not right against the wall, which means he actually can't wall this with a single Evo. Lings will spot the Adepts. They are not really trying to be hidden here. Oh, Lings, hello? Well, maybe not the best usage of those Lings. Would have been much better to just not lose a bunch of them. Spore Crawler. Okay, does get down. Ooh, Queen's gonna get jumped on. Nice transfuse, but that's all the transfuse energy already used up. Roach is trying to be built here. Queens are going to get heavily impacted, heavily attacked. Solar is supply blocked, so he kind of needs to lose units to make units. Here's a nice thing about this, though. Maybe Solar did this on purpose. Maybe this was always the plan. Not a lot of Adepts being committed to, but 4 more actually do come in on the right side. Oh. Solar. That actually could have been very bad if Hero had committed to the shade on the right, I think. There was nothing there. Yeah, there's nothing there again, actually. This time, Hero does commit. Solar doesn't have a lot of units at the natural. He did not reclose the wall. Drones will pull into this, though. It actually isn't that many Adepts, and there was 5 Roaches. But it's the Adepts at the third, I think, that find the good value. However, Solar already started double attack upgrades. He's got a Baneley Nest on the way. He didn't lose a crazy number of drones. Void Ray, ooh, will look for the jump on this one queen. They thought it was on its own, but her sisters show up. Brenda. Ooh, no Spore at the third. You expected this to be much worse? Honestly, so did I. Especially there was a few moments where it looked like it was going to be much worse. Hero is coming across the map with a lot of units here. He's about to have a 7th gateway coming online, +1 weapons done. It is going to be a Robo Bay and a 2nd robotics facility coming in for Hero. But he feels like Solar is a little off balance, maybe. And he might very well be right. He blinks it on top of the roaches on the right side. Is this an overcommittal? Adept's going to shade. Oh, no, they're not going to shade forward. He wants them to tank, I suppose. And actually, he might just be able to win the game. Grosabile finds the Void Ray, but yeah, no. Solar doesn't have enough units. Bam. Just like that. Hero, 1 map away from resetting the bracket. And forcing a 3rd best of 3. Do. Greendale, Greendale, better than a slop pail. All right. Game numero dos of this first best of 3. Spawning up at the top right, it is Hero in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Falcon Solar in the blue. And he will see, okay, I can build 2 more drones. Sends his drone arena very far out. It's actually back in time. Looked like he was sending it pretty, like, too far, but... I mean, when you go at 14 drones, it takes a little while for the 13 drones to mine an extra 100 minerals. Hero totally threw that last game to avoid a best of 3 against Clem, I'm convinced now. That's funny, but I mean, theoretically, that could have been the goal. Is he's like dives down into the chasm like Gandalf hunting the Balrog, and says, "I want to take you. I want to get you when it's just a best of 1." To be fair, though, Hero didn't really do anything super tricky. Get 4 Hero Solar Series today, with the potential for even more. Also, Hero, if he wins this, he will have won both the... He will have won the first 2 weeklies. He could go for the Triple Crown. God, if Hero wins this, oh, I feel compelled to cast it almost. Will be a Stargate opener once again. No surprise there. You mean Hero still needs to win again? He does. He does. But He's already up 1-0 in the series. He looked... Solar didn't look as sharp in game 1 as he did in the previous games that Solar won. It's not to say he won't win. Would you have time to go home and cast from home? I could. Yeah, I actually could do that. That's a good idea. Oh yeah, they could play 5 if he plays a Picasaur. But also... Yeah, but also Clem, Hero could take the Triple Crown. They deserve some rest. Oh, I agree. If he's gonna play it, I mean, you can't stop him. We're not forcing anyone to play. Exactly. Yeah, maybe I will actually cast it from... Like, if Hero wins this, maybe I will cast it from my place. You mean you aren't? Oracle's already found a couple drones here in this game. Good start. Oh, does save this second Oracle. Oh, and he finds the one drone. It's bounced its way behind the mineral line. Good job from Hero to punish that. 5 drones go down early. For no losses. It's very good. Let's just say Bian has incentive to play today. Oh my god. Six Adepts. Oh. Looking for an opening here. Revelation available. It is, and it will grab... Oh, he actually grabs one of the queens. And an Overlord. That's kind of nice. It's nice to know where the queens are going. Actually, really nice to know where the queens are going.
Discovered us.
Oracles 2. Oh my god, that was perfect. He darted in and out on the axis of the... So if you... Oracles are really tricky to micro like that. But if you can pull off perfect micro with Oracles, you can make them like... You can make them do some messed up stuff. Hero still hasn't lost a unit. And he has been skirmishing consistently. This is just a ridiculously good opener. And if Hero clicked that building, he knows it's Hydras. Hero going to cancel the shade. Will back away. Oh, that's cute. The little creep drop. Going to let the queens continue to chase. Also, because this hatchery is here, the creep is able to expand from the high ground to the low ground. Very neat little effect. Oh, an Oracle does go down. Very unfortunate right there for Hero. Losing that when you're on a perfect game is the worst. This creep tumor is so valuable, by the way. Hero should definitely revelate that. Adepts staying alive, by the way, are going to make it very difficult for the Lings to get in here. Hydra's trying to join up. Huge Ling counterattack on the other side of the map. Going to get in here. Going to be able to find a lot of probes. Drones, though, falling to the Adepts that actually shaded forward. They do distract the Hydras very effectively. Ooh, it's the probes in the main, though, that are getting murdered here. Lings. Oh, there actually were enough of them to fight the... Oh, no, 2 more Stalkers were there. Solar able to grab another 2. Can he get a 3rd probe? Yes, he can. 3 probes. He did lose his 4th base. But Hero lost a lot of probes. Now, of course, Hero can replenish those probes. But if Solar decides to just pump units and run at him, this is going to be tough for Solar to stop, I think. There's no Templar Archives. There's only 6 gates. No charge. Yeah, this is the right call for Hero or for Solar to just go for it. I don't even think he needs to necessarily morph Banes. He doesn't know that there's no charge, to be fair. I would expect charge to be on the way close to done. Oracles will get in here. We'll find 3 drones on the left side base. There's no Bane speed is the big problem for Solar. No Hydra speed yet either. But he has got a lot of power in this army. Probe in the wall will get taken down. Banelings are going to get a little bit of damage done to the Stalkers. Hydra speed will complete in a moment. Solar not able to find those Oracles, but he does have a good position here. Would love to see him target down the Cyber Core to prevent more Stalker Warpins. Good control so far from Hero to not get baited in to a bad fight on either side, but he needed to prevent that Cyber Core from going down. And now both Oracles... Oh, no, one Oracle... No, both Oracles do fall. It was initially one, and then I was made to be a Truth Seer. Another gateway goes down. Hero temporarily being knocked back down to just 4 gates and cannot warp in additional units. He is chipping away the Hydras, but there's so many of them still. And Hero, I think, is going to go down here. It looks like Solar's got the numbers. Baneling's even getting it on top of the Mineral Dine. They will grab a couple probes. Solar is... He's got him. He's going to force game 3 of this first best of 3. Potentially the final one if Solar can take game number 2 as well. Hero is staying in this game, but, well, he's cooked. Well done by Solar. Very nicely done. Well played by both, but great showing by Solar. Yeah. Yeah. That was such a good start for Hero. But, yeah, really good recovery from Solar. And not having Storm, not having shield batteries, cannons, anything to deal with the Hydra push makes it really difficult. Oh. Wrong map? Player's gonna remake. Oh, is everyone in? Okay, looks like it. Bum 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 bum. The Ling run by was good. I'm not sure why Hero didn't get charged right after Blink. Yeah, honestly, the lack of a unit in the wall there from Hero. That one did get him. That one did get him. Solar got him with the Ling run by 100%. Ooh, an instant probe being sent across the map there. Isn't that normal to go for a Templar or some other type of tech? Yes, he might have been really dislodged by Solar, though. Here we go, spawning down on the bottom left. It is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Falcon Solar. In the blue. Hero going to get across the map in time to deny this hatchery. Oh. Solar will get the third hatch down. Yeah, He is not going to mess around and set... Oh, is he? Goes up to 17 drones. Solar did some fancy dancing earlier. Dancy fancing. Boomer tournament coming. Get that wagon ready. It's funny that Wardy's calling it a boomer tournament because it's like 28 years old is so many players are still able to play. Oh, I was gonna say this probe is a little bit far into the mineral line. I don't think you should make a habit of surrounding your opponent's probe, but when you go this deep in, you got to be real careful. Bait, it is bait, but the thing about bait and the thing about making yourself bait is that you can turn into a meal very quickly. What's a boomer tournament? It means you have to be a minimum of 28 years old to play. If you don't get it, you feel like shit for the rest of the game. Yeah, 100%. You sure do. And even if you get it, you're just like, I don't even know that it feels that good. It's all about the mentality thought of it is the other part of it too. Solar dropping the creep tumor in the main, of course. Oh, Hero actually not double chronoing. He does chrono, of course, the first adept. I'm going to be a bit of a nuisance with that. But this isn't as bad of a map for getting hatch blocked in terms of having to deal with it. For the Zerg, that is. Oh, he walked in behind it. I was so confused. I was like, where'd the adept go? I completely lost it. Oh. Solar was ready with the morph into the extractor, or into the spore crawler. But he wasn't actually forced to do it, so he didn't. He had the drone selected, but he chose not to because he's like, you're not going to fire this shot. And he was right. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Most active Koreans are 28 plus. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, Lings. Not going to be able to find a kill on this one adept, but they will apparently bait it out into the open a little bit. Hero not getting it back into a good position as he is trying to deal damage on the other side of the map. But now he's lost both adepts and a probe as well. Oracle. Oh, okay. Well, that's going to be at least a few dead Lings. Feels like Hero maybe tried to over-micro the Oracle. Yeah, a little bit. He was like, Solar's going to respond to this. Unfortunately for him, Solar actually did respond to it super quickly. Now, Solar is droning super hard. He's not anticipating a move across the map. He's only got 2 Lings on the field right now. These adepts could actually get huge damage done. Oracle and the Natural actually finding 3 more drones. That is quite nice. And Solar, uh-oh. He's caught without these Lingers. Oh, but he will kill the Oracle. That's big. Drones are going to fall in large numbers. 10 drones going down. Did he get another one? Oh my god, the Adept gets an 11th drone on its dying breath. That was the energy recharged Oracle, by the way, that died. So a little bit more painful than normal, but that was a lot of damage. However, I still think I actually prefer Solar's position coming out of this. The Oracle going down is so bad. The fact that there's no pylon at the 3rd, yeah, I think I still like Solar's position. It's turbo messy. Thank you very much, by the way, Pashka TLT for the tier 1 resub at 17 months. And thank you, Clarity YNG, for the follow. Oh, Oracles. Yeah. Obviously, Lings are faster than Oracles, but Oracles can make things a little messy. We're up to 17,900 followers. That's pretty cool. Oh, 5 more drones just went down for 2 more adepts. Oh, damn. That's very good for Hero. Keeping his opponent down. Thank you for casting. My pleasure. My pleasure. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Oto Toto. Oh, man. So many drones have died in this game. But it has not come without cost. Roach speed being produced by Solar. And it's a pretty quick roach speed. There's a +1 missile. Oh, it's going to be Roach Hydra. Okay. Hero says, screw it. We're going for a big old blinky push. And actually, we'll be able to revelate all the active tumors here. Oh, Lings do snipe the probe. Hero going to have to re-revelate this creep tumor. Oh my god, Ori's... okay, that's very awkward. Ooh, nice blink to block these Lings. Hero, this is a scary-looking push out of him. Roach speed will complete in a moment. I can't believe he didn't kill this one creep tumor. Solar's gonna do him the favor and says, let me help you with that. Biles down his own tumor. Oh, God, it was such an important creep tumor. That gave so much vision and so much creep. And for some reason, Hero forgot he didn't kill it. Now this gets a lot scarier for Solar. Oracle's coming into the fight. I gotta be careful with them. They do pull back. Hydra's starting to be added in. So far, the trades have been good for Hero. Very good, even. Oh, Stalkers are starting to fall, though. Hero, not perfect blink micro in the last little bit. And it's important to note, Hero did not get a very fast +1 weapons with this, so Solar's actually going to have the upgrade advantage the next time they skirmish. Assuming, of course, Hero continues to fight. Solar adding on the Hydra speed. He's also got a 4th base done. Oh, looks like he's anticipating a Zealot run by on the top side, or he's anticipating a full rotation. But there is no rotation. Nice transfuse saves that one queen for the moment, but it will... Well, the second one gives its life. Stasis Ward number 1 is triggered. Second one, barely not. Stalkers are kiting back, and as soon as he sees a moment he thinks he can blink forward, he goes for it. Zealous on the top side will get the kill on this 4th base, and I think we are going to a bracket reset, potentially. Huge blink forward in on top of the Ravagers. There's a lot of Hydras here, but there's too many Stalkers. Hero says, screw it, I've got the numbers. Is he right? He's close enough to right. But he killed the 4th base of his opponent while taking his own 4th, and that makes him right. Behind this double robo facility at the 4th base. Definitely his best day in a while. Oh, it's his best day in quite a while. Solar, that is. He is staying on 66 drones. I think that's his best choice right now. Ooh, Hero going to be able to snipe down a Hydra crossing the map. That's -100, -50. Storm not quite done. Contaminate won't be able to land. Stasis. Oh. Corrosive Biles will kill that Stasis. There's a Changeling in the wall blocking some of the units from getting in here. Blink forward, not a very good one. Storm is about to complete, but it's not done just yet. There it is now. However, now the Roaches and Hydras and Ravagers trying to go into the main. However, the Storms are blanketing them. That blink was not good from Hero, though. Really, really not good. Can Solar still do this? Storm, last one is used up, and it is a good one. Zealots getting it on top of the army. Another hyper aggro blink forward. Solar will be able to punish this a little bit with a couple of kills on Stalkers. But Hero is going to push this back. And he's about to be on Immortals, many of them. Already 2 Immortals out. 3rd and 4th being chrono boosted actively. And +2 weapons. Is about to complete here for Hero. Solar tried his diddly darndest. But it isn't going to be enough. He's got a 4th base mining now. So at least for a little bit, despite being down 14 workers, he's not completely outclassed in terms of economy. Ooh, Zealot run by on the top side. There is 1 High Templar. Is it just 1 High Templar? No, there's 3 High Templar. Where are the other 2? Oh, they're at the top of the ramp. And they just got energy for Storm. There's 3 Storms still available. First one hitting the Hydras pretty hard. Zealots running by at the 3rd base. And they are going to find a naked mineral line. Hero, I think he has done it now. He's got 5 Immortals now. And Solar has got a dwindling army supply. No eco, no tech follow-up, and no chance in this game. And Hero will split the series and force the bracket reset. Bracket reset. And look at that. It was 60-40 on the prediction in favor of Hero. Now we go to one more best of 3 between these two to decide who takes it. How you doing, Chicken Man? I hope you're doing well, my man. Just a heads up, I'm flipping the prediction positions. I gave Solar the high spot before, but now he's got the lower spot. All right, we're going to run 2.5 minutes of ads, and we'll get into the final best of 3 of the tournament. The grand finale, the proper one. Nice to be able to watch some StarCraft. Hell yeah. Hardy yeehaw. All right, it's going to be Sandworm on in the first game of this one. Oh, somebody did miss the lobby in the last one. Oh, that sucks. Burp, burp, burp. Beep, boop, boop, boop. All right, here we go. Hey, thank you for the follow, Booterfly. It's a cute nickname. All right, spawning up in the top right of Sandworm, it is Hero. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Falcons, it is Solar. In the blue. Clem's best is probably still versus Zerg, as TVZ is approaching Cyril's level of Zerg high win rate. Yeah, we were going back to see the last time he had won or lost a TVZ. And it had been a while. I actually went back to the beginning of December, and I didn't find it. I didn't find one he'd lost versus Zerg. Did you only get caught with the one name today, or did someone else... Oh, yeah. We only got caught with the one name. Yeah. No one else snuck one past us, I don't think. Well, Clem's still a grinder for sure. O2 first dark in the Olimo League. Olivolia. Yeah, Hero brought the hammer down on the youngsters this week. It auto-corrected to Swedish word for olive oil. That's amazing. That is very funny. Adept not going to shade forward here. Ooh, nice kill on the creep tumor, but he is going to take some damage on the Adept for it. Still, as long as you get away, it's fine. Ooh, very early gold base coming in from Hero. He did this versus Terran. He's going to try it here versus Solar. Will Solar try and do anything to punish it, is the question. I think he should try. I agree, Yalgatine, but they wanted to give an advantage to the player from the upper bracket. Winner's bracket, I should say. Oh, is this going to be a queen walk? We're on 3 gases. We're building Roach's queens. Or sorry, 2 gases, 2 gases. Yeah, there's going to be a queen walk all in. I think this is the right call against this gold base. But queens, oh my god, queens are going to have the worst time getting across the map here. Unless he takes down these rocks, which he should. Ooh, he just found a stalker. For 1 lane, that's really good. Here does not have a unit in the wall right now. It is out of position. Oh, and Solar's in. Hero plugs the wall now, but Solar no hold position, or Hero no hold position. Oracle's going to have to use a bit of energy. That means less energy for stasis wards. Where are the queens? They're all... Oh, man, they just walked right through. And Solar... Oh, he is not going to be able to blast into the natural right away, but he will get in there soon. Blink is still a ways away from completing. There's a lot of cannons produced at this base. Ravagers, though. Oh, Corrosive Biles do not land on the cannons. That was a bad set of Biles right there. Can Hero hold now? I didn't think he was going to be able to, but he might be able to now. Corrosive Biles do land on one of the cannons finally. They are getting picked away. Queen will go down, but most of the Stalkers have already fallen. And this gold base is, I mean, it's dead. Solar, does he want to keep attacking, or does he want to just end the game outright? I think he might be able to just end the game outright. I wouldn't blame him if he wanted to just go for it. He adds a layer. Oracle's on the other side of the map looking for drone damage. He'll get one. Yeah, he decides not to even go for it. He says he needs these at home, and I think he's right. Blink is now done. Ooh, the Queens are not here, so the Oracles will find one Ravager. Looking for a Roach as well. Queen's taking a very leisurely route back. Oh, God. Ah, Solar with some bad micro there. I think he was always going to lose 2 Ravagers. But that is a little painful losing them nonetheless. Oracles snipe a little bit of creep in the middle. Queens, though, can replace it. This is an amazing position for Solar. He's droned up to 57. Hero is just now retaking his 3rd base while his opponent takes a gold 4th. I was not thinking that you could take the gold against Zerg, and I think I was proven pretty right. Although, maybe with Stasis, I mean, I shouldn't say you can't. It's tough. I think you're making it very difficult on yourself, and you're exposing yourself to builds like this. Ooh, Queens will... one of them gets found. Transfuse, not able to reach. You see that one Queen paused. It was right in range of transfusing. Just not in time. Solar will knock down these Debris. Why aren't people shift-clicking all the rocks down? If you attack all 3 of them... Ah, it's fine. They're getting used to it. But if you attack... Or, sorry, all 4 of them, they'll all take damage. It's not like the top 3 are invulnerable. They're all attackable. But ultimately, he gets it down in time, which is the most important thing. Oracles looking for openings. Not going to be able to find them, though. Hero is doing a good job of keeping the creep cleared up. And Hero is going to be on 2-1 upgrades? Hello? He's actually ahead in army supply, right? Or army value. He's behind in army supply. He's ahead in army value. He's way ahead in upgrades. 2-1 versus 0-0. And that +1 missile is not super close to completing. Hero's army looks a lot stronger at the moment, but big Ling counterattack potentially. Oh, it's going to find 1 sentry. Ooh, there is a shield battery at the base, but none in the mineral line. Solar. He is going again. He gets in. He gets in again. But Hero's got the warp-ins. We'll deal with this. 3-2 on the way for Hero. Solar. Oh, that's a big stasis ward. He's pulling the Queens again. There's 4 Oracles, though. And one of the Queens got stasis. Now, there's a lot of Ravagers on the field. That will swing the army value way ahead for Solar. Oh, one of the Observers getting killed there by the Corrosive Biles. War Prism almost going down as well. There's a lot of Zerg here. +1 missile completes. Oracles are going to join in. That's a massive blink forward. Corrosive Biles found a couple of Stalkers. Is that enough to turn this back around in favor of Solar? Disruptor shot excellently avoided by Solar. I don't even know how he saw that. I didn't even see it. Ooh, Disruptor in the back, though, this time. It is going to get a big connection. Doesn't get any kills. Does, like, 400 damage. Maybe more, actually. That might have been, like, 600 or 700 damage. Is that enough for Hero to hold, though? Queens have joined up. The Overlord fleet is here. Disruptor shot. Gets another couple of hits on some of these Ravagers. Not able to kill. Once again, whittling it down. Queens, though, as they are able to... Well, as they're on creep, they'll be able to transfuse. Ooh, Zealots do have charge. They're beefy. Another disruptor shot gets a decent connection. That is a solid Ruppy there as well. But Hero is running out of units. And more roaches flooding in for Solar. Solar, I think he has done it here in this first game of the bracket reset. Hero not able to make it happen despite a comeback that looked promising. Ooh, that disruptor shot is pretty good, but another Oracle falls. The last one goes down as well. Natural Nexus is dead. There is just one Robo facility remaining, and it is likely to die before that disruptor sees the light of day. Well, actually, it has seen the light of day. That man's name is Solar. 3-2 upgrades. Terrifying to fight against when you only have +1 missile. Not so bad when you've got 105 army supply advantage. It's actually funny, Chicken Man. A lot of Protoss players are saying the Disruptor actually is better than it used to be, specifically against Terran. Because the ball actually hits now. But obviously against Zerg right there, it is much worse. Much worse. Yeah, that push looked really scary. I actually thought Hero was just going to win the game right then and there. But the counterattack from Solar saved him. You like the change overall? I think it's... Yeah, I think it's a really... It's... With very minimal counterplay before Vipers, I think it is a good change. For PvZ and for PvT. I was worried that it would make Protoss too weak in PvT, but it is not done that. It has not done that at all. It's made Protoss stronger, arguably. I think so, actually. I think so. Because if the choice is hitting a Marauder and doing 100 damage to it, or just barely not hitting it, you will always take doing 100 damage to it. Always. Same with killing a Marine versus not. Like, you will always choose to kill the Marine. And I think it's good that it actually does limit the number of game-ending Purification Novas that land. But it makes the unit actually stronger in terms of consistency. Yeah. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is Hero in the red. And his opponent spawning down to the bottom left, it is Falcon Solar in the blue. Hey, welcome for sures. Remember when the ball exploded upon first contact? Zergs were happy with that one. Zergs were definitely happy with that one. Because you could split a single Ling off and force it to detonate. It does still one-shot ghosts, yes. It is a really great counter, the ghost. More so than actually it was before. Like, a fair bit more so. But yeah, the version of the Disruptor that was immediately exploded on contact was way too strong versus Terran. It was way too strong versus Terran. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh, there's the hero wall we know and hate. God, that's an abysmal wall. That is terrible. Gap here. Gap here. Pylon in the wall. He's going to have to put another pylon in the wall. Or put it here, and then it's just super exposed. Please just main bust? I might... Yeah, maybe. Oh, did he just... Didn't just pull a bunch of drones for that, did he? I don't think so. God, that is a wall. The thing is, every time I'm like, do a Bane bust, I remember that one game, I was talking about it earlier, where Scarlet Bane busted when I was like, this wall is so Bane bustable. And then she did it. And then Hero just defended anyways. And it was like the most horrible looking wall you've ever seen. And Hero made it look like so easy to defend. And I was just like, okay. I guess not. Hey, welcome, Jelarius. God, it's such a bad wall. Oh, man. There's the pylon. The thing is, you still don't need to actually build your third pylon until, like, now. And... Or, sorry, you can build your third pylon before Ling Speed completes. Now, if you knew in the future that Hero was going to do a terrible wall like this, you might go for this. You blame the map maker? I mean, to be fair, this is like a bit of a janky setup. That natural is too hard to wall. It is a little janky, but at the same time, as someone that's bad about doing their homework for this kind of thing, and also just homework in general, maybe it's fair to say he should do his homework on it. Maybe. But Hero is such an intuitive player, and I am happy he is the way he is. It makes him a more entertaining and interesting player, in my opinion. I actually think the European version of StarCraft 2 play, I think it's contributed to the downfall of StarCraft 2 a little bit in recent years. A little bit. Because it's permeated too much into the game of, like, you always have to find an optimal path. And there shouldn't be an always optimal path in an RTS. There should be some amount of risk reward for everything you do. And I think that's a good thing when there is. Good clearing of the creep here coming in. For a while, Protoss players like didn't know where to revelate. But now they're getting a lot better. Yeah, Hero, Gemini is a big fan of uppercase H Hero. What contributed to a little bit of the downfall of SC2? And downfall is obviously, you know, that's a silly overstatement. But what I really mean is just like a little bit of what people are frustrated with right now. It is going to be charged, by the way, from Hero. Solar, of course, did go for the Roach Warren here. Does he have enough Lings to stop this? Okay. Apparently, yes. Oh, Cyril mixes it up a ton in his games. Yeah. He absolutely does. He absolutely does. 100%. Oh, charge is done. This is a fast charge timing. 7 gates going to be ready to go. Immediately into Blink and +2 weapons is Hero. Oh, man. Look at those Zealots go. The Adept Shade forward. The Roaches will pop out. Oh, Queen's going to get jumped by the Oracles. Yeah, well, I mean, the Oracles will technically win the fight. The Zealot's doing very well against the Roaches. Oh, my goodness. Hero. Hello? Hello? Bonjour? He has found massive damage. I do not know how. This is crazy. Zealot printer go burr. What a swipe from the man they call Solar. Still, Solar's actually got a very big army right now. And may be able to counterattack and go for a big death push. But Blink very far along, +2 weapons very far along. +1 missile still a little ways away from completing. And of course, these oracles overhead represent a lot of threat. He built another one and now another one. And now Zealot's going for the counterattack. That's a lot of army supply committed on the other side. Never mind. Never mind. No, don't worry about that big army supply. Because the Zealots are going to find their mark. Oracles are just shredding this army from the sky. Hero doesn't even care. He's got no units for defense besides the Oracles. And he says, that's all I need, baby. And Hero will force the ultimate ace match. Solar Hero went 2-1, 1-2, and now we'll go 2-1 one way or the other again. Out of a possible 9 maps played, they could have played a minimum of 4. They will now play all 9. And it is 4-4 in the maps right now. W script. Oh, so scripted. Unbelievably scripted. I love how scripted this is. Race to world first power outage. Oh no. No. Oh. Okay. Did they forget Roddy? No, they did not forget Roddy. Did they forget Gameheart? Maybe. Either way, we're going again. Game number 3 / game number 9. Exactly, TBD forever. Unbelievably. I kind of want to just put best of 9, put 4-4. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We're putting best of 9, 4-4. I don't care. That's what it is. Spawning up in the top right. It is Hero. In the red. And his opponent's body down to the bottom left for Falcons. It is Solar. In the blue, and it is going to be the 14 hatch attempted, and it is going to be the 14 hatch. Close. Close. It's close. It's close. Oh, it's denied. It's denied. That is actually so annoying. What I did just there. Oh, he was at 270. He was at 270 minerals. He hit 275. He had the opportunity, but the drone was ever so slightly out of position. Chicken Man, you say he was blocked. Would you say he was cock of the blocked? Bagok. Oh, that would have been a time to pull the drones and kill. For anyone not familiar, Chicken Man had a tournament called Cock of the Walk, which was a fun name. Boo, get this man out of here. Drag him. Imagine if Solar rage quit right there. That would be so legendary if Hero actually won a game with a probe. The way Noni did once versus Idra. You absolutely could. There's nothing stopping you. God, that's so annoying to deal with right there. I can't believe how close it was. And I actually didn't think Solar was going to try. Ling sneaking around the map. No second chrono on the Adept. On the second Adept. Can't really put a second chrono on one Adept. I mean, technically you can if it's an expiring chrono on the first one. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt a little bit here for Solar. It's not that bad. Does lose 2 Lings. Forced Amorphous Spore. It's a nice start for Hero, of course. Oh, Solar. Ooh, he's going to be able to chase this down. Oh, my God. Oh, it was one hit. It was one hit, and the Lings couldn't reach their stupid, stubby little arms to chase it down. And the Adept, you couldn't see it, but she absolutely stuck out her tongue. She mooned those Lings. Stupid idiots. That Adept absolutely taunted those Lings, and there's no way you can convince me otherwise. He softened the Adept for later, Copium. If Hero goes across the map, he might be able to find the second Overlord. He did mark its position, I hope. Oh, no, Void Ray kept it home. Never mind. We got 3 drones popping out of the natural, but they're not done yet, which means they cannot be killed by the double Adept Oracle combo. Hero has not yet lost a unit. He be cooking. Oh, and it's going to be 5 more gates and the Twilight Council. This is going to be an all-in, right? This has to be an all-in. This is so 8 gates. And it's charge. It's just 3 gases. It's charge. Solar will go for the Roach Warren now. But Hero was able to blast through him in the previous game. Revelation coming in on some of the creepy tumors. If Solar doesn't recognize what this is, he's in trouble. Already, Hero starting to stockpile Zealots in the main. Chrono coming in on charge. We'll see how many Chronos he drops. Probe at the third base will get picked off. Just the one. Perfect game in shambles. Good game. Still active. A lot of damage on those Oracles. They did grab... Was that 2 drones? No, it was just 1. Oh... I was going to say, I don't know if that's a full wall with that Adept with the pylon where it's positioned, but it looks like it is. Lings did not get a scout on the Zealots, but they will see them now. Solar already building Roaches. That is much better than the previous game. He has got Roaches on the way before the Zealots arrive. And he will have Roaches out when the Zealots arrive. Stopped at 63 drones here. He is a little bit supply blocked. Oh, no, he wasn't actually. He had an Overlord that just popped out. Is there enough Roaches to deal with this? There's 6 Roaches on the field, 16 Zealots, and they're pretty much all here. Roaches will try and get transfused up. Zealots, a lot of them are being kept from attacking. Nice Ravager Morph right there from Solar. Very clutch. Incredibly clutch. And the Queens, the Roaches, the Lings, they're going to be able to hold this first frontline attack. And behind this, Overlord speed, we going for a German taxi. Or if not that, a German Autobahn. Either way, the Queens are going across that map. 5 sentries warp in. Will that even matter? Would love to see Solar go through this area. There is a 4th base done, by the way. Oh, Zealot counterattack. Oh, these Roaches getting spotted a little bit. You need more than one shield battery. You gotta know when attack's coming. You gotta know when attack's coming. No upgrade for Solar, of course. Zealot's on the counterattack. That means way less army supply at home. There is the fleet of Dropper Lords. Zealot's clicking the hatch. He switches back to attacking other stuff, and that means he's going to get very little value out of the Zealot run by. It will drag his opponent's army back home, but does that actually move the needle for you? Buying time is great and all, but losing that many Zealots is not. Force field's coming on in, but Solar is so far ahead in army supply. Stasis Ward. Oh, does get a couple of Links. Could have been a lot better. Blink will complete for Hero just barely. Corrosive Bowels could get both of these batteries in one go. They do recharge. Well, they do run out of energy, and he doesn't actually get the battery. Corrosive Bowels finding a couple of probes, hitting one of the Oracles. Stalkers all blink back. Sentries are gone. Oracle number 1 has fallen. Second one, third one will both go down immediately. And Solar has done it. He will take this one. Zealots warping it on the top side. We'll find a little bit of that squishy core of Ravagers, but it's a 60 army supply lead, and that is not going away. Pylon going to get taken down as well eventually, which means no more warp-ins at the base. A very small number of +1 Blink Stalkers is all that remains for Hero, and Solar is flooding in. Solar absolutely cooking today, taking down Clem, taking down Hero, and then taking down Hero again in the bracket reset. My goodness me. The man is back. Solar takes it. I just realized also it wouldn't be 4-4. Right? Would it? No, it would be. Yeah, it would be 4-4. What am I saying? Yeah. A Zerg wins it. Behold the power of a new sun. Oh. Very well done. Very, very well done. Hydrate? We gotta hydrate. You're right. Oh, man. We have been live for 10.5 hours. Oh, long day at the office. Well, it's more like he went charge lots and ran into a ton of roaches that had transfuse. Wow, 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 wow. All right. A lot of people are playing Repo, apparently. Money, 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 money for the Cabal. Yeah, so the Picosaur is tonight. It's too late for me. I'm not going to cover it. But I'm going to... Do I want to play some World... I mean, I do want to play some World of Warcraft. But it is... Well, actually, I just want to show you guys something. We're going to raid somebody very shortly. What are the chances of Hero playing Picosaur? That is a really good question. I'm not sure. Oh, man. He was close to being able to make the Triple Crown happen. Oh, wow. A Laser is playing Age of Empires 4, and he's got 450 viewers. My man. Damn. He's cooking. Ooh, Mint is playing. Mint is streaming. Oh, is she still streaming? Is the question. Faye Fam was streaming, but she went offline. Nice session. Thanks for casting. My pleasure. All right. Yeah, that was actually one of the better sets of games I think we've had in a while. That's the most hype I've been in a long time. Isn't there any stream bounties to do? Let me see. That's a good question. I like that. I like where your head's at. Other revenue. Sponsorships. I do not have... I still don't have a bounty board. They said they were adding one for, like, everyone, but... I do appreciate you you asking, though. All right, look at what we just got. Stormbringer belt. That just dropped for us. Need to walk the dog. See you. Good night. Have a good night, my guy. Gotta kill some syndicate rogues.
I can't do that.
Yeah, I won't be doing this for very long, like a couple minutes type of thing.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, I thought that already aggroed on me. Ooh, clubbed her. Bonked.
Can't do that yet.
Oh, we did end up getting the add-on. You gotta be really, really careful here, by the way. We're just gonna kill this. I can probably get the angle.
Can't do that yet.
Why take the risk? Oh,
I can't
juicy
carry
crit.
anymore. Inventory is
Oh, that's a good question. I actually don't know. I actually have no idea on that one. Thorn. I would assume US time or EU time. I would assume US time because it's North American based. $8 p.m. EDT? Okay, that makes sense. Honestly, that would have been a little strange if it weren't.
I can't do that yet.
I should be able to get 3 more rogues on the way out, maybe? Oh, Giovanni. Look how they massacred my boy. As the meme goes.
I can't do that yet.
What do we think, chat? Should we try and sell this on the auction house? It's a pretty good upgrade. We get +1 strength, +2 stam, but we lose 3 agility. But I feel like this will sell on the auction house for probably quite a bit. Oh, there we go. Rogue over here. Copper Vein, we don't care about that really. Oh, we got a battle shout.
I can't do that.
I mean, it's not that we don't care about it. It's that... Oh.
I can't do that yet.
There are things we maybe care more about, I guess. And it'll be difficult to get to that. Of course, I'm talking about the Copper Vein. Yeah, I think that I'm... Ooh. Ah. Oh.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh. Did that not level up our
I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. Inventory is full.
I once again have to remember that Oni buff is not forever. I've gotten used to Oni buff and War Chief's Blessing. Blue item sell for a pretty penny. If it's not a massive upgrade, I would sell it and buy something better with that money. I cannot buy gear. But
I can't
it is definitely not a massive upgrade.
I need to get closer. Need more rage.
Ooh, Staves is leveled. So to his defense. Nice. We already did the quest to free the guys.
Not enough rage.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even see who they were fighting. Money for skill learning? Yeah. Also, I will need money overall. Yeah, it says it's, I mean, it's 6 armor, 2 stam, 1 strength. 6 armor, 2 stam, 1 strength for 3 agi. Like, the agi already makes it... Like, losing the agi, that is.
It's too far away.
Already makes it a question.
I can't do that yet.
Oh, look at that. We'll go this way for just a tick.
I'm out of range. I can't do that.
We're not actually going to the Arathi Highlands. Probably sell it for a gold coin, maybe more. Ooh. I was going to say, this feels like I might be able to get, like... This feels like a 2 gold sale.
I need to get closer. I can't do that yet. Inventory is full.
Fist-sized spinneret. Yes. We're going to delete these linen cloth. I know that sounds crazy and silly. And maybe it is. But I actually just don't have use for them, is the other thing. But people will buy for their second characters. People will like, this being a level 15 actually makes it better. Like, this is a really good item. The 2 stam is quite nice for me, for sure.
I can't do that.
I mean, it's just nice to have stamina, you know? Eh. Try for 3 gold and see. I mean, I'll see what they say, what the auction house is saying. But yeah, the fact that it's a blue is definitely very beneficial. What did you accomplish today? I yelled about video games and also complained about them. Welcome for shares. Oh yeah, sagefish. Of course, video gamer messy.
I can't do that.
Thank you for acknowledging my struggle.
I can't carry anymore. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet. I can't.
All right, we're about to lose Rand buff, but that's fine. We're not in a position to die as a result of it, which is good.
It's too far away. I can't do that yet. I can't do that yet.
We'll fight those 2 gray bears. We're just moseying our way back over here. And we're going to call it a night.
I need to get closer.
Is that worth it to pop Sunder? Probably not. But we did it. Nice. The very valuable bear gallbladder. For some reason, people pay top dollar for this, and I don't want to ask why. They pay top dollar for this at the vendor.
Inventory is full.
You can't prove it's for a sex thing.
I can't carry anymore.
Anybody got some gold? Right here. All right, torn bear pelt. We'll get it. Did we? No, we did not get the...
I can't do that.
Got 50 gold broke mage.
It's too far away. I can't do that.
Why did I just hamstring that? Well, it's fine. Oh, bears in shambles right here. Oh, no. These bears have been attacked. Who's done it? Who would do this to innocent bears? Well, you did. No. I was hacking the guilty bears. Oh. Oh, Gildy. And she's gone. Oh, she's flying. Oh, she's here.
Loktar.
Blurred axe. Callous axe. Blessed Claymore. I got baited on that one. I bought one of these, tried to sell it on the auction house. It has not been selling, I'll tell you that much. I may just vendor it and just cut my losses. This should sell on the auction house, right? Because of the plus to frost damage. Also, actually, should we be selling the large...
Be safe.
This thing?
Magraw.
Magraw. Also, how can I get the auctioneer thing to scan? We're going to keep this for now, by the way, because of the +3 stam. We will sell the lesser healing potion, though.
Strength.
Which auction are you adding? Auctionator. I think that's the... I think that might be the only one I can use. Actually, maybe not.
What now?
Auctioneer does the thing. Maybe they said in the guild chat that you can use it. The Auctionator add-on is now allowed for easier selling and purchasing. So does that mean you can... Hey, nice.
Strength and honor.
Oh! Wow, we actually get an upgrade to our chest.
Strength.
Well, that's really nice. Big bear meat, hot spices. Oh, right. I need to get hot spices.
What is it?
Hot spices are not available here, which is cringe. Cringe. Yeah, I bought this from a vendor and I picked this up off the ground.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Well, technically it was off of a guy that I had recently put in the ground. Oh, okay, well, we sold that. Ooh. Oh, cool. Okay. Both of these look good for me. I'll take them. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, sure. So this is... yeah. I will... Gold's good. Gold's good. I mean, honestly, the frost plus frost damage might be worth even more. Because plus 10 frost damage is, like, really good.
I am forsaken.
But, like, I'm fine with that. It doesn't have any stam on it. Like, it's... I actually don't know how good it is. But, like, I will take that gold and be happy with it. Run to the Hillsbrad foothills. Aren't I in the Hillsbrad foothills? Yeah? Yeah, I'm in the Hillsbrad foothills. Why is it telling me to run to the Hillsbrad foothills? Okay. Well, either way, we are going to call it for now. You can shift click the mail to auto take money. Oh! To use that and scan, go to the auctionator tab in the auction house. Oh, you have to be in the auction house. So I can't do it from here? Click the full scan. You recently put a guy under the ground? I gotta report you, man. Oh, no, we want... There is an option, I think, to auto scan. Was that me? Oh, that was me pinging. I was like, oh, somebody pinged over there. It was me. Why did I check it? Why was I the one pinging and then I checked it? Like, so you know how there's like the trope in a movie and they'll be like, I need to make some noise to sneak past this guy, and they'll be like, huh, and they'll throw a pebble and it'll distract the guard and they'll follow it. I did that, except I was the one who threw it, and then I also followed the pebble. God. What was that over there? A lightweight add-on. I do like how they say that. Auctionator. Basic options, tooltips. Automatically scan for shopping list items. Always avail a load. This is the one, right? All right, let's see. Is there anyone... Oh, I don't need to look at it this way. We could sell this to a guildie. I was like, oh, warriors. I was like, oh, I found a warrior. That's me. We're just going to see if we can sell this, and then we're going to call it a night. Ba-ba-da-ba. Oh, God. Bum. Ah, man. I can just fly to Undercity.
Hello.
That seems like a waste of Oni buff. That's a fair bit of cash. Should I just equip this? It's really not that big of an upgrade for me, is the thing. But it feels like such a good belt for someone. I feel like it'll be a good belt for someone. All right, regardless. We are going to raid. Who are we going to raid? Ghostbusters. Ooh, Dendy. He's playing Warcraft 3. We've also got my pal Sal streaming. A laser playing. Empress Lily. Doing a little bit of streamerino. Oh, Percival playing. I don't know what's going on over there. We're gonna exit out of this one. I might be back with some WoW later tonight on my own. You know, let's raid Percival. Yeah, we're gonna raid Percival. He's been playing again. And I do enjoy Percival gaming. That's going to do it for me. Stay safe, everybody. Enjoy the Terran. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night. Man, look at that. Look at these wrists. So red from just leaning on them.